you okay with us being here?
Lady.
Lady, yes. Lady, yes, yes. Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley, I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got your name. She has now ascended. I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy.
That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
About it. Okay, we need to
What is that?
coordinate now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
No.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was coming from
That was-
inside.
That sounded like it was from in here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see if there's a switch over here. One of these switches here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real
not
person.
me.
Annaberg. It's either called Annaberg or Annaberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas of Manassas, Virginia.
Us short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi. Coming at you.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm going to isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
I'm feeling like somebody needs to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
I'm feeling like somebody needs to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the big one?
try to 1, 2, and then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So
then
I
this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like he's saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never said I wasn't.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgavoth, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield is where it is. Jeez.
Huh?
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgavoth. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You
6/6.
won't.
You won't do
Have
it.
you lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
This is a game
All right,
for the ages. I'm gonna save
This is a
puppy.
game. This is
This
a game.
game, chat.
All right, we untap the land. We untap the land. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Nick. I don't hear no bell.
All right, this is it. Yep.
Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. Just no. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. Just no. No. Oh.
We already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Oh! Got it!
Got him.
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
Got it!
You'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it!
It is April 1st. Believe nothing today, chat. Believe nothing that you see, except what's on this channel, of course. How you doing, everybody? Yeah, I'm a little discombobulated because as I started talking, I realized, oh, my mic is plugged in over on my PC because I had an interview the other day, and I am advancing to the next round. Yep, I'm advancing to the next round. So I am very happy about that. Very, very happy about that. But it is April 1st. What is this angle? You've seen this before, Cams. I'm now over on the I'm on the Mac side of things because that is the only way I can edit and stream at the same time. Is I can I had to switch everything over to the Mac, so I'm on the Mac side of things. Oh, but that cabinet. Oh yeah, that cabinet. Yeah, you don't see it on the angle from here, but yeah, this is the cabinet that Dorito has climbed on before. This is where I had to. If you remember, I had a cabinet here with all my Funkos. My Destiny Funkos and all this stuff. And the problem was that Dorito kept coming in, knocking stuff over. He then started knocking over Magic Gathering boxes and things like that when they were lighter. And I just said, Pip, I can't do anything. And so Pip said, then we'll build an armoire. So we built that. And this is where I keep my Magic cards. This is Dorito. I thought it was Dorito proof. But then you notice that when I go to the cat cam on the PC side of things, Dorito, he hasn't done it lately, but he likes to climb on top and just lounge on top of that. Yo, Game Blocks, how are you? Welcome on in. Yeah. So today's April 1st. So let me just tell you how much I hate April 1st. How much I hate April Fool's Day. I don't feel like I can believe anything right now. The Artemis 2 rocket is supposed to launch today. It's supposed to launch today. And they've said that the estimated launch time is at 6:24 today. 6:24 p.m. And I'm like, are you serious? 6:24 at night? All right. I don't know if I'm going to make it because I've got the wifey and I have a dinner date tonight with a friend. But yeah, 6:24, and I'm like, well, I believe it when I see it. Because it's April Fool's Day, everybody. And that's the thing I hate about April Fool's Day is that people, companies, they kind of go to town on April Fool's Day. Now, sometimes good things come out of April Fool's Day, but not this go. The day in school today was wild. Everyone was in pajamas in school. Okay, that's kind of fun. That's fun. But man, I absolutely I have loathed April Fool's Day ever since middle school because I was the victim of a few pranks. I don't like pranks. I find it to be very victim-based humor, and I don't dig it. Oh, look at that. Game Blocks with a follow. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very, very much. Now, did you all hear that alert? I just want to double check. Did you all hear that alert? I want to make sure you all heard that. I know you saw it, but did you hear it as well? Okay. So for some reason, I didn't hear it. So I'm going to go ahead and turn on my alert box. And hopefully I'll be able to hear it when it goes off the second time. So anyway, yeah. The second reason I do not care, it's supposed to, Cammy. You know that, it's supposed to. Second reason I really don't like April Fool's Day. A dear friend of mine passed away from cancer on April Fool's Day. Now, there's a part of me that goes, he would have wanted it that way. He was that kind of guy. He he had a very biting sense of humor. He had a very biting sense of humor, and I loved him for it. And he was a good he was a good guy. He was a very good guy. But he passed away on April Fool's Day. And needless to say, that only made my hatred of April Fool's Day worse. So watch what is said very carefully online. Watch what is said very carefully online. And as far as a Grim Gazette today, I think I am going to make that happen, because it turns out that I can do a full stream today. So since I can do a full stream, I thought I was going to have to leave early, like at 3 or something, but no, it turns out I can stream for as long as I want, because it will be an 8-hour stream today. So I may actually pull out a Grim Gazette today, just for funsies. So for those of you who are new to the stream, folks like Game Blocks here, my name is T, and I'm TT Monster or Twitch Dad. And yes, if you take a look at the title, we are going to be looking at footage from a paranormal investigation that we did a few weeks ago. Yes, because I moved Grim Gazette to Wednesdays. I moved them to a Wednesday a long time ago. Remember, you were sick, so you missed that when I moved it to a Wednesday. I moved Grim Gazettes to Wednesday because on Tuesdays I do the Tarot Tuesday. Still feels illegal, though. I will tell you, though, what I will do today. Hello, Dorito. Hello, Dorito. I will get to the daily tarot reading. Yesterday, so you might also notice that I did not do a reel like I normally did today. I did not do a reel. I've been pretty good for the past 2.5 weeks, but I'm kind of slacking today because I just have not. This week has already come out of the box swinging to a point of where yesterday was a red hot mess. Yesterday, man, I was not ready for yesterday, and I want to give a mad shout out to my buddy Phil, who has been a rock of Gibraltar in light of yesterday. And I appreciate him for it. My wife appreciates him for it. His wife appreciates him for it. And I just want to say, shout out to Phil Rossi. Shout out to my partner, the Paranormal. Phil Rossi, everybody. Man, the myth, the legend.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Amen. Amen. So let me go on ahead and explain a little bit for anybody new to the channel what kind of channel you've walked in on. It'll be 5 years this summer, but for the past 5 years, I have been studying paranormal activity. And I got this from playing Phasmophobia with my buddy Phil. Now, Phil also, while we were playing Phasmophobia during the pandemic, Phil also started during the pandemic a podcast called Don't Turn Around. And it's a paranormal podcast where he looks at how the paranormal affects people's lives. And he looks at the connection of the paranormal to other things, such as the existence of cryptids, such as the possibilities of UFOs and intelligent life from other parts of the galaxy. And Phil has been doing that podcast, and then he was playing Phasmo with me during the pandemic. And then one day, Phil says out of the blue, "Hey T, you ever thought about doing this for real?" And I said, "Doing what for real?" And he said, "Paranormal investigation." And that was 5 years ago. We went on our first outing. It will be our first outing was July 21st, and he and I went out, and we pushed back against the darkness, and the darkness seemed to push back. Hey, how you doing there, Arelis? How you doing? So yeah, it was that's how it started 5 years ago. 5 freaking years ago. It's still hard to believe that was what what happened, but there it is. There it is. And right now, so it's been 5 years of me studying the paranormal. It's been about a year, coming up on 2 years, running this channel and doing exclusively paranormal stuff because reasons. And I've been really happy with the jump 2 years ago to really showcasing paranormal stuff on this channel. Now I still do Magic Mondays. I still do It's a Kind of Magic Monday where I play Magic the Gathering. And I have my Friday Fun Run where I play a game that's horror based or survival based or adventure based or all of the above. But Tuesday through Thursdays, it's all about the ghosts. It's all about the paranormal. And this came about because my friends in the paranormal, some of them are professional tarot readers. Some friends are just they're into things that I have never really entertained. And I got this. I bought on a whim this tarot deck that is Alice in Wonderland themed, and it's called Wonderland Shadow Tarot. Right? And I wanted to know how it worked. And so one of my team members from OSI, our team medium, we refer to them as the team medium rare. And Spence has been teaching me tarot on Tuesdays. So not only do you get paranormal content, but you also get me doing a tarot lesson as well. And let me just see real quick. I want to pull up this deck and show you all. I may have found my second tarot deck. I was gonna wait. And see if I could get a tarot deck from the Crooked Moon. And then I saw this last night, and I said, shoot. Because Phil got one, and I just fell in love with it. Let's see. This is from philosophersguild.com. Okay. Whoops. It would help if I spelled philosophers right. There we go. And then I hop down to tarot. So I'm going to show everybody this deck because I think this deck has got to be my next tarot deck because I flipped through the cards with Phil and I said, "Nah, I love this. I love this so much." And Phil wouldn't mind if I had something similar. All right. This is the Sci-Fi Tarot deck. And if you look closely at the cards, they're all done in the style of old school golden age of sci-fi book covers. I mean, come on. Yeah. Should you start doing live tarot readings on your audience via the net? Because why not? Here's why. I'm a little nervous about doing that. I would want to talk a little more in depth with Spence about that before I try to do anything like that. Secondly, I don't want to do it where I'm flipping. The goal is to get off the guide. And when someone is saying, "Hey, would you do a tarot reading?" I'm like, "Okay, give me a second. This card means this. Okay, this card means this. Okay, this card means this." Yeah, I don't know about that. But this deck I think I know about. But this is the Sci-Fi Tarot deck. And man, I saw this deck last night and I said, "You got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me." And all the cards are like this. I mean, they're so freaking cool. Now, I briefly thought about getting this one. This is the horror tarot deck. And as you can see, it's the same thing, only it's done with horror books. But I think I'm more of the sci-fi guy. So yeah, I think that's going to be my next deck. Unless and there he is. He is in chat, everyone. He is. Nope, he is Jason. He is Jason. Jason, how are you today? So I'm going to do my daily pull, and this is probably the easiest of all the tarot readings you can do, because you basically shuffle the deck, and then you pull the card, and then you flip it over. Now I don't have my normal card camera up, but as you can see, I've got the card upside down, and what I do is I don't draw like this. I literally pick it up off and I flip it over. That is my consistent way of reading, and this is how I do reads. And what I'm going to do is I'm gonna flip this over, look at it, and then share it with you. Okay? And there are all different kinds of cards. We actually talked about this yesterday. There are card reads that can go up to 32 cards if you wanted to do that. And so far, the maximum I have done is 4. and Spence is like, that's the easiest way to do it. And it's also the cleanest way to do it. And you can add cards to it, but just remember, if you're doing really multiple, I think they said they did a card read that was 16 cards, and they said I was exhausted afterwards. And there were other people that were lined up to do it. Had freaky dreams that were AI generated. AI generated nightmares? Like I want to hear about this, Jason. What do you mean? Okay, so I'm flipping this over. Ooh. Oh, I don't think I've gotten this one before, but my drawing today is the Queen of Cups. And when you look at this artwork, you go, oh, that's why you picked it. This artwork is banging. Absolutely banging. Again, this is the Wonderland Shadow Tarot. And I drew Queen of Cups upright. If I did do tarot readings, Aurelius, I will tell you this. I wouldn't charge people for it because I'm still on the guidebook. And then I would say at the end of my reading, I would go, now go to Spence. They've been working with tarot for 20 years. Let them give you a proper tarot reading. And Aurelius, if you are curious, they do charge a nominal fee, but it happens on Tuesdays. Hard to explain, like everything in the dream was generated by AI. So it had that AI kind of look to it, you mean? Is that what you mean? Okay, so this is Queen of Cups. Upright, emotional stability, compassion, intuition. Reversed, it was martyrdom, codependency, and security. So I'm only going to read the upright version, upright definition. A serene figure, gracefully cradling a teacup, represents. All right, here we go. We'll try that again. Okay. A serene figure, gracefully cradling a teacup, represents the Queen of Cups, embodying compassion, empathy, and deep emotional wisdom. This card invites you to nurture your inner emotional world and offer kindness and understanding to those around you. The Queen of Cups is a guide through the waters of the heart, helping you to balance your emotions and connect with your intuition. So it's a guide through the waters of the heart, bringing me balance to emotions and connect with my intuition. Okay, that's interesting. Pip is my Queen of Cups. Well, oh, shoot, I could have told you that. Actually, if Pip was anything, I want to check something here. Let me check something here. And I might actually look up the card in just a second. I just want to see here. My gut is telling me this. Mm. Hmm. And if that's not Pip, let me look at this. Yeah. Pip's the Empress. Let me see if I can find the Empress. Now, what's really cool about this particular deck, and about this, you'll notice. So I've got the Queen of Cups like this, and I got it upright, right? So this is the back of the card, and you'll notice that when I turn it upside down, you can't tell the difference. That is the sign of a tarot deck. One of the signs of the tarot deck, anyway. You can't tell when something's upright or not. If you see a card like a magic card, for example, and the magic card is and you can tell when a magic card is upright and when it's upside down, versus a tarot deck, where in a tarot deck the design looks exactly the same when it's been turned around. So let me see if I can find the Empress. And that's the other thing I've learned about the tarot deck. I always thought that when you got a card that was reversed, it was like, oh, that's bad news. That's bad news. Turns out it's not. Turns out sometimes you want the card reversed because the card upright is bad news, and then out of the blue, you get it reversed, and it's like, oh no, actually this is good. This is actually good news. All right, where are you? I know you're in here. I think I already looked through these. Yeah, I did. So, must be in here. And I'm not worried about it because, I'm gonna be reshuffling these anyway when I make my next draw. It's funny you should mention AI though, Jason, because Pip was reading this morning that one of the reasons why, or actually it has been said that the main reason why RAM is so out of control now for cost is because of data centers, because of AI data centers. And one of the guys behind it, Mr. Musk, is basically saying, yeah, I think I'm going to start my own RAM company because there's a shortage of RAM and I need RAM. And on top of that, they're saying that future or laptops moving forward are going to be slower than the ones you buy like this one. And I bought this one I want to say I bought this one like 3 or 4 years ago. But modern ones are going to be slower than the older ones because of RAM shortage. So this is Pip. This is the Empress. And the meaning, and this major arcana, and the meaning of the Empress is this. Upright, abundance, beauty, and nurturing. Element is Earth, and astrology is Venus, although she's a Leo. A shadowed figure sits gracefully upon a throne with shadowy hands extending outward, embodying the Empress's nurturing and abundant energy. This card calls you to connect with your divine feminine, balancing the nurturing aspects within yourself. Embrace the energies of beauty, fertility, and unconditional love that flows through you, bringing harmony to your world. That's my baby. That's my baby. Ads are starting in about 45 seconds, just to give everybody a heads up. Ads are starting in 45 seconds. And remember, ads do support this channel. I do get a cut of the ad revenue when it comes in. Another way is to get up Twitch Turbo, because if you get Twitch Turbo, and I think if you get it through this channel, or if you mention this channel, then I get a cut of that. Finally, there is subbing to the channel. That is the most direct way. Apart from tips, you can support this channel. So yeah, there it is. And thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. There was something I was going to mention, but I for the life of me, I can't remember. For the life of me, I can't remember. Yeah, here it comes. What? Yeah, all the goofy stuff is coming out. All the goofy stuff is coming out. Here we go. I think I'm just gonna try. I'm gonna try very hard to stay off the internet today. I just don't trust anything. But it would be funny if Elon Musk, if that is true, where Elon Musk said, "Yeah, I'm going to start my own RAM company because I need RAM. I need inexpensive RAM." Well, good luck with that, because your farm isn't helping much at all. Because he's got an AI farm, I believe, in Texas or something like that, or an AI data center, or something or other. But yeah, that is what is kicking up the costs and everything. So, good morning, everybody. Good morning. We are doomed. I'm moving to Venus. No, don't move to Venus. Move to Mars. At least you got a shot on Mars. Venus, man. There is a fantastic sci-fi show called The Expanse, and you see what happens to somebody just when they reach the atmosphere of Venus. And sadly, one of the people that it happened to was Adam Savage. I mean, what a way to go! But I mean, Adam Savage went by, he died via science. Yeah, they've got aliens, but they're if you read our book, if you read our series, they're decent aliens. They're decent aliens. Nice people on Mars. Yeah, they helped out. Spoiler alert: they helped out Books and Brawn when they needed it. I'm just saying, they helped out Books and Brawn when they needed it. What if I am not decent? Well, that's a you problem, Morales. That's a you problem. I'm just saying. Anyway, hi everybody. We're gonna be getting to the investigation soon. Wanted to do another, since Morales is here, I feel the need to say it. Wait, I was waiting for a second. Adam Savage is dead? In The Expanse, yes. In The Expanse, yes. Yes, he is dead. Oh, and you were talking, Panic. I'm going to send you something here. I'm going to send you a link here, Panic. I'm going to send you a link here. But don't pick it up just yet. Don't pick it up just yet, Panic. I'll have to tell you when I set up a P.O. box. But you made a delightful offer, and I don't want you to spend a lot. I really don't. But since you mentioned this, it would be cool if you took a look at this. Why is that not working? Okay, I'll go over here. I'll go over here and do it. Have a look at that, Panic. Have a look at that. And I'll let you know when I get my P.O. box set. Because it turns out we let our P.O. box lapse. And I'm gonna go on ahead and I'm gonna remedy that. But yeah, Mr. Rossi got one of those, and I said, yeah, I want that. And they actually have three kinds. They got the horror deck, which I'm going to get for Mr. Rossi, probably for his birthday. But I'm gonna get but there's the horror set, there's the sci-fi set, and there was the pulp fiction set. And I looked at the pulp one and I said, that's fun, but I think I'm partial to the sci-fi one. And I will let you know when we are good to go. But here's the thing, Panic, I want you to take care of you first. Okay? And don't necessarily, and again, this might be some Twitch dad advice here, but my advice to you, don't squander what's incoming. Set aside some of that. And I know I'm sounding very much like a hardcore Twitch dad here, but set aside some of that. We did that. Your daughter wants the horror deck. It's great, isn't it? I mean, and I flipped through them with Phil, and I'm like, oh, these are great. And again, the funny thing was, this is a dangerous thing I've learned with tarot. I almost took the deck and shuffled it just to do a quick reading, and I said, what am I doing? This is Phil's deck. And I kept all the cards in order, so when Phil shuffles it, he goes on and he shuffles it proper. But yeah, I've been giving this deck a workout, and that sci-fi tarot deck that I saw, it comes very close to the charm of the Crooked Moon set. But unfortunately, I still haven't heard from these folks as to whether or not they're going to do a reprint of it. And I really hope they do, because it's beautiful. It's beautiful. But anyway, I haven't heard anything from them yet. And did I get a photograph of my daily read? Just want to make sure I did. I think I am going to have to go back and look at all the photos and go, okay, I need to make like a photo album or something, and have them all dated and go, okay, this is my reading on this date, this is my reading on this date, etc., etc., etc. Because I didn't do it every day. I haven't done my daily read every day, but I need to. I should probably get into a better habit of that. But now that I've done my daily read, now I can focus on other stuff. But yeah, I've got the memory card for Tina's footage from their weekend, which really wasn't a weekend. It was more like a weekend into the week. And I like I said, yesterday was kind of a crazy day. And I won't bother anybody with the details, but again, everybody's okay, more or less. Everybody's okay. It was a rough way to end what started off as a really neat outing for Pip and Tina. And now it's just a matter of moving on to the next. And since Morales is here, I did want to say a massive shout out again to Paranormal Quest for their investigation of Sam and Colby's school. In particular, one thing I wanted to point out was that in Sam and Colby's school outing, the last one they did at the 4-hour school, they did it with Chris and Selena, and they brought in Project Fear, who had a little cameo, and they talked about this guy or a spirit that was there, and supposedly it was of somebody that lurked in the school and hurt some of the kids. And by hurt, I mean SA. That was what they were insinuating. And during the Farrar investigation that Paranormal Quest did, that never came up once. And where they picked up on this spirit kind of thing was Selena. And she was picking up a psychic vibe. But not once, not even from the person that went to that school, mentioned anything about anybody that did anything unsavory like that. And I want to say, well done. Now, the one thing I was a little confused about in that investigation was that guy they called Mr. Reality. And he was in like a Daft Punk mask or something like that, and he was experimenting with sound. And I'm like, okay, is Mr. Reality, is that his DJ name? Secondly, I thought the sound experiment was kind of cool. It was intriguing. But I was a little put off by the whole Daft Punk look. I didn't quite. The only person that should have been wearing a mask on that was Seg, and that was the other reason why I was so thrilled with the investigation was that Seg was there, and that was fun. Kenny Biddle was not amused. Oh, I bet he wasn't. I bet he was not. I can only assume that this guy, Mr. Reality, I hope he doesn't come with the school. I hope that's not part of the package deal that you get when you investigate that school. But I'm just assuming he must have been a local DJ and a friend of somebody. I can only because I was like, this just feels really out of step. And I get it. I understand why they're trying something different over at PQ, but that was weird. That was a weird step. And the other thing that that was a hard no as well. That was a hard no for me as well. But to me, it's no different than when Amy from Amy's Crypt teamed up with what's that idiot's name? I know. I was being very blunt when I said that idiot's name. She's one of those psychics that claimed to have been in touch with Casey Anthony. Or that was the little girl's name, right? No, Casey Anthony was the deadbeat mom. But Kelsey Davies. When Amy teamed up with Kelsey Davies, that backfired really hard on Amy. And I don't know if she was probably trying to make nice with somebody's agent, and with Kelsey Davies' agent, and then she had to do. I know. And after teaming up with Kelsey Davies, she teamed up with somebody else. I guess it was in Kelsey Davies' wheelhouse or was in the same agent stable. And it was one of the funniest things I had ever seen. People were, because I remember people in the premiere were like, who is this Nimrod? And then at one point she was saying, oh my God, look at my flashlight. It's blinking. I don't know why it's blinking. And you hear Amy's voice in the background go, well, it could be a setting in the flashlight. If you turn it back on, and if you turn it off and turn it back on, it should get it out of that setting. Light goes out, click, light comes back on, it's not blinking anymore. Who's this nut Tucker? Exactly. Again, I gotta load up my Streamer X this weekend. I also have my I also have to do my writing assignment, because it did come in. As I said before, yes, I made it to the second round of my interview, or the first real round, the first real round with my interview. So I'm pretty excited about that. Panic! I would be over the moon if I pick up an EVP that goes, "Give your balls a tug." You know, if that happened, I would be over the effing moon. Tell your mom to stop following me on Instagram. Oh my God, that'd be fun. That would be fun. F you, Shorzy. I wonder. Hold on. You've triggered my ADHD, I'm afraid. You've triggered my ADHD. I want to see. I'm heading over to Blurp on this monitor. I'm heading over to Blurp. And I want to see real quick. Here we go. Here's search. I just want to see. Oh my God. There are Shorzy drop-ins on here. Hold on a second.
Give your balls a tug, you tit fucker.
Jeez, okay. That might be too much for this channel.
Hey, you ever been sitting across from someone just trying to have a normal conversation, fighting every urge inside yourself to just scream out, yeah! Shut the fuck up. Oh, I've never let myself be so vulnerable with someone before.
Your mum shot come straight across the room and killed my Siamese fighting fish. Threw off the pH levels in my aquarium, you piece of shit.
Okay. None of these I can use because they're all little spicy.
I swear to God, I'd be so good to you.
Now that one I could use.
I swear to God, I'd be so good to you.
You ever been sitting across from someone just trying to have a normal conversation, fighting every urge inside yourself to just scream out, yeah! Fuck you, Shorzy! I remember laying in bed dreaming about the time your mom tongued my butthole so good I put her in my phone as roll up the room to win.
Oh my god, I can't use that one, but man, that was good. That was a funny one. I think I know this one.
Can look out, it's gonna be you and me and a whole table of dim sum. Doesn't that sound good? Can look out, it's gonna be you and me and a whole table of dim sum. Doesn't that sound good?
Okay, let me see if I can find another one. Oh, here we go.
All right. I hope you know I've been watching YouTube tutorials on how to rub your feet good.
Okay, hang on. Wait a minute.
All right. I hope you know I've been watching YouTube tutorials on how to rub your feet good.
Okay, I'm adding that to my profile. Oh my god. Wait a minute.
Who wants to set the tone, boys? Who's gonna fucking set it?
If he hadn't had the F-bomb in there, they have a lot of Shorzy. They've got a lot of Shorzy in here. This is pretty good.
Hey, give your balls a tug, you tit fucker.
Not quite.
Give your balls a tug, tit fucker.
Every time.
You ready?
Ready, Gatsby.
Good, because you're going.
Yeah.
Dolo, you ready?
Sheila Sanger.
Good, because you're going.
Yeah.
Hitch, you ready?
Let's get on the go, boys.
Yeah. JJ, Frankie JJ, you ready?
Wait.
What?
Wait.
Good, because you're going.
Yeah.
Greet the fucking day, bud. Somebody get this guy a fucking Jolt Cola.
Shorzy, you ready?
Give your balls a tug, tit fucker.
You're going.
Yeah.
I'll handle.
So, as you've probably figured out, Shorzy is not family friendly. Everybody, but you know, it's okay because it's Shorzy. But man, I love that. I love that show so much. All right, we got this one. How about this? Let me just see.
Fuck you, Shorzy. Fuck you, Corey. Your mom's texts are so full of spelling mistakes, I can barely figure out what time she wants me to come over.
Can't use that one.
If you want to hammer ass all day, you can't be dogging it come game time.
Man, it's too early in the morning for Shorzy, I'm afraid. But, okay, but I did add this one.
All right. I hope you know I've been watching YouTube tutorials on how to rub your feet good.
There you go. And I think it is now, if I do a refresh. Let me see. Well, I've got shovel on there, so that's good. Oh my god, it's in there for 100 biddies. For 100 bits, but I think I'm gonna pump that up to 500. No, you know what? I'm gonna leave it. I'll leave it at 100. I'll leave it at 100. Why not? Also, who is this? That's Doug. That's Doug. I turned Doug into an emote. I'm pretty proud of the fact I turned Doug into an emote. And I mean, and that was the biggest I could get him. But yeah, that's my huh. That's Doug. It's Doug. And it was so freaking funny. I saw it happen live, and I thought to myself, I have to turn that into an emote. Funnier still, I had to ping, or rather, Twitch had to ping Doug and say, "Are you okay with this Twitch streamer turning you into an emote?" And he was like, "Oh hell, man, yeah, I love that." Too damn funny. Okay. So are we ready to look at some stuff from a spoopy place? Because I think I'm ready to look at footage from a spoopy place. I'm ready to look at footage from a spooky place. Before I do that, though, I am going to visit the little paranormal investigator's room, and I am going to wash my hands afterwards. And when we get back, we will jump into that footage, okay? So give me a few ticks. I'm not going to go to BRB or anything. It won't. If it takes me that long, I'm in trouble. But this will only take me a few moments. I'll be right back, everybody. I have washed my hands. Just want to say. Always wash your hands when you go to the bathroom. Doesn't matter what you're doing. Just wash your hands. Wash your effing hands. All right. So, are we ready for this? Because I'm ready for this. Oh, shoot. I almost forgot. And look at that. Look at that. Gamer Programs On is dropping messages in YouTube. My apologies. My apologies. The one time that I did not have my YouTube window up, so that's on me. Gamers Program On. I hope you are still there. I hope you are watching in the background, and I hope you are enjoying the lurk. Yeah, today's been a little off. I didn't even get a reel up, and I would like to say that was by design, but I just didn't have time yesterday. I was putting out fires. I was recovering and recuperating from the sudden left turn that everything took, and I woke up this morning and I said I just don't have it in me to try to crank one out. I want to take my time with it. But the experiment has still been working out very well, even though yesterday's was kind of funny because yesterday's was supposed to be a promotion for my upcoming. Oh, that was the wrong one. I wanted to. No, I don't want that one. Nope. Don't need that. But yesterday's was a promotion for an upcoming public event that we're doing, and it turns out they didn't need the promotion. They had already sold out the event. So yeah. So the event that I was told, oh yeah, we've only sold like 4 tickets. They made one posting on Facebook, and the thing sold out. So there you are. Should be fun. Okay, so as you probably know already, this is the school on the grounds of the Clover Hill Historic Village. Yesterday, during the review of this footage, where Pip is doing a little role play and she's the mean substitute teacher, we caught this. With the new teacher, because I know you've come from a long, far away place.
I have come from a long, far away, but I really don't care too much whether the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. Because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. What do you think about that?
I just want to zoom in on the three of us.
I really don't care too much whether the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked.
Yep.
What
It
do you
wasn't
think
any of
about that?
us. It wasn't any of us making that sound.
Did you hear something out there?
Is there somebody out there that would like to come in?
And that was the last edit that the Pip made, or that I made. Okay. And that was where we wrapped up yesterday. And we are now in ads, so I'm going to wait until everybody gets back because I don't want to necessarily work on footage knowing that I'm in ads. Sometimes I look up and it's like, oh, I'm in ads. But for this, I want to wait and see. But I wanted to review that moment from yesterday. I wanted to make sure that it wasn't any of us making that sound. And we are now, it seems like we're now good. Because, nope, didn't make... I didn't make that noise. Neither did Phil, and that didn't sound like Tina. So it doesn't sound like a thing she would say. So yeah, I think that was a pretty good catch. And welcome everybody. Thanks for being here. Gonna prep this footage for later. I'm gonna be copying this, but that's it. Okay. And yeah, we are now back. And thank you very much. Do any VODs exist of Pip as a shark? Those streams are so much fun. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure they do. Let me double check. And then we'll jump back into this. We'll jump into this proper. Okay. That's the dashboard.
Stuff like pick up a few will be like a hand.
That's tomorrow. Okay, let's go to video producer. And let me see. I'm trying to remember when. Well, that was during the pandemic, wasn't it? When Pip had discovered Maneater. I want to say it was 2020 anyway. Tight Squeeze, Destiny 2. Ghost of Tsushima. Now, wait a minute. Now, is this me playing Ghost of Tsushima? That's me playing Ghost of Tsushima. Okay. Because I know that Pip played Ghost of Tsushima after. Oh, wait. Now, this is Pip playing Control. All right. Because I saved some of the clips of Pip playing Control. And she really enjoyed that. She I don't think she finished it, but she enjoyed it. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, that was after Maneater as well. Okay, now we're in 2020. There's okay. All right, there's Pip playing Ghost. I know I saved stuff from here. I know I saved stuff from Ghost. Or not from Ghost, from there's The Last of Us Part 2. Maybe Maneater happened before Pip played Ghost of Tsushima? Let's double check. There's me playing Last of Us Part 2. And what is that? Killing chickens. Oh wait, was that? Oh my god, I think that was that was The Witcher. That was The Witcher. Yes, okay. Sad thing about her playing The Witcher. She enjoyed Witcher, but the thing she didn't like about Witcher was its ending. She got the bad ending in Witcher, and she was not happy about it. Okay, so that's let's see. So that's Predator Hunting Grounds, Destiny 2, a lot of Destiny 2, BioShock Infinite, Batman Arkham Asylum. Ooh, and wait. Here it is. Diver Has a Flavor. F People, Let's Be Sharks. Yep. Oh, we've got quite a few. This was May 30th, and I'm seeing here. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we got a lot of clips. 11, 12. Pip's Shark Revenge Porn. Okay, hang on. We might have to watch a little bit of this as a stream. So I'm gonna grab this tab and drag it over. So to give everybody context, this was a game that Pip and I found at random. It's called Maneater, and you play a shark. And your job is to grow as a shark, and you have different things, different challenges and bounties and things that you do. And one of the things you have to do is you have to eat people. You have to eat a lot of people. Are we ready for this? Here we go.
Ever seen a shark jumping up onto the... What the hell?
What the hell are you doing?
I'm jumping.
Are you ordering a drink? There you go. That's 7. Okay, you still got plenty of health. Meanwhile, there's a human. Just kind of going. Ah! It's like, dude, run away, man. Run away.
There's a leaping shark.
And the narrator was Cyril from Archer. Yes. But you could lock in. You had a target lock on your creature.
That barracuda is jelly.
And you could thrash. You could thrash.
Thrash. Oh, he's in half health. Those barracuda are fast.
And of course, the more kills you made, the healthier you got.
There you go. There you go.
Okay.
And most of your health is back. You're almost ready for a new upgrade.
I am.
Yeah.
I just gotta go eat me one more person.
No. 3 more people.
3 more people?
3 more people. Yes.
Oh, there are those people. There they are.
Assassin,
They're still on the thing.
And man, people loved watching Pip be a shark. People loved watching Pip be a shark.
Even moving closer.
She got great numbers for Maneater.
I say, mister.
How are you, Assassin? Good evening.
I say, mister.
I
You're
say,
looking
mister.
mighty tasty to me over there.
It's Chonky. To Mr. Chonk. All right, let's go.
The fact that you could go on land.
It's essential that the shark returns to the water.
With a
And there was Cyril.
The shark returns to the wild. That's fantastic. And
Oh yeah, and the rotating
I'll be looking for sharks.
the
Thanks.
rotating
Watch out for the
license
sharks
plate.
jumping on
Watch
you.
out
That was
for
a
the
bounty.
Jumping sharks.
She's
And
a
if the jumping
man-eater.
sharks do happen to appear, I suggest
You
leaving the area.
Leave the boardwalk as fast as you can. Full health. You are ready to.
I'm ready to jump some more people.
This is a 10-minute clip, and we've only seen 2.5 minutes of it.
There you are. I noticed that. Two more from Jolt and Joe's, and you will have finished your
2 more.
Your revenge porn.
2 more stupid bastards who don't decide to. Meanwhile, the shark is jumping down the road towards you.
Don't mind us. I'm just a jumping shark.
Oh, they're running away! Oh, look, they're running away! What are they running down there for? Come back! But they're not running to their cars.
No, they're not running their cars. Now I'm wondering, could you jump from the beach?
No.
Onto the bridge? You might have to grab one. There you go. There you go. There you go. Take him with you. That's 9. That's 9.
Oh, the screaming is quite intense.
Chomp,
I've
chomp,
never
chomp.
seen a jumping shark before.
You had sonar, I remember, in the game that would help you find targets.
Keep running around up there.
This game was genius.
Look at them.
The DLC was okay, but the original was chef's kiss.
I would have never imagined this game would be this entertaining. I would have never imagined it, chat. This game is going to be like the sleeper hit of 2020. Fuck people. Let's be sharks for a change.
Yeah.
Fuck Siri. Fuck the end of the Witcher 3 storyline.
Let's just eat people.
Let's just eat people and just be done with it.
That was when I didn't mind dropping the F-bomb on stream. I had a potty mouth back then, too.
Just trying to find something to eat. I need something to eat. I need something to eat.
Yeah, you need a human to eat.
If that barracuda comes at me, I'm gonna...
That barracuda comes at you, it's going to be game on.
Just cruising for a catfish.
But it also had, like, you know, messages about the environment, all this. It actually got pretty deep when it wanted to get deep.
I want to eat you.
While on mobile, question mark, I don't know of any, period.
What?
I just know of a way of downloading straight from your channel through any browser, period. Is that a help? Question mark? Or does it have to be through your phone? Question mark.
Come back here, catfish. The only complaint I read on the review was about the locking system.
Like that.
The locking system? What do you mean?
Like the targeting system.
Oh, well, yeah, but I mean, you're kind of limited there.
Someone called the police.
You just.
I don't know if people have been calling the police or not. I would have.
You need one more human.
Humans.
Come on, humans.
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 Why not a little boat ride, humans? Why not a little boat ride?
Oh, they're on the other end. So you got to go to you got to do what you did last time. Go to the other end. But yeah, you have one more human and you're done. You're done, baby.
Come here, humans.
It does sound like someone's called the cops.
Someone's called the cops. Ya think?
The cops are going, what are you idiots doing just, hanging out here? Don't jump too far. Don't jump too far. No.
I think I let this.
Don't worry.
I think I
They'll
let
be
this
there when you
play.
get back.
They're not that.
They're not that bright. I'd go back. No, I'd go back to where you were, honey. They're not. No.
They're not.
Go back to where you were, because they're all.
This is me trying to coach my wife on how to be a shark.
These are the dumb. These people just have shark.
Hey, if I have COVID, man. That's what I'm thinking they're saying.
I don't want them to be covered, but I'm turning 21. I really want to party. But then there's like this shark, and the shark is like hopping up here. And what are you doing? My God, this shark is as dumb as the people. You're get back in the water. Get back in the water.
I'm trying to climb a tree. That's hard work getting these people.
Honey, you're it's an owl.
I know.
Now this was
You want
before.
to try jumping this shark? Because that sounds wrong.
Pardon the pun.
This was before my wife figured
wrong.
out that
Jumped the
you
shark
could
the
actually
moment we said, "Hey, let's
get
do this
speed
game,"
and then
instead
jump
of-
into the middle.
instead of
She thought
Assassin's
she had to
Creed or
go all the
instead
way
of doing,
around and then get on the bridge proper.
Let's be
I know, Spence. Let's instead of playing Control, which was voted as one of the games of the year, let's play instead where we played a killer shark. That's on a revenge mission.
Let's play Revenge Shark.
Revenge Shark. Now, granted, one grouper should get you back to full health.
I'm trying to check down this grouper.
Well, there's one right next to you.
Now this is
there you go. There.
Oh.
There you go. There you go. Full health. Full health. All right. So, just think about the angle you want to take. Get back to the proper place you need to be.
Oh, they're there. Hey, yell for me if you want my attention, guys. Just keep
Start
yelling.
from the beach. Remember, you want to start from the beach.
Oh, there is
She's
one guy
closing in.
There's a plume of light.
See you tonight, Val.
They're having a party.
That's true.
Oh, there's some cash on top. Is there
cash up there?
Yeah, look, they're down this end now.
Are you sure?
Whoa! Oh, damn it.
Keep going. You didn't lose any health. Well, you skipped like a stone, though. Oh, it was a barracuda. Right.
Here comes that shark.
Anticipated. You just got the game, Assassin. It will surprise you how ridiculously fun it is. All right.
See, it turns
Go,
out.
Go, baby. You just need one. Just need one. Come on. There you go. Chomp him. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Yeah.
The only place to get a decent surgery rate that don't have me on there. Do not serve list.
Oh, it's an, whoa, come back. It's an albino. It's an albino. Get it. It's an albino.
What the hell? These guys are fast movers. Is he taking me?
Thrash.
Oh my God, that was truly one of the most ridiculous games we have ever played on this stream. Was Maneater, but it was so much effing fun, and man, people loved watching Pip play it. It was one of the classics, without a doubt. It was one of the classics. Okay, where are we at? Oh, that's right. We're at. Let's see. And you're welcome, Panic. And you're welcome. All right, so let's. So we're gonna watch this footage, and then I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna put in the different things the different hits and responses that we got. So here we go.
Is there somebody out there that would like to come in?
Okay, right. It's enabled, right?
Is there somebody out there that would like to come in?
Oh, darn it. Okay. All right, we have to do this little process here, this little song and dance. Close project. And then I have to reopen the project. Hey, no worries. Thanks, Mika. Hope you have a good week. That just brought back so many memories, those Panic. I miss having I miss doing that with Pip, but unfortunately we can't seem to replicate that setup. I'm not sure why, but we just
Is there somebody out there that would like to come in? Something's moving out there.
Yeah, I heard it too.
Yeah. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, it did work. Okay.
Is there somebody out there that would like to come in? Something's moving out there.
All right, that's weird. Premiere is acting a bit... shocker that. Premiere is acting a bit squirrely. I might have to do a full-on quit. No. Now it's working. Okay.
Something's moving out there.
Yeah, I heard it too.
Yeah, but remember, it's March. It's warm. We might have a few more critters to contend with.
Yeah, no, it sounds like leaves moving. Oh, you're angry? What are you angry about? Are you angry about having to do your multiplication tables? Very important skills. Now you're sad. Yes, Thomas.
I want to hear more stories about the land you come from.
Yes, Philip.
He's a brown noser.
Yes, he is. I can spot that immediately. Yes, Thomas.
He's one of the gifted kids.
No, there are no gifted kids, believe me, in this schoolroom. No. Yes, Philip.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Couldn't you have gone before school?
Just go in your pants, Rossi. You're real good at that.
I'm gonna kick your ass, Morris.
Calm down.
Go outside? You want to go?
Fight.
You want to go?
We're not going to have any fighting here. No fighting. Ooh. Maybe I ring this bell and no fighting! No fighting! Everybody calm down. Who knows their multiplication tables? Does the teddy bear know his multiplication tables?
This is one of the goofiest things we ever did. And it actually worked, I think. It worked really well.
Apparently, you should all be wearing the dunce cap. What are you saying, Thomas? Thomas, can you say something? Are you trying to tell me something?
Hey, Rossi. Yeah. This chick's a bitch.
Oh, I can see that you're going to have to go cut your own switch. What, Thomas?
Mr. Rossi is very gifted, so can we both go out and get my switch? Go find a bigger one for me.
Oh my gosh. What's on the...
Oh, jeez.
What is it?
It looks like Heckna.
Oh, but it's shy.
It's
It's shy.
No, that's not shy.
That's freaky.
That's freaky.
Are you drawing terrible pictures over there, Thomas?
Drawing a picture of you, Miss Valentine.
I don't think I like that idea. Who's playing with the bear?
I think the favorite sits there, Miss Valentine.
This is obvious. The favourite people always sit in the front two seats.
Wasn't that the question we asked last time
think
too?
we did, yeah.
That was the desk?
Yeah, that was the
That's
desk.
why the bear is right there, because that's obviously the smartest person in the school would sit at the
She
front.
gets toys.
Yeah, they get to play with the bear.
She's a bitch too.
Language, Thomas.
Now
Thomas.
you will be haunted.
That's right.
This is just play pretend.
I don't think your parents beat you enough when you're Thomas.
Probably right. I hate to say it.
Bad language is definitely a problem. Well, I think maybe.
I'm gonna eat my candy.
Are you gonna?
Because he's.
Did you bring enough for the whole class, Tom? Philip?
No.
Actually, he did.
He did.
Oh God, I thought I saw something out there. Just a doll holder.
Go and give me your candy.
As I choke on my mint.
Wow. Did you want to put on your special headphones there, Philip, and maybe
I'll do it.
maybe the rest of the class can talk to you?
That would be interesting.
Because I haven't heard anybody from the rest of the class except Thomas and Philip. So I want to hear from some of the other class, the kids in the class, the children.
Yeah, let's do it.
So we got here.
My phone up here? 'Cause
Got some hymns. Where did we
Yes,
go?
okay.
Half
So what
a
kind
dozen boys.
So what kind of emotions did the
It had shy
Angry, sad.
and shy.
Scared, shy, sad.
I am scared. Oh look, I could
Puzzled.
have read a history
One
of
happy.
Virginia.
One happy. The teacher's pet was happy. Are the headphones out in the? Is everything out in the car?
No, I think it's in my purse. In my
Okay, that's
bag.
nice.
All right, we're gonna. Philip's going.
Wait,
Is
hun, a couple more just appeared.
and a couple more. What are we saying here, class?
The ones on the top of the list are the most recent ones.
Sad,
Sad.
vibe, sad, EMF, scared, temperature.
Oh,
Interesting.
Now the important thing is where's my bag?
Well,
Oh,
wait,
there.
I think
The important
we
thing
got
is
another
one at a
angle.
time.
Hold on. Everyone, just calm down for a second. Okay, so you're figuring out how this device works now. It's telling us what you're feeling.
What's your name?
So we got two angries, one angry EMF, one angry vibe.
And is that at the top of the list?
It's at the top.
Okay. Are you upset that we've stopped doing this fun little play for you? Because we're doing it for you. Does that make you angry?
You were right.
Very classic, old school photograph.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Is that your favorite teacher? Is that the person I'm seeing here in the art program?
She looks much nicer than me.
Looks much nicer than the last picture.
Yeah, the last picture was.
We didn't want him as a teacher.
That was a bit unsettling.
Do you
Yes,
want
it
to use
was.
my spirit box?
Yeah. I say while I'm under, you keep the emotions going.
Yeah.
Do you want me to keep talking about? Maybe I'll ask you some questions. I'll ask the class some questions through you.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Do you want me?
Okay, we just got shy. Are you feeling shy about what's about to happen?
I am.
I know you. What did it say?
Sad EMF, sad vibration, but the sad vibration might have been me walking
You
by.
made a sad vibration with your feet.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm all about the good vibration.
So class, Philip is going to translate. He'll be able to hear your words. You can tell him. I'm going to ask you some questions.
Before you do
And
that.
just yell in Philip's ear the answers. Our favourite Xbox.
Am I waiting on you, T?
Yeah, you wait on me for just a second. I just want to do one thing here.
Mask, or are you just going to close your
I
eyes?
would do the mask. I gotta. If I'm going in, yeah, that's right. I'm going in. I'm going in.
Well done, T. Well done, past T. All right, so
nope.
We're
Not
not
where you're
pretending to
going.
be teachers and students anymore. What we're doing here is we are going to try to talk to you through our friend Phil.
So I'm just going to go and sit
One more
back
minute,
down.
everybody. One more minute. Phil is going to talk to you, or he's going to listen for what you have to say to us through that device right there in Philip's hands. Okay. Now, if you want to also tell us what you're feeling, you are more than welcome to go up to that toy next to Barry, and you can go on ahead and you can tell us what Bernard. you're feeling. It's just Blue like Buddy letters, 2 is you know, Bernard. It's just going around, and all you gotta Not do Barry. is Barry is get Blue Buddy near 1. the device or touch the device, and it'll let us know that you're here, and it'll also let us know what you're feeling. And again, I want to make sure that you know.
I just felt a spark.
There you go. See? And Barry didn't hurt you at all.
Bernard.
All right.
Barry did not hurt you at all. So feel free to communicate with us either through Phil or that device that's on the desk. Whenever you're set, Phil.
All right. I am blindfold engaged.
Okay.
Going under.
A ball just died.
For what?
The ball. It's not doing it anymore.
What's that doing? Okay. All right. Okay, so that's roughly 10 minutes or so of edits, and we're going to be fine-tuning those edits as well as adding in stuff that that we picked up. So back it up a bit. Back it up to here. Now, I need to get that footage from. Oh, perfect. Okay, so we've got an ad break starting. So during the ad break, I'm gonna take a quick break, try to find my iPad. I know where the iPad is, but I'm gonna find the iPad, plug it in, charge it up, and then start transferring some stuff over because I haven't transferred everything over from this particular thing. And again, ads are incoming. I do roughly 2 ad breaks an hour, and they're for a minute and 30 seconds each. And you know, if you're watching overseas and you're using an ad blocker, okay, you can do that, but I'd rather have you go over to YouTube and watch instead than do that because, quite honestly, that cuts into my revenue. When you do watch the ads, they do support the channel. The honest to God, they do. Along with that, you also have Twitch Turbo, which is it's a hall pass for pretty much getting in and out of ads and avoiding ads on Twitch completely. And then, of course, they're subbing to the channel. So there you go. And again, if you're watching on YouTube, you might be getting ads. You might not. I'm not sure how they do that. So it is ad break time right now. Give me a second. I will be right back. about second treats? First treats, yes. What about second treats? What about second treats? Second treats, yay! All right. And we should be back from ads. Sorry, I got talking to my wife downstairs. My wife has an amazing talent. That amazing talent is, she has many amazing talents. One of the talents she has is she can do stuff while watching television. I can't do that. I cannot do that. Because, man, I just can't. I can't do that. I wish I could do that, but I can't. Okay. Is this the gallery? No, these are the videos. What happened? Hello? All right. All right. Okay, so I got Ghost Tube Vox here. And I'm going to go in there, go into the gallery, and it crashed on me. Okay. Val is in a spicy mood today, be warned. Oh, my God. Well, you're allowed. It's the B-Day after all. And we're going to a fancy schmancy restaurant, so that'll be nice. That'll be nice. Not too fancy, I hope, but I'm kind of hoping that I can wear jeans. If I can't wear jeans, I'm gonna have to try to unearth some pants that hopefully will fit. And you're gonna have a drink. Okay, well there you go. I can wear jeans, then I'm wearing jeans. They're nice jeans. Don't worry. They don't look like they don't look like Death and Worn Rover or anything like that. Okay. So let me just go to this point, and I'm going to switch up the. Yeah, I'm going to switch this stuff up. Okay, here we go. All right, are we all set? Here we go. Am I wearing jeans? Am I? Oops, did I spill the T-shirt? Oh no! Oh no! It's always a rough day when you have to use Red Bull to keep yourself going. That sucks, but there you go.
Did you hear something out there?
Is there somebody out there that would like to come in? Something's moving out there.
Yeah, I heard it too.
Something's moving out there.
Yeah. That one that one doesn't count on the Hydra because somebody moved in the chair and it knocked against the floor.
Yeah,
So.
I heard it too.
Yeah, but remember, it's March. It's warm. We might have a few more critters to contend with.
Yeah, no, it sounds like leaves moving.
Okay, so we have a hit on the Envoy. Envoy's up top. There we go. Now, let me see. The first time I played around with this, with reactions from Envoy, I'm trying to remember if is it not letting me select the text? Oh, because I need to be out of this mode. There we go. Now, let me just see here. I'm looking for a specific font, so give me a bit. Apple Braille, Apple Symbols. Apple Symbols. Apple Chancery, Apple Braille. Interesting. It has here color emoji, but unfortunately, it doesn't. It's not showing up. But I remember once upon a time, you could right click onto this text. Yeah, it's not doing it. Oh, that's too bad. Trying to remember. There was a I think on the PC side it recognizes emojis. But on the Mac side it does not. Let me double check that. Because I remember I read something online where they said, yeah, on the PC side, Windows allows you to use an emoji font. On the Mac side, they're still waiting for the upgrade or something along those lines. So let me dig around just a bit. Yeah. Let me see here. Yes, you know what? I need to do some type of compilation where we look at where we I look at some of these games, because I have a lot of Maneater clips. It turns out I have a lot of those clips. Yeah, behind the scenes, shark on shark action. People loved it. People loved the day of Maneater. I tell you what. Okay. Let's see. Can I use? Here we go. Yes, you can use emoji fonts in Premiere Pro, though functionality differs between systems. Mac users have full native color emoji support, while Windows gets monochrome emojis. Okay. Use emojis. Here you go. Learn how to add, edit emojis to your work in Premiere on a Mac OS. Use emojis to enhance your video edits with clear expressive on Mac. Premiere displays emojis using the Apple Emoji color font, so they appear consistently across your project, just like they do on iPhones and other Apple devices. Select the type tool. Select the program monitor. From the edit menu, select emoji and symbols. Oh. Sorry. This is such a sweet story. So this lady in Hawaii is running, and this beautiful, it looks like a white pit bull almost, starts running next to her. And clearly this dog's been abandoned, because the dog wasn't attacking. It was running alongside her, wagging its tail. They got scanned for a chip, and no collar, no chip. So they adopted it. And I left the comment on the Washington Post saying saying somehow that's how it goes. I went on a paranormal investigation, and we were found by a beautiful tortie, no collar, no chip. We took her home, and 4 weeks later we had 5 newborn kittens. We named the tortie EVP. And this lady responded with, "I was not prepared for the name." And all of this is on brand for a tortie. This is the first time I've had. And the dog is so damn sweet in this clip. It's the feel good stories like this that are going to get us through current timeline. I have since learned that tortitude, yeah, I spelled it, is a real thing. Tortitude is real, people. Tortitude is real. No regrets though. No regrets. We love EV dearly. We love EVP dearly. Okay, so it says program monitor, which is what I got here. And it says from the edit menu, select okay. Hang on. Please hold. Okay. All right, so I'm going to go here to where it says Envoy, and then I'm going to go to... So I'm going to go to the text. I don't know where this is, so I'm just going to get rid of that. Okay. Clear. Okay. So I go to the text tool. Oh, shoot. All right, so I go to the text tool. Select the program monitor, which I'm on, yeah. Create a text on a point or draw a text box to create a paragraph text. Okay. From the edit menu, select emojis and symbols. Hello? 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 I could tell by the high pitch it was the big unit. It was the big man. It's Hudson. He's like, Dad. Good boy. You're a good boy. All right. He's still the unit though. 16.8 pounds. All right. Is it near the bottom? No, it's not near the bottom. All right, let's just. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Do you put your paws on my leg, but you don't want to come up here. I know you. You don't want to come up here. All right, hold on. From the edit menu, select emojis and symbols. And then it says, in the minimized view of emojis and symbols picker, you can single click, or in the expanded view, you can double click to add an emoji to your text later. Customize your emoji further by defining a different default emoji font. Due to limitations in Windows, the default Sego UI emoji font will render in black and white. Yeah, okay, so it says I can do this. Oh, wait a minute. Is it edit properties? All right, sadly, I'm not seeing this. I'm not seeing where this... Align and transform. From the edit... Oh, shoot. Oh, man, really? I didn't even think about that. Okay. So we got the text. Wait a minute. So let me try this just to see if I can do it. Let me see. Let me just see this. From the edit menu, emoji and symbols. All right. And then it was angry. So I could say that. Okay. All right, that's weird. Because I'm doing what Apple is telling me to do, or what Adobe is telling me to do, and it says, yeah, it no worky McWork. Okay, so that time it worked. So nothing could be selected. Now the question is, can I make that emote larger? Can I make that larger? Let's find out. I can. Oh, wow. Wow, chat. Oh, my God. This. All right, this is going to be kind of fun now. Are you serious right now? This is ridiculous. Oh, he's gotten birthday treats. Don't even think that he hasn't been getting birthday treats. Excuse me, everybody.
Yeah, no, it sounds like Rosemary.
That's brilliant. That is brilliant. Don't worry, Auntie Val. He got treats. He got treats. Now to give him, for you to give him treats, you're gonna have to pay us a visit. But I also know it's asking a bit. So whenever you can get here, you get here. That's what I say. Okay. And let me see here. Okay, so that's angry.
Yeah, no, it sounds like Rosemary.
Oh, you're angry? What are you angry about? Are you angry about having to do your multiplication tables? Very important skills.
So I just noticed something. I've got a crap ton of audio tracks here. I'm not sure why I've got all these audio tracks here. So I'm going to try to fix that real quick. Give me a moment, everybody. First off, I'm going to come up here and I'm going to say... I'm going to go down here and say, yeah, delete audio tracks, all empty tracks. There we go. That cleans it up much better. Okay. And I'll be able to see the envoy a little better, and I can also make this a little larger. Okay. All right, perfect.
Yeah, no, it sounds like Rosemary.
Oh, you're angry? What are you angry about?
There we go.
Angry about having to do your multiplication tables?
Oh, thank you for doing that.
Very important skills.
Thank you for doing that, Cass. I appreciate it.
Now you're sad. Yes, Thomas.
Okay. So now I can go on ahead and go over here. But this time, instead of sad, and I guess I can't select it because it doesn't work when I do the select. So I'll go to emoji and symbols. And this time I'm looking for sad. There we go.
Now you're sad.
Yes?
Yes, Thomas.
I want to hear more stories about the land you come from. I'm being a pain in the ass, I admit it. So I'll actually slide that over here.
Yes, Philip.
He's a brown noser.
Yes, he is. I can spot that immediately. Yes, Thomas.
He's one of the gifted kids.
No, there are no gifted. No, there are no gifted. Gifted kids, believe me, in the schoolroom. Yes, Philip.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Couldn't you have gone before school?
Just go in your pants, Rossi. You're real good at that.
I'm gonna kick your ass, Morris.
Calm
You
down,
wanna go
calm down.
outside? You want to go? You want to go?
We're not going to have any fighting here. No fighting. Ooh. Any fighting here. No fighting. Ooh. Maybe I ring this bell and no fighting. Ooh. Maybe I ring this bell and no.
Ring the bell. Ring the bell, baby. Ring the bell.
No fighting. No fighting. Everybody calm down. Who knows their multiplication table?
Oh, wait a minute. I think we might have gotten. Oh, that was Pip. That was Pip reaching for the bell. She set off the. She set off Simon. So as usual, of course.
Does the teddy bear know his multiplication tables? Apparently, you should all be wearing the dunce cap. What are you saying, Thomas? Thomas, can you say something? Are you trying to...
Now this time, I think.
What are you saying, Thomas? Thomas, can you say something? Are you trying to tell me something?
Hey, Rossi. Yeah. This chick's a bitch. But actually, I think the Hydra is going off for realsies.
To go cut your own switch. What are you saying, Thomas? Thomas, can you say something? Are you trying to tell me something?
Hey, Rossi. So I should probably count that because Pip moves and then the the Hydra goes off. I noticed. So yeah.
What are you saying, Thomas?
Because she moves, right? She moves, and then there's a beat, and then the Hydra goes off. So I don't think it's picking up Pip. I don't think it's picking up Pip. All right. Let me just let's go back to Hydra. And it was a twofer.
What are you saying, Thomas? Thomas, can you say something?
Pip was, I think Pip was enjoying her role a little too much as the disciplinarian. I think she was enjoying it a little too much.
What are you saying, Thomas? Thomas, can you say something? Are you trying to tell me something?
Hey, Rossi. Yeah. This chick's a bitch.
Oh, I can see that you're going to have to go cut your own switch. What, Thomas?
Mr. Rossi is very gifted, so can we both go out and get my switch? He'll find a bigger one for me.
Oh my gosh.
What's on the...
Oh, jeez.
What
He'll find a bigger one for me.
Oh my gosh.
What, Thomas?
Mr. Rossi is very gifted, so can we both go out and get my switch? He'll find a bigger one for me.
Oh my gosh.
What's on the...
Oh, jeez.
What is it?
It looks like Heckna.
Oh, but it's...
It looks like Heckna. And if you're wondering what Heckna is from the dungeon crawl that Pip and I do with the Fosdick Mythic Hall. So there we go. By the way, ads are starting in 25 seconds. Ads are starting in 25 seconds. Thank you very much. We will take a pause so that you won't miss anything, but right now I'm just marking stuff up and things like that. So we got a shy from here. So let me go on ahead and pull this up. Now I have to find shy from this one. There we go. Let's see, shy. I think it'll be that one. Yeah, that's a good one for shy. I think that's a good one for shy. Okay. It looks like Heckna.
Oh, but it's shy.
It's
shy. It's shy.
No, that's not shy. It's shy.
It's shy. It's shy.
I'll find a bigger one for me.
Oh my gosh.
What's on the...
Oh, jeez.
What is it?
It looks like Heckna.
Oh, but it's shy.
It's shy.
It's shy.
No, that's not shy.
That's freaky.
That's freaky.
Are you drawing...
And there's a lot of movement, so I'm not necessarily gonna count all that movement. Oh, and by the way, welcome back, everybody. All you missed was me picking out an emoji for shy, so we're good. Hello, hello, Sly. How are you? Good morning before work. Always good to hear. Always good to hear. Well done. Well done. Let me just see how the charging is going. 45%. Okay. Got a little more to do there. Got a little more to do there. Let's see. Okay.
Terrible pictures over there, Thomas.
Drawing a picture of you, Miss Valentine.
I don't think I like that. I don't think...
Picture of you, Miss Valentine. Now, this time, chat, nobody's moving. So I think that's a safe bet that that's a legit Hydra moment. So I'm gonna come back here to find a Hydra. Yeah, we've turned off the dead bell. So the dead bell is no longer in play. Okay, where are you, Hydra? Where are you, Hydra? There you are. You, Miss Valentine.
Just over there, Thomas.
Drawing a picture of you, Miss Valentine.
I don't think I like that idea.
And there we go. And again, you'll notice too that so you get the motion on the Hydra, and then Boo Betty goes off. So it's almost like it's tracking something moving on that side of the room. Again, this is what you try to pay attention to, are all the different. It's when multiple devices go off, or when multiple devices that were going off suddenly stop, and you haven't touched them. That was what happened to Pip and Tina just this past couple of days ago. All the devices were going off, and suddenly everything was coming through the Anubis, and all the other devices went silent. So I'll be interested to see how the progress of that goes. You know.
I don't think I like that idea.
Are you buzzing binding right now?
Who's playing with the bear? Who's playing with the bear?
I think the favorite sits there, Miss Valentine.
This is obvious. The favorite people always sit in the front two seats.
Wasn't that the question we asked last time
I think
too?
we did, yeah.
That was the best?
Yeah, that was the best.
That's why the bear is right there, because that's obviously the smartest person in the school would sit at the
She
front.
gets toys.
Yeah, they get to play with the bear.
She's a bitch too.
Language, Thomas.
That
Thomas.
will be haunted.
Yeah, that's right.
Will be haunted.
That's right. Thomas.
Will be haunted.
That's right.
Again, nobody's moving.
This is just play pretend.
I don't.
So the Anubis Val is the upgrade from the Paratech, and the Paratech is a Scottish-made version of a word bank similar to Ovilus. Now, I want to back it up a bit and talk a little bit about the Ovilus, because it's one of those devices, chat. It's one of those devices that I'm kind of I'm on a serious fence about, because yes, people swear by the Ovilus, and they talk a lot about it, and it's supposed to be this phenomenal tool, etc., etc., etc. However, here's my problem with the Ovilus, and I'm actually pulling it up here on where is it? Accessories? No, that's not accessories. Where would it be under? Not kits. Thermal? Maybe thermal? Maybe thermal? No, not under thermal. Would it be under Ghost? Yeah, it's under Ghost Box. Okay. So here's the thing about the Ovilus. Everybody loves the Ovilus, and the cool thing about the Ovilus is that it is now exclusively made for Ghost Stop. The guy that first started making these things back in the day, I cannot remember his name off the top of my head. I think it is on. Yes, it is on the. It is on Bill Chappelle. He's the guy that made the Ovilus, and Bill is now Bill Chappelle. We are now manufacturing the Ovilus under Bill's direction, and exactly as he always has. So he stopped making them, but Ghost Stop is still making the Oviluses under his direction. And it's a very powerful device. It is. But here's the thing about it that I think I'm not sure if I'm ready to make the $600 jump into it, okay? The thing about the Ovilus is it has several different modes. It has a draw mode. It has an energy mode. It has a motion and proximity mode. It has a phonetic mode, a true-false mode. And then, of course, it has the dictionary mode, and everybody uses it for the dictionary. And you see all the big players use it, right? Did you come in at a good time? Of course, you know what, Walker? Whenever you appear, it's always a good time. So the Ovilus is one of those devices that you see a lot of people use, and everybody raves about it, and people use it in the field. It is a recognizable device. But the Ovilus is also $600. And then you have how you doing there, Steve? Good to see you. Lurk while you work. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you. But the Ovilus is $600. And most of the time when you see it in use, they're not using any of the other modes. It's only the word bank that they're using. And it spits out just single words. And that's the current Ovilus, the Ovilus 5. Then you have Ghost Tube and you have the Paratech. The Paratech is, it has the same kind of word bank. It has the word bank abilities, I guess you could say. The word bank abilities of, it has the word bank abilities of the Ovilus. And that's all it has. And I think it also has like a yes/no mode to it as well. But the Paratech was doing words, and then Anubis, which was the upgrade, did words and phrases. Words, phrases, and sentences, right? And they were able to do that, use the same kind of, environmental stuff and things like that, but it was just the word bank, right? So it doesn't have all the other functionality of the Ovilus, but it also comes in, the Paratech and the Anubis come in at a price range of $150 to $200. That was before tariffs, and now you can't get the he's no longer selling the Paratech overseas because it costs too much to ship now because of tariffs. And then there's Ghost Tube. Ghost Tube is an app, and the environmental things that it's reading through your phone. And because it's an app, it has the unfortunately the stigma of being a phone app, and its cost is, I want to say, maybe $20 a year. So there's the Ovilus at $600, the Anubis at $150, $200, and then you've got for $25 a year. Actually, let me double check that. It's easy for me to check. Whoops. Nope. That's not it. Here we go. Oh, they've got some really cool stuff on here. I just realized that. They have Ghost Tube coffee mugs and a Ghost Tube hoodie and a Ghost Tube zip up. Oh, let's go. I love a good zip up. I do love a good zip up. Okay. So Vox is $12 a month. Let's go back to, okay. So the entire suite. Yeah. That's $50 a year. So it's $50 a year for Ghost Tube. For all the apps. And the thing is, I use 3 of these apps, and the 3 apps that I use, let's see, it's Ghost Tube, Ghost Tube 13, Seer 15, and let's see, 13, 15. It might be cheaper for me to just do the 3 separate ones. Vox, yeah, 13, 13. 13, 13, 15. So that's 26, 15, 1. Yeah, it's an extra $9. It's an extra $9 if I do the entire suite. But so I save myself $9 if I don't do the suite. But the thing is, if I do the entire bundle, I'm paying for 2 apps that I don't use. But anyway, so I'm just, backing it up a bit. So it's $50 a year. You pay for the entire GhostTube suite, so you get all the apps. That's $50 a year. Then you've got the Paratech and the Anubis, which run $150 to $200, and then there's the Ovilus, which goes for $600. Do you know what I could do with $600? Do you know what I could do with $600, Walker? Do you know what I could do for $600? For $600, you could actually go to one of the properties we've been looking at. That's right. You get the additional storage. That's right. You get the additional storage. I think you get that also with. Let me double check that. I think you get the storage with. You get expanded art gallery, record videos while using GhostTube Lens headset, exclusive scrying stimuli for GhostTube Lens, video filters, posting privileges, search privileges, record and store unlimited videos, record and store it. So there you go. So you get a lot for the subs for what you get with GhostTube. But the point I'm getting at, that's why you pay for the suite. That makes sense. Let me just double check. Yeah, record and store unlimited videos. Yeah, you get the same thing when you do the separate stuff. The thing is, I don't use SLS and I don't use EVP. And I admire what Amy and Jared were trying to do. Amy and Jared, I should actually switch over to here. Hold on one second. Please hold. There you go. So when it comes to the Ovilus and GhostTube and Anubis. So Anubis, as I said earlier, Anubis is an upgraded Paratech. Paratech just does words, whereas closer to what the Ovilus offers with its word bank. And both GhostTube and Paratech, GhostTube and Anubis, both of them do words, but they also do phrases and sentences. All right. So I've taken the long way to get here. So I look at what the Ovilus 5 does, and it's pretty cool. It's got all these different modes. It's got the word bank. It's got an energy mode, where it gives you a graph and displays when you're getting EVP spikes and things like that. But I already have that with the Solace. And then there's motion and proximity mode. I already have that with Envoy. You've also got a phonetic mode, a true-false mode. So there's a lot of things happening in the Ovilus, but it's $600 versus and right now the current problem is you can't get we won't be able to get the Anubis until the tariffs go away. It's that simple. We will not be getting any because it's made specifically in Scotland. So that's the thing. How much did I spend on the items that you use in place of it? So you've got GhostTube, and that's like, I think I'm still paying. I'm not sure if I think I'm still paying separate for GhostTube and Seer and Vox. So I'm paying. So for GhostTube, I'm paying $13 a year. $13 a year. And it would take quite a few years before I get up to $600. Anubis is the word bank feature, and it's $150 to $200. And the thing is that when you buy the Ovilus, most of the time, and the people that I talk to about it, they all say the same thing. I only use it for the word mode. So there's a lot of back and forth and trade off, and I've used the Ovilus before, and it's not bad. It was an older version of the Ovilus that I used. And it's not bad, but I wasn't blown away by it as I was by Ghost. I think I would feel differently if the Ovilus also did phrases and sentences. But it only does single words. And it feels like a step backwards. But the thing that sounds like they're trying to do a Swiss Army spooky tool. Yes. And that's the thing. You only see, Ovilus has a reputation that the other things don't have. Yet. And I want to stress that. Yet. And while the Anubis has been very, very impressive in the field, I mean, I've been wanting Phil to do a review of the Anubis. The reason why he's been holding off on it is that, the guy that's making them says, yeah, we're not shipping them to the United States. And it's not really a political reason, it's a financial reason. And if you're curious about what are we talking about here, tariff-wise, let me tell you about the hoodie that I got Pip. I got Pip a hoodie from a place called called Insert Coin. They're based out of the UK. They make video game wear, and they had this gorgeous Ghost of Tsushima hoodie. I got that for Pip for Christmas. By itself, the hoodie was about $50. It cost $100 to get it shipped. So it was, Pip was like, "You spent how much on this?" And I said, "Don't worry about it." But that was what killed it. It wasn't buying the hoodie. The hoodie was fine. It was the cost to get it from the UK to here. It does not wash itself, Brad, if that's what you're curious about. By the way, hey Brad. It does not wash itself, but it is a very comfy hoodie. It is a very, very comfy hoodie. And that's what I'm trying to figure out with this dearperson.co. Those are the people that you saw me wearing the hoodie on Monday where it says "You Are Enough." What you didn't see on the back was it says to the person reading this, to the person behind me, the world is better with you in it. Love the person wearing this hoodie. They're the ones that originally made that hoodie, and the proceeds from it go to mental health organizations. Well, according to the interwebs, not only are they getting ripped off and there are all these cheap knockoffs flooding the market, but there's also apparently they're shutting down because of tariffs. And I'm trying to figure out what the real story is, but I'm getting off topic here. So that's the thing about the tariffs. The tariffs are not doing what the Great Pumpkin thinks they're doing. Okay. That being said, I have contacted AppyDroid because I would love to have an Anubis myself, but Phil has got like an inside track with that guy, and he said, "Yeah, I'm not shipping overseas anymore. It's not worth it. It costs too much." So, yay tariffs. So if you take Anubis out of the equation, even if you take that out of the equation, you have GhostTube. And I think GhostTube has been just as impressive, if not more so, than the Ovilus. And the thing that some people turn their nose up with GhostTube is, well, it's an app. It's an app on your phone. How can you trust it? And they say that with good reason, because you currently have Spirit Talker, you've got Necrophonic, and I know Spence uses Necrophonic. I'm hot and cold about Necrophonic. I'm really hot and cold with it. I'm not particularly, I'm not really sure how that's doing what it's doing. Spirit Talker and the Alice Box, I think, are crap. I have never liked the Alice Box. I like Spirit Talker even less because it feels a little sensational. Both of them feel, well, the Alice Box is the extreme opposite of Spirit Talker. Spirit Talker, it'll spit out demon, murder, death, blood, and you've just booted it up. Meanwhile, on the other side of the spectrum, you have the Alice Box, which I think just literally blurts out words, and that's all it does. It just blurts out words. And it's that random factor I've never heard the Alice box lock in. So, so I'm not really crazy about the Alice box. Then you've got GhostTube. And one of the things that I like about GhostTube is I have tested this thing. One, it doesn't get overly sensational. Two, when it does get sensational, it does it so rarely that you kind of lock in when it does. Three, I've tested it with the microphone off. It is not listening to you because we have tested it with the microphone off and we still get relevant hits from it. And four, some of the other variants on the theme, GhostTube Vox and GhostTube Seer. I love those. Now, currently, I don't mind talking about this. Currently, I'm trying out a new app. And the only reason I'm trying out this new app, and I will say this in the review that eventually will come, the only reason I'm trying out this new app, and Walker, you might be interested in this app as well. It's an app called Ghost Chatter. And Ghost Chatter is created by Connor Biddle. Connor Biddle is the host of Paranormal Encounters. I like Connor a lot. I like Connor as an individual. We've had some back and forth. Seems like a great guy. But I also like his show because Connor is very critical of the stuff that he picks up. And I do. I like what he does. That being said, I am testing out his app and I'm planning to do a review of it. And I can tell you my rough thoughts on it now. This thing is trying very, very hard to be a all-in-one. Because I think the big complaint people would have about GhostTube is that you've got GhostTube Vanilla, then you got GhostTube Seer, and then you got GhostTube Vox, and then you got SLS, and then you've got the EVP. And those are 5 different apps you have to have on your phone. Ghost Chatter says you need one app, and it's this one. And I do the same. And GhostTube Chatter does the same thing that Seer does the same thing that Vox does the same thing that that GhostTube Vanilla does. It does not do SLS. It does not do EVPs. Yet. But what it does do, which I think does, which is great. It's great for it's great for solo teams because with a solo investigator, you yourself can go into SDs, and the GhostTube Chatter will ask random questions. And if the theory stands true, if the theory stands true, it will go on ahead and it will ask questions, and you should respond to it. Right? That's the theory of the SD sessions. Along with doing, it's also great for abandonment as well. If you wanted to ask random questions while you've gone off and done something else and you've left your equipment running. So it's great for that as well. Then we get to its Spirit Box mode and its Oracle mode. The Oracle mode is the combo of GhostTube's Word Bank and GhostTube Seer, and I can show you some of the results we got. And it's really clever. I gotta admit, it's really, really clever how Ghost Chatter has combines and separates, and presents some of the stuff that it gets. Like, for example, when you go into the Oracle, when you actually, excuse me, everybody, when you actually go into the app, it's gonna give you a crystal ball that looks like this. Okay, that's kind of cool. And then when you get, what they've done is that they put the Seer aspect of it, the AI generated art. It's put it in a randomizer. So sometimes it pops up, sometimes it doesn't. When it does pop up, this is the cool bit. This is one of the cool bits about it. It will present the artwork like this. It will actually put the AI image inside the crystal ball. That's kind of cool. All right, I've told you all that. Now I'm going to tell you what I don't like about Oracle. What I don't like about Oracle is it's also its strongest feature. it's trying so hard to do all of the other stuff that GhostTube's stuff does in one app that it feels a little clunky trying to navigate everything. The UI UX experience on this, and I'm sorry, Connor, if you happen to watch this in VOD, the UI UX experience, I'm going to say this in a positive way, it needs work. It needs development. Also, you have to dig into the history, not necessarily, and be careful because they have a delete all button, so you want to be careful. But they have recordings and then they have history. If you go to recordings, it has recordings. Audio only recordings. But then you go to history, and when you go to history and you tap on something, you'll get all the responses you got through the Word Bank app, but then you'll get the full version of the AI that was created for the image that you had. But this is buried. And I really feel like, and it's great too because the artwork that it generates also includes, whoops, wait a minute. It also includes what triggered it, which is I look like this. So I mean, like I said, there's so much that I love about this app, but there's so much that this app needs work because, and hats off to Connor Biddle. He is trying to do a lot with his very first app. And he's trying to do a lot in one app. And I feel like he should have walked before he tried to get into a run with Usain Bolt. That you've just got a very raw version of what the review is going to be like. Ads are incoming, by the way, over on Twitch, everybody. Ads are incoming. And this one, again, this is working in that it costs $15 a year, and I paid for the yearly the yearly version, the yearly subscription to this. You should definitely tell Connor he could use some feedback for sure. Well, that's the thing I'm a little disappointed with Connor. I did send him some feedback straight out of the box when I first pulled it out, Arelis. I said, "Hey Connor, starting to play around with the app. I'm planning to do a review of it. One of the things you might want to think about doing is, and this goes back to the UI UX thing. When you're using Ghost Chatter, when you're using it, right, it has this thing called the phantom sound. Well, I'm sorry, this is when the GhostTube Chatter Oracle. It has this thing called the phantom sound, and it's this little, and it's cool. But when you're doing an investigation for realsies, you don't want that humming in the background. So you got to go into settings and you got to turn it off. If you leave the Oracle and then go back to the Oracle, it automatically comes back on. And that's what I mean by, so just for, if you didn't know, UI means user interface, UX means user experience. And here's where I think the user experience needs a little more work. I mean, I don't want to say what I really feel like because I'm afraid that would come across kind of nasty. But when I turn something off in the preferences, it should stay off. That's just basic UX. And then he needs to be punched on the nose if he doesn't take your help. Well, here's the thing. I told him about the phantom noise, and I said, you might want to think about, taking care of that. He's never responded to me. And I'm like, okay. And I don't mind saying that one of the things I've noticed about the stuff that we do over at Old Spirits, you've never heard the term UX before? Really? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I'm glad to have educated you, Sly. So if you really want to impress your friends, you go, the UI UX on this is rather limited, that kind of thing. In fact, you hear it a lot, and I should say this, you hear it a lot in gaming. And this is why that's important for Connor. Because something that Connor did that I both find interesting and maybe a little grating, he's gamified. He's done gamification of paranormal investigation. You now actually unlock little achievements as you go through. I can already tell you in the times that I've used Ghost Chatter. He's also got these, like I said, he's got these little cool things too, like Paranormal Fact. The devil of the, as it's booting up, it says the devil of the Chupacabra. It tells you little trivia about the paranormal, which I think is brilliant. Here are the achievements that I've unlocked so far. First steps, reach level 1 in the leveling system. Rising Star, reached level 3. Radio Operator, used Spirit Box for the first time. Premium Pioneer, upgraded to Premium. Offline Master, used offline mode for 10 sessions. Early Adopter, tried out GhostTube Chatter for the first time. Secret Hunter, find and unlock your first hidden achievement. Marathon Hunter, complete 3 sessions in 1 day. And then there are all these other little achievements. It's really clever. It's really clever. Where it gets grading though. The last time that I remember being pinged by an app this much to go out ghost hunting was Duolingo when it kept telling me I needed to do my language lessons. So I am going to say, spoiler alert, I am going to say somewhere in the review, this thing is the Duolingo of paranormal activity. Because I get reminders all the time, and I think it's hysterical. I do. I think it is absolutely hysterical. And I'm going to say to Connor in the review, I mean this as a compliment, but you are the Duolingo of ghost hunting. Cheers, my boy. Cheers. And I kind of wish he, but I'm going to, but the whole point of this little, I don't want to say it's a rant, but it's more like a tangent. Whole point of this is, paying $600 for something like the Ovilus and then realizing I have other options that are far, far more economic. This is a tough sell for me. I look at the Ovilus a little bit I look at the Ovilus the same way I look at I look at the Ovilus the same way I look at the Panasonic DR60. To me, it's a flex. You pull out an Ovilus and people are like, oh, it's the Ovilus. Well, this person is serious, and if someone were to say, oh, I use the Ovilus, I see you're using GhostTube. I'm like, yeah, they do the same thing. The one difference is one's $600. This thing is $15 a year. And I've tested it. And I've made sure it's not doing any shenanigans. The only two apps I don't use are the GhostTube Suite. Since we're talking about it, the two apps I don't use are SLS because I don't particularly like SLS. I just don't like it. There's too much room for false positives on that. The other thing I appreciate what Amy and Jared did with EVP. GhostTube EVP is supposed to emulate. It basically takes your phone and has you emulate the DR60. And I'm like, I really don't want my audio devices to emulate an out-of-date 30-year-old piece of technology. I want to have the sharpest recording options, at my fingertips. And it's not the DR60. Now, they have some other things on there that I think are clever. Like they have on GhostTube EVP, they apparently have something where they can highlight. It uses some type of AI algorithm, and it highlights where it picks up some kind of anomaly. That is pretty clever. And then they have a few other neat little bells and whistles, but I'm sitting there going, that's not for me. But between GhostTube Vanilla, Seer, and now Vox, I've really grown to like Vox. I did not like Vox when it first came out. I felt for some reason it was too complicated to set up. And then I guess they upgraded it, simplified things a bit, and I'm like, oh, this is great. And again, the UI UX experience, or the user interface user experience with GhostTube has been far easier. You can just launch it and just tap a few things and know your way around the app. Ghost Chatter, not as much. But Ghost Chatter is trying to do a lot more than the GhostTube apps by themselves. So it's a trade-off. It's a tough trade. And again, hats off to Connor Biddle over at Paranormal Encounters. I really do love what he does, and I think Ghost Chatter is a very ambitious app. But I also think that it needs better direction with the UI UX. But I'll put it out there in the review, and I will I'll put out the review, and I'll let people make their own decisions there. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, that's the long and short of it. We were hunting ghosts once upon a time, and now we're chit chatting away. Welcome to my stream. So yeah. And the thing I've noticed though, and I don't want since we're on this tangent, one of the things I've noticed about the stuff that I have here on our YouTube channel, we didn't do as many last year, and I'm hoping to change that. But one of the things that you don't see a lot of, and I'll admit it's helped me lay down the groundwork for a real nice relationship with the folks over at Ghost Stop. A lot of people aren't doing reviews of stuff. They're just not. A lot of teams don't do that. They only do the investigations, and that's it. And granted, I think that's the difference between a group like Amy's Crypt, a group like Paranormal Quest, and a group like Old Spirits. OSI, we can't afford to go full time, which is why we're looking for day job. We're looking for day jobs and things like that. So when we put up our investigations, we only have a few investigations that we can share with everybody. But in between the investigations, we throw in the 5-minute paranormals. And the stuff that I notice that I've gotten the most traction out of, apart from the investigations themselves, and sometimes they outperform the investigations, are the reviews. I don't mind saying it. The GhostTube review that I did, oh geez, when was that? Let me pull it up and find out. So if I go to content, and I go to videos, and then I go sort by most viewed. No shock here, most viewed video. Doug, what have you done? and that was my reaction video to Doug and Twitch for Dummies. And that was 211,000 views. Right behind that, GhostTube, Is It Legit or Lame? Our review. 79,000 views in 3 years. And the drop-off is pretty dramatic. The drop-off is real. So, not counting Doug. I mean, that's its own thing. But GhostTube, Legit or Lame, 79,000 views. And the next thing behind that is 16,000 views. So 79,000 to 16,000 views. And that one is We Had to Flee This Haunted House in Lynchburg. And that was our first visit to the Rockin' Cradle House. That's 16,000 views. Then I did a review of Project Fear as opposed to Destination Fear, 13,000 views. Then as I watched 28 Days Haunted, that was another review. That was 10,000 views. And this is where it gets interesting. I did a review of the PSB 11 Spirit Box, and that's again equipment. 7.3 thousand views. But outperforming that is how to set up your Spirit Box PSB 11, because the PSB 11 is a complicated piece of kit. It's basically a Spirit Box, but it goes through 2 bands. So I did a review of it, and then people were like, we actually had people in the comments section go, can you do a video where talking about where you set this up? And I said, sure. And then, but I mean, like, I'm looking at some of the reviews. Like, we have a review of the REM pod, and that's 4.5 thousand views. GhostTube Seer, that review got 6,000. And what I'm seeing, and then of course there's the Flux 2, and that's got 3.9 thousand views. And the thing is that as far as I know, work is so annoying. It interrupts my fun time. Sorry about that. But the thing is that, to my knowledge, we are the only team out there that makes reviews as part of their normal content. And I'm surprised more ghost teams don't do that. It's been a while since Phil and I have done a 5-minute paranormal, though, where we discuss something. But I know that some of the 5-minute paranormals that we've got planned for season 5, I'm going to do a review of the Rode Wireless Pros. I'm going to do a review of Ghost Chatter. I'm going to do a review of the Envoy 2. Pip is going to do a review of Boo Buddy, because it was Pip that fell in love with Boo Buddy, and then we eventually got the Boo Buddy, and then we got Boo Buddy 2, Electric Boogaloo. And I'm just seeing what else we got here. But yeah, I mean, I'm very proud of the reviews that we do, because to me, the reviews are just as educational and just as helpful. I shouldn't say helpful, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the word help. No. I think helpful is the word. I just wanted to say that they're helpful, because we want to show people, hey, look, you don't necessarily have to go out and get. You don't have to get all the bells and whistles. You don't have to get all the high tech stuff. You can have, there's an advantage into getting, like in the REM pod video, we talk about the REM pod, and then we talk about the millimeter, and we go back and forth about, hey, you know what, when you're shopping for stuff, try to find, as Walker said, try to find stuff that's multi-purpose. Like, I'm responsible for 78,000 of those views. Bless you, Walker. Yeah, it is his. Oh, I just pulled up your comments. Yes, it's his first app. And like I said, I think he's done a great job with it. But I also think he might have. He's taking on so much with that first app that I think the UX needs a little bit of the user experience and the user interface both need a bit of a review, a bit of a hardcore review. But I would be the first one to say, for his first app, it's impressive AF, and I respect it. I respect it. By the way, I just want to point that out. This is a pal of mine that I want to take on a ghost hunt sometime. She's great. She's great. You found out you make $15,000 less than the coworker you trained. I'm fixing to quit. I'm so mad. Oof. Before you do that, Panic, I want you to think about this. One is the coworker. Has they been there longer than you have? If they haven't, these are questions you might want to write out for yourself. It's very easy to say, when you get mad like that. But you want to find out, okay, does this coworker have some kind of seniority? Secondly, they were a year after me. You got your mattress and seats, same role. Okay. Then you might want to think about, okay, when you found out how much they make, was it legitimately discovered, or was this a Was this an accident, or did you see something you weren't supposed to see? Something else to consider. And then the last thing you can, public government data. There's that. That means then that when it comes around to your yearly review, you might want to consider asking for a raise. And you may not reach that other person's goal, but you can use them as a bit of a template. And and if that is not in the cards, you can consider a financial kick up with some additional benefits, like working remote, things like that. That's an option. I know you love that job. That's the thing. You love the job. This is a very awkward position you find yourself in. And your mileage may vary, but it wouldn't hurt to just, on the next go around from when you are there and it is your anniversary, your work anniversary, if you will. You might want to start asking a few questions of your superiors, because it's one thing. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Okay. I am stepping away from this conversation slowly. I am stepping away from this very slowly. You've got a union rep involved. I'm out of it. This yeah. Union reps know way more than I do. I didn't realize you were part of a union rep. I am training AI. It will replace me, but they still need to fix the doo-doo it does. Exactly. And Aurelius, when you start doing that sort of thing, yep, that's what the union rep for. What Cassie Val just said. That's what the union rep is for. But Aurelius, that was what happened to me at Booz Allen. We were getting thrown all this AI-driven software, and nobody was asking hard questions like, is this piece of software helping me, or is it eventually going to replace me? Because I'll tell you right now, that happened. After Booz Allen fired me, Booz Allen then terminated everybody on my old team. And replaced them with AI. So, no. It's normal to feel that way. It is normal to feel that way. Panic. Don't feel guilty. Don't feel guilty. That's normal. That's really normal. And especially when you've trained the person. I had some. The difference is, and I can tell you this. I've dealt with this, straight up. I remember interviewing for a job. This is years ago. I interviewed for a job for a podcaster, and for a podcaster, for a podcasting job. And it got down between me and one other candidate. And the woman called me and said, and this was the highest person. This was like the president of the company or something like that. It's a small company. And she called me up. She said, Mr. Morris, I just want to say you have an impressive resume. You really know a lot. Hey, welcome back, Game Blocks. You really know a lot about podcasting, obviously. You know a lot about this stuff. And, I should also frame this. This was like 2008, 2009, so podcasting was still relatively new. Actually, yeah, it was around that time, 2008, 2009. So podcasting was relatively new, and of all the books that had been released about podcasting, apparently the only one that was making its money back was Podcasting for Dummies. A woman calls me and says, Mr. Morris, you've got a really impressive resume. You've got a really impressive background in podcasting, but I'm afraid we are not going to be hiring you. And I said, well, you know what? I appreciate the phone call. Well, then the woman says, yeah, but here's the thing. The person that we're hiring has an art degree. They were doing something with art appraisal and things like that, and it was out of my scope, but it wasn't. Nothing I couldn't learn. But the woman said, but the person we've got coming in has an art degree, and they have years of experience doing art appraisal and knowing how to look at valuable works of art and yada, yada, yada. He's worked for the National Gallery and all this stuff. But he doesn't know a thing about podcasting. So we want you to come in and train him. And I nodded and I said, so you fired somebody for a podcasting role that knows nothing about podcasting. Am I correct in hearing that? She was like, yes. Okay, cool. I totally understand. This isn't the first time this has happened to me either. I had interviewed for 2 other podcasting positions. Both times they had people that were super qualified in the concepts or in what the podcast topic was about, but they knew nothing about podcasting. So this is like the second, third time this has happened to me. And I said, but this is the first time they said, we want to hire you. Or no, she didn't use the word hire. Now that I remember it. She said, we would like for you to come in and teach them how to podcast. And I said, okay, sure. And she said, he's going to call you and you just tell him what you need. I said, you got it. The guy calls. He seems very kind. And I congratulate him. And I said, okay. I said, so here's what I'm going to need. I need 2 days with you. And I will run you through the process of not only how to podcast, but how to edit your audio. And I'll also be showing you, how to create an RSS feed if you need to do it on your own. Don't worry if you don't understand what an RSS feed is. You'll know after 2 days with me. And my day rates are X daily. And he paused and he said, "Wait, you're charging me? You're charging me for this?" I said, "Well, yeah. This is 2 days. This is 2 days that I usually do freelance work for people, and this is my daily rate. So yeah. I mean, clear it with your boss." She said it wouldn't be a problem, and he was like, "Okay. Thank you, Mr. Morris. Thank you for your time." And he hangs up. 20 minutes later, same lady is calling me back, and she is livid. She is like, "Who do you think you are?" And I said, "I'm sorry." And she said, you said you'd come in and train him. And I said, "Yeah, but I'm not doing it for free." And she said, "Well, you weren't going to do it for free." And I said, "So what was your plan?" And I kid you not, this is what she said. She said, "I expected you to come in, maybe for a morning, couple of hours. You show him everything you know, and then we'll buy you lunch." Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, blind blonde. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Buy me lunch. And I said, that's not the way this works. If you want to know what I know, it's going to take me 2 days, and I will show him the basics. And then she got haughty, and she said, "Well, before I steak and a bourbon lunch, I had a feeling it was going to be the White House special, Chick-fil-A or Mickey D's." And I said, I said 2 days. 1 day to learn how to edit, and then the other day code. And she said, "Well, I was talking." She said, "Before I got on this phone with you, I was talking with my IT people, and they said we don't need you to come in. We don't need you to come in. We could buy a book, and he could learn it on his own." And I said, "Yeah, that's true. Matter of fact, I can recommend you a book. I can recommend you the very book that you would need to podcast with. Your podcast might still sound like it's coming from the basement of the science building, but you can do that. If you want the podcast to sound like the podcast that I sent you as a sample, then that's going to cost you 2 days. You got my day rates. It's up to you." and she said, we'll be in touch. And that was 2008, people, and I haven't heard from her since. So there you go. Panic, I know what you're feeling. But keep in mind, you love this job. Last time I checked, you loved this job. And you want to hang on to it. But you want to be handled fair. And it sucks when stuff like this happens. It really does. It really does suck. But there it is. There it is. And yeah, I'll be the first one to say I have my pride intact, but I've also not heard from people, so that's the downside of it. That's the downside. Everybody wants to know what's inside my noggin, but they want it for free, and I think the days of the free lunch, at least when it comes to podcasting or live streaming, yeah, those days are done. Those days are done. You want to be able to do this either one of two things. You either hire me or you buy my book. One or the other. Jupu, how are you? Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Think I'll be moving to Belgium. I've heard Belgium's lovely. I've heard it's lovely. By the way, ads are starting in about 40 seconds. And as I've said before, watching ads does support the channel. Oh, this is on Twitch, on YouTube. Not sure what's going on there, but there you go. No, you didn't join the end of the stream. Didn't join the end of the stream, Jupu. I'm here until 5. I'm here until 5, and then I'm on the road at 6. Maybe 6:30. But no, you're fine. I just got pulled in on a weird tangent. We started talking about different apps for ghost hunting, and then we got to my past. So there it is. But remember, yeah. Well, there you are. There you are, Jupu, and thank you for that. And we are going to be getting back into the we're going to get back into the investigation part of things, but I do want to state that we are up on a break. It's currently an ad break. Remember, for those of you who don't have Twitch Turbo, you're not seeing this. But I get a cut from the ads. I get a cut from Twitch Turbo. And if you sub, I also get a cut of that. So you know what? There are different ways to go ad-free on Twitch. Over on YouTube, you're fine. You're fine. And thank you for that, Arelis. Thank you so much for that. I mean, I am looking forward to doing the review for Ghost Chatter. But I just want to make sure that Connor knows that I really do like the app, but it is a little challenging for the UI and UX. I think I would, and I probably am going to say it somewhere in the review. I kind of wish instead of them trying to do so much with one app, is that they really spit polish what they've got, and then bring in stuff like video and things like that. So. Bada bing, Walker, bada bing. Okay. What was I? There was something I was going to do in here, but I can't remember what. Yeah, I just got another reminder. I just got a reminder from Ghost Chatter. You've reached level 5. And again, I think that's the way Connor should push this. The Duolingo of ghost hunting. I really think it is. The UI UX talk is way above my pay grade. I just pick things up and put them down. Now, you don't necessarily use EMF, Jupu. EMF, or electromagnetic frequencies, that is something that you're trying to measure in a situation. I recently did a reel. And if you pull up my reels or old spirits reels, you'll see one that says putting investigation back into paranormal investigation. You look at that reel and it'll explain a bit. But no, you don't use EMF. You track it, you measure it. Right now, I think we just got back from the ad break. By the way, welcome back, everybody. But do I want to take a break now? No, I think I'll wait. I'll wait a bit longer to take a break. Only team I remember debunking ghost footage was Haunt Hunters. Yeah, they're good. They're good folks over at Haunt Hunters. They're good folks. Styles is good people. And I've done that before. I usually do that when I'm on my Grim Gazette, which we may be doing today. I'm not 100% sure. I didn't know whether or not I would have a full day of ghost hunting or not. Turns out I do. But let's go on ahead and, speaking of which, let's get back to that. So, yeah. This is the joys. This is the joys of this particular stream. I still do ghost hunting and I still get stuff done, but everyone, the right question can put me on a tangent, and that was great, and I appreciate that. I do. I appreciate. That's what this is. This is an open session for people to come in, and and interact, and also ask a paranormal investigator anything. So currently, right now, we are at the Clover Hill Historic Village, located in Appomattox, Virginia. Literally, this historic village, if it doesn't butt up to the to the outer reaches of the Appomattox battlefield, it's on the Appomattox battlefield. So yeah. Is the trope? Oh, that's a good one. Is the trope of Indian burial ground a real thing that matters? Do I cover that now, or do I wait until we go to Hinsdale? Well, we've already been to Hinsdale. Okay. Please hold. We're gonna put the music back on because that is not a question that you. That's not a question you breeze by. All right, so Indian burial grounds, or more to the point, Native American burial grounds. Is that a real thing? The quick answer, yes. Is it similar to what we saw in Poltergeist, in the film Poltergeist, which it says it's directed by Tobe Hooper. It was actually directed by Steven Spielberg. Tobe Hooper just took the credit. Indian burial grounds, and I even hate saying that, Indian burial grounds, but Native American, sacred lands of Native Americans is a thing. And it's one of the reasons why you really don't see a lot of Native Americans engaging in paranormal study or paranormal investigations. I would say, I would actually go one step further and say that when you look at certain cultures like the Maori culture from New Zealand, Native Americans from the United States, you look at Japan, there are some cultures that are like, yeah, we're not dealing with that, and they just back away. They back away from that stuff. But the thing about it is an excuse, and it is a trope that does get abused quite a bit. Earlier mentioned Hinsdale House. We've investigated the Hinsdale House. And we talked about it with the new owners. The new owners are trying to course correct what people have been claiming about the Hinsdale House. And one of the claims, the reason why the Hinsdale House has such a reputation is that it was built on sacred Native American burial grounds. That is a lie. That is utter crap. Here's why it's utter crap. One, Native Americans, when they created settlements, and they would have burial grounds close to said settlements so that people could, honor their dead and things like that, are usually near a body of water, preferably running water, preferably places where people fish, lakes, streams, that kind of thing. There is no body of water anywhere near the Hinsdale House. There is a pond but that's not how that worked. So there's and that's the thing. The settlements were always close to those bodies of water because you needed that to run a village, to survive and things like that. But where Hinsdale is located, it's in the mountains. I mean, it's in the hill country. So you're not really farming, and you're not really fishing in that area easily. So there's no evidence. Sorry about that, Val. See you tonight. So there's no real evidence of there being any tribe settling in that area, and part of a settlement would be burial grounds. It is a trope that has been abused by a lot of people. And I know that when it comes to Hinsdale, the Warrens are involved. So so the stank on that also is coming from the Warrens. And so that is one of the misnomers. That's been one of the things that people have it's been easily dismissed because there's no evidence of any kind of settlements out there, any kind of Native American settlements. Hi Spence, how are you? Good to see you. And when it comes to when it comes to that, yes, it's a trope that has been abused because a lot of people have a lot of questionable. Please, reference the Warrens. Questionable teams have gone in and said, "Oh, that's because this house or this thing was built on ancient burial grounds." And it's like unless you have evidence, unless you've actually come across corpses, dead bodies, that kind of thing, then you're talking out of your butthole. So yeah, you have to take stuff like that with a grain of salt. Now, there are lands that Native Americans hunted on, and there are old land. And sometimes the juju is strong there. Case in point, Gettysburg. And also it depends on when it comes to what has haunted or what continues to haunt a space, a lot of it goes back to the history as well. It goes back to the history. Everybody talks about Gettysburg and everybody talks about the bloodiest days and things like that. And yes, it was a mess and there was a lot of trauma, but it's not always a site of war. Great example of this is our first year as ghost hunters, me and Phil. I believe it was our second or third investigation. We went to the crash site, and I've talked about this before. We went to the crash site of TWA Flight 514. Turns out, very close to where Phil and I used to live, there was a plane that had crashed into one of the mountains that was in our area. And it was a place called, the location, the mountain is called Mount Weather. And it's part of the Shenandoah Valley, and it's also part of the Shenandoah Trail. Literally, the trail, the backpack trail for the Shenandoah Valley goes right through Mount Weather and goes literally right by. It's like the crash site was here, and the Shenandoah Trail literally butts up against it. And we were the last team, to my knowledge, to go there to investigate. And we can't go there now because people have built luxury homes, custom homes, on the site of this crash. And there was a memorial that has since been moved. It was sent to the TWA Museum in St. Louis. Kansas City, Missouri. It's there with other memorials from other crashes. Basically, somebody bought the land, and then they removed the memorial that was there for it, and there's no law in Virginia that says, "Oh, you got to tell people about what happened here." So they sold the land. It's got a beautiful view, and they said, "Okay, sure," and that was it. They started building homes there. luxury homes. So it's not like a subdivision. These are people with money to spend. But when Phil and I were there during the day, when Tina, Phil and I were there during the day, and then when Phil and I went back at night, very different space. It was a very, very different space. And we picked up voices, and that was truly one of the most terrifying, as well as one of the saddest places we have ever visited. And when you think about it, when you think about what happened there, it wasn't Indian burial ground or anything like that. It was just 90 lives, and they were snuffed out in an instant. Now, where the history of the land comes in, that is in the Shenandoah Valley. It's part of the Shenandoah, and people, Native Americans hunted there. They thrived there. They'd go up to the hills to hunt. They come back, hopefully, and that's what's going on. That's what's going on, right? That land is very old land, and there's a vibe on Mount Weather even today, because after we had done the investigation, and then we found out where the memorial was and all that stuff, we actually went back, and we just left flowers, and we again thanked everybody for their time, and then we left. But when you drive by there, it's people still go. There's a jetty of rock where the memorial once sat, and people still leave offerings there. They still leave like little crosses, little offerings, and it'd be really interesting to see what I would love. I know there's no way it'll happen, but I would love to. You don't want to go up and knock on the door and go, "Hi, I'd like to talk about your property. I want to know if any weird stuff's happened." But I would love to know if they have any weirdness in that in their property, in their home, because their home is sitting on a crash site of a, and what's even weirder about the place, and what's even weirder about the place is that there's just this clearing. There was a perfect clearing, not made by the construction of the area, but you could tell, like there was this one tree, there's a giant tree trunk there, and it was just shorn. It was like something just sliced it in two, and it still had the burn marks from when the jet fuel hit it. So there's the land around you has a lot of history about it. And but when people talk about, oh, this is built on ancient burial grounds, this is built on ancient Native American burial grounds, it is a trope, and most of the time it's done for the tourists. Sucks, but it's true. All right. With that being said, let's go on ahead and let's get back to the investigation. Great question, though. Great question. All right. So we were doing our role play. We have GhostTube. Man, you guys are talkative today. I love it. I mean, yeah, it's fun to go ghost hunting, but I mean, man, when we get into the paranormal talk, that's when things light up. That really is. True story. My dad likes to metal detect Civil War battlefields. He has researched a particular battle and gotten permission. Oh, that's great. From the current farm owner to hunt. There was a memorial marker that was supposed to mark where the battle lines were. I think concrete forms like small tombstones. Yeah. While looking at it, Dad figured that the marked line didn't make any sense. Farmer said, "Oh yeah, they put those through the middle of my field, so I moved them." Bless him. The house I live in, last owner fell asleep with a cigarette, burned alive with that. I bought it after the restoration. I swear I've seen some weird stuff happen here. Jipu, the more you can find out about the history, the more you can find out about what actually happened there. Yeah, that's important. That's important. So going back to where we are here, this building right here is not a recreation. It's an original building. It is actually the first building, the first school that was built with funds from the city of Appomattox. Therefore, it makes it the first public school, or at least one of the first public schools. Pardon me. And yeah, we have an Envoy running, which is currently in emoji mode. We have the Hydra running, provided nobody is moving, should pick up movement. The floor has a lot of give, And what else we got? Oh, we got Ghost Tube Seer running. I believe that's it. We might have one other. Oh, we also have Simon. We have the Flux 2 running. Okay, so here we go. Oh, and Pip is currently role playing in this as a very strict disciplinarian school teacher.
At the front.
Toys.
Yeah, they get to play with the bear.
She's a bitch too.
Language, Thomas. Thomas.
Will be haunted.
That's right.
This is just play pretend.
I don't think your parents beat you enough when you're Thomas.
Probably right. I hate to say it.
Bad language is definitely a problem. Well, I think maybe.
I'm gonna eat my candy.
Are you gonna?
Because he's.
Did you bring enough for the whole class, Tom? Philip?
No.
Actually, he did.
He did.
Oh God, I thought I saw something out there. Just a doll holder.
Go and give me your candy.
As I choke on my mint.
Wow.
See, I don't think that because Phil was moving around a bit. I don't know if that hit from. I don't
Philip?
Actually,
because he's hopping around and that floor has so much give. It could there's a possibility that the Hydra's picking him up.
Oh God, I thought I saw something out there. Just a doll. Just a doll.
Actually, I'm gonna put it down as a positive. I think he might be far enough away that that was a positive hit. Okay. House was built in the '60s, but I don't think it has any history like that. Sounds like a content opportunity. Film it, just see if it happens often enough. That's true. That is very true. Sly's got a point. If you can catch something on camera or even a recording. Cyberpunk delivery got here. I ordered it last year. What? What did you order? Now, are you saying like Cyberpunk 2077? Speaking of orders, I just placed an order for a couple of new playmats, so I'm just going to patiently wait for those. Should happen by next week.
He did.
Oh God, I thought I saw something out there. Just a doll holder.
Go and give me your candy.
As I choke on my mint.
Wow. Did you want to put on your special headphones there, Philip, and maybe the rest of the class can talk to you?
That could be interesting.
Because I haven't heard anybody from the rest of the class. Your special headphones there, Philip, and maybe.
Premiere feels like it's struggling a bit. So one piece of it was a pre-order, and I didn't realize it. They bundled all of it together and waited to ship it. Yikes. And every time my PC off, my face cam could low-key have something. There is that.
Your special headphones there, Philip, and maybe
I'll do it.
maybe the rest of the class can talk to you.
Okay, still March 7th. Current time is
9:53 p.m.
9:53, and we are in the school. Okay, still March 7th. Current time is. I feel like Premier's spitting the dummy here. All right, hang on.
Something out there, just a dull holder.
Go and give me your candy.
As I choke on my mint.
Wow. Did you want to put on your special headphones there, Philip, and maybe
I'll do it.
maybe the rest of the class can talk to you?
That would be interesting.
Because I haven't heard anybody from the rest.
It's probably somebody just clearing their throat, and there's a it's a sound of somebody. It sounds like somebody's clearing their throat, and it might be me. It might be because I remember I was coughing a lot that night, and it was we were outdoors, allergies. So
Special headphones there, Philip, and maybe
I'll do it.
maybe the rest of the class can talk to you.
That would be interesting.
Because I haven't heard anybody from the.
that is not as definitive enough as the hello that we caught earlier. So
The rest of the class except Thomas and Philip. So I want to hear from some of the other class, the kids in the class, the children.
Yeah, let's do it.
So we got
My
here.
phone up here? 'Cause
Got some hymns. Where did we
Yes,
go?
okay.
Half
So what
a
kind
dozen
of-
boys.
So what kind of emotions did the
It had shy.
Angry, sad.
And shy.
Scared, shy, sad.
I am scary. Oh look, I could
Puzzled.
have read a history
One
of
happy.
Virginia.
One happy. The teacher's pet was happy.
Okay, that was a trigger. That was not a response. That was just it was trying to evoke a response, but it didn't work.
Are the headphones out in the? Is everything out in the car?
No, I think it's in my purse. In my
Okay, that's
bag.
good.
All right, we're gonna. Philip's going
Wait, hun, a couple more just appeared.
and a couple more. What are we saying here, class?
The ones on the top of the list.
In the. Is everything out in the car?
No, I think it's in my purse. In my...
Yeah, the envoy is going off.
purse. In my...
Okay, that's good.
All right, we're gonna. Philip's going
Wait, hun, a couple more just appeared.
and a couple more. What are we saying here, class?
The ones on the top of the list are the most recent ones.
Sad.
Sad.
5. Sad. EMF. Scared. Purse. In my... in my purse. In my
Okay, that's
bag.
good.
All right, we're gonna.
So I think it was
Oh,
sad.
I think it's in my.
Right there. So it says sad and then it says scared. Okay, so
No, I think it's in my purse. In my...
Okay,
that's not sad. That's shy. Okay. Yeah. This one's sad.
In my purse. In my
Okay, that's
bag.
good.
All right.
Okay. So we paste a new one. But the new one isn't going to be sad. It's going to be scared. So, okay. Let's see. Scared, scared, scared.
Get some of my purse. All right, we're gonna. Philip's going.
Wait, hun, a couple more just appeared.
And a couple more. What are we saying here, class?
The ones on the top of the list are the most recent ones.
Sad.
Sad.
Vibe. Sad. EMF. Scared. Temperature.
Oh.
Again, that's the Envoy too.
Important thing
Pretty
is-
neat device.
Oh, there. The important thing is one at a time.
Hold on. Everyone, just calm down for a second. Okay, so you're figuring out how this device works now. It's telling us what you're feeling.
What's your name?
So we got 2 angries, 1 angry EMF, 1 angry vibe.
And is that at the top of the list?
It's at the top.
Are you upset that we've stopped doing this fun little play for you? Because we were doing it for you. Does that make you angry?
You were right.
Very classic, old school photograph.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Is that your favorite teacher? Is that the person I'm seeing here? I'm seeing here in the art program.
She looks much nicer than me.
Looks much nicer than the last picture.
Yeah, the last picture was.
We didn't want him as a teacher.
That was a bit
Looks much nicer than the last picture.
Yeah, the last picture was.
Again, nobody's moving. Nobody's moving, and then we get motion from the Hydra. So yeah. Yep.
Picture was.
We didn't want him as a teacher.
That was a bit unsettling.
Do you want to use my spirit box?
Yeah. Now I say keep the, while I'm under, you keep the emotions going.
Yeah.
Do you want me to keep talking about?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll ask you some questions. Maybe I'll ask you some questions. I'll ask the class some questions through you.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Do you want me?
We just got a shy. I heard the shy. Okay, so shy was here.
Do you want me? Maybe I'll ask you some questions. I'll ask the class some questions through you.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Some questions through you.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Do you want me?
Okay, we just got shy. Are you feeling shy about what's about to happen?
I am.
I know you. What did it say?
Sad EMF, sad vibration, but the sad vibration might have been me walking
You
by.
made a sad vibration with your feet.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm all about the good vibration.
So class,
So everybody's moving around here, so I
Philip
can't
is
really.
going to translate. He'll be able to hear your words. You can tell him. I'm going to ask you some questions.
Sad EMF, sad vibration, but the sad vibration might have been me walking
You
by.
made a sad vibration with your feet.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm all about the good vibration.
So class, Philip is going to translate. He'll be able to hear your words. You can tell him. I'm going to ask you some questions.
Before you do
And
that,
just yell in Philip's ear the answers. Our favourite Xbox.
Am I waiting on you, team?
yeah, you wait on me for just a second. I just want to do one thing here. And welcome back, everybody.
Mask, or are you just going to close your
I
eyes?
would do the mask.
Wait a minute.
Mask, or are you just... Mask, or are you...
Oh, I'm moving the box, so that's probably also triggering it off. So
just going to close your
I
eyes?
would do the mask.
because the Envoy, if I remember correctly, the Envoy I had set on vibration. I'll have to double check that, but I'm pretty sure I had it set on vibration. All right, now I should be able to download some stuff. That'll be nice. All right. Okay, let me get to Seer. And let me go to the gallery. There we go. And oof. Okay. Okay. We'll go. Oh, come on. Ah, right there. Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. I had a little moment there, everybody. I thought for a second that I didn't have the video. Oh, come on. I was worried I didn't have the video from this device, but I do. Okay, I'm going to share it. Going to airdrop it. There we go. Yep. Talk to you through our friend Phil.
So I'm just going to go and sit back down.
Phil is going to talk to you, or he's going to listen for what you have to say to us through that device right there in Philip's hands. Okay. Now, if you want to also tell us what you're feeling, you are more than welcome to go up to that toy next to Barry, and you can go on ahead and you can tell us what you're feeling. It's just like the letters, you know. It's just going around, and all you got to do is get near the device or touch the device, and it'll let us know that you're here, and it'll also let us know what you're feeling. And again, I want to make sure that you know.
I just felt a spark.
There you go. Okay. Know what you're feeling. And again, I want to make sure. Just a little reminder, everybody, when you see Boo Buddy's white tummy turn red, it picks up EMF. It's funny, Boo Buddy has, it's funny, there are some people that have a very complicated relationship with Boo Buddy. But I think it's one of the strongest and one of the coolest devices we have. It doubles as a great trigger object if we think that we're in a place where kids are still haunting a place. But yeah, it's a very versatile piece of kit. We really love it. What you feeling? I can't wait to see how Pip handles that.
Make sure that you know.
There you go. I think Pip's gonna nail that.
And Barry didn't hurt you at all.
All right.
Let us know what you're feeling. And again, I want to make sure that you know.
I just felt a spark.
There you go. See? And Barry didn't hurt you at all.
All right.
Barry did not hurt you at all. So feel free to communicate with us either through Phil or that device that's on the desk. Whenever you're set, Phil. I have a feeling. So it sounds like Phil set something on the table, and it must have rocked the table slightly because both of those went off simultaneously.
All right, I am blindfold engaged.
Okay.
No one under.
A ball just died.
For what?
The ball. It's not.
And that was the last edit we made. And that could not be more perfect timing because, quite honestly, chat, even though we are making our way through this, through these edits, and we're doing all this really cool stuff, I'm gonna come out and say it. I am up on a break because I'm hungry. I'm hungry, and I'd rather not try and stream on an empty stomach. It is not advisable. First, I want to say that it is not advisable. Let me see this in the Finder. Okay, perfection. Oh, let me just see something here. Oh, that looks great. That looks great. Perfection. Okay. Anyway. So we're gonna take a break. And when we get back, we will continue our review. We're about to get into an ST session with Phil Rossi, roughly 10 minutes, and then we wrap up and move on to the church. So at the rate we're going, we are going to probably head towards the church. Things are looking good. We might even wrap things up from here for today. We'll see how it goes. But right now, let's go in and take a break. Do yourself a favor. Get yourself something to eat. Get yourself a snack. Get yourself a chance to stretch your legs, stretch your hammies, hydrate because I need to hydrate because this thing's empty, and because this thing is so effing big, yeah, I've gotta visit the little paranormal investigator's room again, so my system is nice and flushed. On that note, let's go on ahead and let's take 30. All right, I'll see you in a few. That's one of the things on my to-do list for the week. What was that, honey, baby? Today? You say that just as I launched the stream. Just as I launched the stream, and you really let the drop in play. Let the drop in play, woman. You are on my territory right now. You and me, Lady Grantham, let's go. Yeah, and that's really pissing off the Zennials. I think that's what they're calling. Isn't that what Sonny's generation is called? The Zennials. What? Yeah.
I don't know what you call it.
Yeah.
I figured out why I came in here.
You figured it out?
I figured it out. I can't work out how to plug my headphones into the PS5. I can't. Okay, I will. I can't bend down to examine where I'm supposed to put the. Where to put it? I heard that noise.
Okay. My hands are like iron.
My fingers are like spears.
My fingers are like spears. Okay. Apparently, chat. I gotta do IT for my wife. I'll be nasty. If I get a third nasty, And I got 4 more to go through. All right. This is either stink bug, toasted marshmallow. Do a subathon, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Oh, thank Christ. Toasted marshmallow. Oh, thank Christ. Toasted marshmallow.
You want me to say well done? That you did good?
That patience level of waiting to where everything is dry.
There's a level of zen to painting.
There it is. The question is, can I do this without the ladder?
Don't drop too much on them.
I'm trying not to, darling. Light of my life.
You do tend to overburden your brush sometimes. I know you're making a face.
I am not making a face. I am not making a face. I am not making a face.
I can see it.
This is bullshit.
Did you read 1 or 2 while I was
I
in
read 2. I tried to stall as long as I could.
No,
but,
well,
you know.
I see why bartenders are like, oh, mojitos.
Yeah.
Well, regular mojitos are fine, but when you have to add fruit to them, it takes an extra.
Gus sees you, by the way.
Hey.
Gus sees you.
Does Gus like mojitos?
Gus, do you like mojitos? Pip wants to know. I'm gonna try this one. This is a strawberry mango mojito. Let's see how Pip did. My wife loves me. Ooh. Ooh, is that good? Okay. This game can F right off into the sun.
Easy does it. You got it. Alright, door locks to your left.
I know where it is.
Okay,
I appreciate you. I appreciate the fuck out of you, but yeah, I know where it is.
I'm cheering you on, T.
You said it was to the... No, it's to the right. It's to the right.
On the right side of the door.
It's on the right side of the door, but to your left. As you were looking at it. There you go.
Yeah, right there.
You got it.
You can do it.
Phil Rossi, do this damn tutorial. I'm just saying.
Oh no! Let's let Phil. It feels.
I'm gonna learn vulnerable positions. Close the door.
Ooh.
So they can't hear the door opening or closing.
I know.
So, Yeah.
Subject. Close the door.
Yeah, I'm getting there, man. I do not like the tone of that AI. He can...
Together.
You know, not...
There's one as soon as we open the door. On the right. Yep.
Yeah, I see it. I'll take it.
Two on the left. Two in the corner.
Hold.
I'll move left.
I'm moving right.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna stay right here for a minute.
Should I just take him out, or do you need this to be
Yep.
coordinated? Okay, 3,
Should be far
2.
enough.
Nicely
kill,
done, T.
Yep.
Nicely done.
Thermal, I'm on your 6.
Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia. And I hate it. Oh my! Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. Oh crap, I think I'm gonna die. Jeez. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die, everybody. Come on, open the door.
Exiting zero gravity.
Oh! Woo! If anyone would care to clip that, I would be forever in your debt. Wow. Oh my god. I hear him. Now wait a second. Can I? Wait a minute. Can I do what I think I can do? I didn't know I could do that. Well, spank my ass and call me Charlie. It's gonna be Impalapalooza here. I think this is as good as it gets. Wait. One more thing to pick up here. Alright. Now just don't F it up, T. Just don't F it up. Okay. Hello? There's a third one. Nah! I wonder if I can do this. Oh, heck yeah, chat. Oh my god, that was fun. I didn't get to impale as many as I wanted to, but man, that was very satisfying. Oh, here we go. The mutant babies. Yeah. Because, you know, it's scary enough being a parent. We need to make these things scarier. I gotta go get some more spears. I'll be right back, everybody. I gotta go back and get some more spears, everybody. I hope you don't mind.
Which should be the upcoming update that's...
What the hell is that?
That is Barry! Barry! So you gotta say hey to Barry.
So is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along. You're doing fine. You're doing fine.
Oh fuck! What was that? What is that? What is that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah. You know what? T, you know I will get you for this.
Yeah,
I will
Oh,
get you.
bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your EM?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay. Fuck that.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything and I just heard a noise.
No, just
Magna.
This is awesome.
She threw the tarot cards at me.
No, I put those on the floor.
Oh, thank God! I thought she threw the tarot cards.
You know
at
what?
Me
I want to be
sure.
brave. I want to be brave.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh
I'm
no.
stepping out.
Oh yeah.
I'm
doing
saying.
this.
I'm saying over near.
Oh,
the
I
TV.
really don't like the look on the cards, but okay.
Wait, I'm gonna get a picture of you moments before your death.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. How do I read the cards? Do I just
click once?
Yep.
Go. It said aggressive.
Oh boy.
And then it just burned in my hand. Should I leave? Should I leave?
Aggressive just makes the ghost more aggressive.
I'm gonna leave now.
Yeah. I don't think we need it with a ghost like this.
Ah! Okay.
The
You
cards
want-
burn up in your hand automatically. They're like consumables. Like,
Okay,
when you
so
put it out,
should I try another one? Should I try another one?
If you want to.
I'm
yeah, there's a lot of effects they can have.
I know. Here we go. Let's try it again. Void. Shit.
Okay, you're
Oh.
good.
That does nothing.
There is a bug with it though for some people, because some people have gotten void, and for some reason their items that they're carrying disappear for some reason.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
Should I go three?
Yeah.
Should I go 3 for 3?
3 for 3, go for it.
Yeah, let me take a picture of you doing this.
All right, here we go. Ready?
No, do it. Do it.
Here we go. Moon.
I think Moon is good. I think it's.
I'm not going to push it after 3.
Is that he said he was loving how Bethesda's RPGs are by playing that game. Because he never could get into, the others. He couldn't.
That's true. That's true.
Couldn't get into
Speaking of which, has this always been here?
Yeah, it's always been.
Okay. First time I've noticed it.
Likely story.
Ha! 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 Ah! Damn it! Okay. Okay. I'm glad we got that out of our system. Great. Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely definitely.
I mean, something's.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah.
But-
They're just not talking to us right now.
They're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go in with the dream?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here.
It glows blue 5 times.
Doesn't seem very calm.
But
Calm 5 times?
Calm 5 times.
I'm really calm, you guys. Close.
Excellent. Okay. 5 on ghosts. Right. So No, it said answer. It said answer. You used that question. It said answer. So go.
Is there magic holding you here?
Why don't you roll a perception or insight check?
That's a good question. They're natural.
Yeah.
You said insight or
Perception, whichever you feel.
they're both +3, so 14.
14. It glows red.
What does that mean?
Right. Goes red. Red means hostile. So you said, yeah, okay, angry spirits. You asked if magic is over them. I believe the answer is yes.
Okay.
I got questions. Is the way to free you inside this house?
Ooh, that's a really good question.
Why don't you roll a perception or insight check for me, please?
Okay, so I think it can be very,
it
can be really hard to distinguish. I mean, I do think, so I lump like demonics into just non-human entities. So it could be an elemental spirit, it could be a nature spirit, but I lump it into this categorization. It could be a thought form, a tulpa, an egregore, which is basically these energies and forms that are said to be created by our consciousness.
I have my own response. I'm going to wait.
But you watch yourself.
Yeah.
I think it's hard. I just think ultimately it's hard to make that distinction. I think part of it is your gut. It is your intuition. I think absolutely.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I
here's
think
my
absolutely.
take on the D word. One, it gets really abused by paranormal entertainers.
Yes.
That's my first big problem.
Yeah.
Secondly, and I've said this before on in between our investigations, we do this thing called the 5-minute paranormal, and it's just this quick little 5-minute-ish, piece of content that we talk about certain subjects. And we talked about in one time we talked about demons specifically, and the biggest problem I have with demons is you're not going to know that they're demons because
it's hard.
Being Christian, I was grown up to be led to believe that a demon does not come up to you and go, "Hello, pleased to meet you. I'm a demon." Unless it's Lucifer, with the high cheekbones and the vish abs. But but as far as demons, they're all about deception. They're all about deception, which is why I can't believe I'm about to say this. I'm going to punch you in the nads. Talk
What
to
did
me.
I do?
You made me watch Talk to Me, and here's the thing: when you watch, I loved the film The Others. Now it's one of the scariest films I've seen because I've gotten into when you get into paranormal investigation, you watch any ghost movies, they all land very differently.
They do.
And
yeah.
Talk to Me answers your question straight away because it's all about deception.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about. I mean, she was no spoiler. Well, kind of spoiler.
No spoilers.
No spoilers. Anyway, it's about deception.
I gotta keep an eye on it.
It's about deception, and that's what demons, true demons, excel in.
And
which is why when you hear a kid's voice or you hear a child's voice, or if you hear a loved one's voice, you've got to be super critical about that.
Yeah, because again, it is about deception.
Yeah.
And I will go back to what we talked about really at the beginning is, this is our most critical piece of gear. And trust your intuition.
Trust your intuition.
Trust your fear. We don't often feel fear on investigations, but when we do, it's telling us something. And I'll back it up to when we went to the TWA Flight 514 crash site. We went back at night, and there was a very powerful energy at this location. It was very powerful. It was very dark, and I truly believe that it was non-human when we were back
I
at
would
night.
dare say that would be demonic.
Yeah, and I'm
We're hearing kids'
my
voices.
hair is completely on end, but we felt not just fear, we felt
unwelcome.
absolute dread.
And
we knew it was time to leave because it was just this exponentially ramping up emotion. And you're getting the chills too, aren't you?
That I would say that still ranks as my most terrifying. That was the most. That was the place I was the most.
Yeah, we were not welcome there. We were not. So
and we've been to some terrifying places. I mean, we've been to Old Hospital. We've been to Crescent. We have been to St. Albans. We've been to different places
with darker histories. Yeah.
But TWA caught us off guard.
Yeah. And I hope that answers your question. That's a fantastic question. That
No,
really
it's
is
a great question. My thing is that I just feel like that the word is bandied about too much, which, and like I said, I know I keep going back to the top thing. The thing is, that is
this movie really had an impact.
It rattled it.
I did a good job.
The thing, and I think the reason why it resonated with me so much is because I feel like that was, for me, an accurate depiction of what a true demonic spirit would do.
Yeah.
Because it is, from beginning to end, it is about deception.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a pretty interesting talk at Trinity Episcopal with our priest about that. My priest, the Reverend Gail Goldsmith, and she had a few words about, we don't really call it demonic anymore because we look at the scriptures and we realize it's about that. It's about not appearing as you really are, versus you have a mental medical affliction or something like that. But yeah, great question. Great question. Other questions?
One of these as a kid.
No freaking way, dude!
This is the first time this has ever come up on the Sam McColby channel. That's amazing.
Oh, I'm kind of embarrassed about it. Okay, that's a clarinet right there.
Dude, it's an actual clarinet.
Bro, my dad made me do marching band with a clarinet. And so like in high school, I'm just like...
I can see that.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just come out and say it. Mad props. I mean, he's a band nerd. Now, granted, I was a trombone player, so unlike Colby here, you could hear me when I was on the when I was on the field. But hey, look, we both marched. The fact that he is a marching band geek, something that I didn't realize was a thing, and he has worn the polyester uniforms. He has suffered through the heat. Man, you don't know misery until you have worn a marching band outfit and it is like 90 degrees after the sun sets. It's just not what I would call the best of times, okay? But I appreciate that. Well done, Colby. Well done.
Like, check that out. All the marching kids out there, you know what I'm saying?
There you go. Oh, he did the heel toe. Represent. Well done.
We're only going to be down here for a few more minutes.
Please.
Oh, did you see that? They moved.
And she's
Yeah, she.
Wow.
Okay.
They moved right to where it should turn back.
Are you asking us to leave? If you want us to leave, you just let us know.
If you want us to leave.
For then none.
Can you give us a sign if you want us to leave?
Yeah.
Okay. What sign is that? You want to make all three of these light up?
Did anyone see that front? You hear it? I heard front from back there.
Oh. You okay?
Yeah, I heard it say Piper come along and it scared me.
That's fine. That's our sign. Yeah.
Yes. And there was a bit where there was a movement around down that centre one, and you jerked back. It moved, and you went.
And you said, please.
Because it like spiked really loud.
Yeah, you literally jerked backwards.
That's like the first time I've ever felt like that one. It's just like the entire time I felt like my head was spinning and I was like floating. Like, like after you're in the beach and you go to bed and you feel the waves.
Yes.
That's how it felt.
Yeah, and it's my mom. Hang on a minute. This will be fun. Mom, I'm gaming right now.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mom, I'm gaming right now. With my friends, Mom.
Hey, don't forget about me. Hey, I'm here too.
Mom, I'm gaming with my friends. What do you want?
Hey,
And I'm streaming, Mom. Mom.
I'm hanging up.
I love you, Mom.
Join Sunny and tell me how many warlocks we've got.
We'll call you tonight. Love you. Bye. All right. After 7? After 7. Okay. Okay. You're awesome, Mom. Bye. She's shaking her head at me, everybody. She's shaking her head at me. She's shaking her head at me.
You of us are.
Are you up in that box again? Are you up in that box again?
No.
You're never gonna get in that box again, are you? Now you're gonna be like, no, I don't think I will.
But you're also not gonna like. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can. Oh, you're kidding me!
Well, that's what you get for racing up behind your wife.
Yeah, but it's... Alright. Hey, baby. Baby. Where's my sweet baby? Oh, that's my sweet baby. Are you hiding in a chair? Are you hiding in a chair? Come on, baby.
I want to go in a chair. I want to be in chairs. I want to be in chairs.
You don't know, then why are you in the mop buckets? Why are you in the mop buckets?
I want to be in a chair.
Get back here. Get back here, woman.
I want to be in a chair.
My wife, everybody, my wife.
Leave me in this chair. I'm laughing too much. This is not good.
Oh, my wife is in box. My wife is in box. Okay, she is possessing a dustbin.
I'm possessing this bear because I love.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Red bear. Red bear. I love that bear so much. I love that bear so much.
Do you now? Do you love that bear? Because guess what?
Yeah.
Bear is gone.
Oh, did you kill Bear?
I killed.
Right, that's it. You're for it, mate.
All right, yeah, get that guy with him. Get that guy. Hit it. Huh?
He's a big boy.
He's a big. What?
Are you alright?
No,
I'm not alright.
All right, Stan. You can F right off. God. Oh my God, that's awesome. That is.
That's my new favorite thing to do.
Stan, sit down. Sit down. Calm your ass down.
Calm your
Stan.
tits down. No, he's not.
Calm your tits, Stan. Calm your tits. Stan is not in his right mind. Wow. Wow.
That was a good boy to hit. That goes. Does that go all the way down?
Goes all the way down the next floor, yeah.
Does it? I think it goes down to a
No, it doesn't. No, it goes down to the next floor.
Okay, so I should just shimmy down there and.
Or you could do that.
Hold the phone.
Oh, wait.
Hold the phone.
Oh, chat.
Come on, give me the prompt.
Give me the prompt. Oh, wait. Can you get on the beam? Okay, if you miss the beam this time,
Ghost dance it.
Ghost dance it. Go for it.
Oh! 1, 1, 2, 3! Yes, bitches! And this poor guy's like, oh, it was a backhand kill! It was a backhand kill!
Booyah! Personal accomplishment.
Oh my god! That is a personal best. That's one of the things on my to-do list for the week. What was that, honey, baby? Today? You say that just as I launched the stream. Just as I launched the stream, and you really let the drop in play. Let the drop in play, woman. You are on my territory right now. You and me, Lady Grantham, let's go. Yeah, and that's really pissing off the Zennials. I think that's what they're calling. Isn't that what Sonny's generation is called? The Zennials. What? Yeah.
I don't know what you call it.
Yeah.
I figured out why I came in here.
You figured it out?
I figured it out. I can't work out how to plug my headphones into the PS5. Okay, I will. I can't bend down to examine where I'm supposed to put the. Where to put it? I heard that noise.
Okay. My hands are like iron.
Fingers are like spears.
My fingers are like spears. Okay. Apparently, chat. I gotta do IT for my wife. I'll be nasty. If I get a third nasty, and I got 4 more to go through. All right. This is either stink bug, toasted marshmallow. Do a subathon, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Oh, thank Christ. Toasted marshmallow. Oh, thank Christ. Toasted marshmallow.
You want me to say well done? That you did good?
That patience level of waiting to where everything is dry.
There's a level of zen to painting.
There it is. The question is, can I do this without the ladder?
Don't drop too much on them.
I'm trying not to, darling. Light of my life.
You do tend to overburden your brush sometimes. I know you're making a face.
I am not making a face. I am not making a face. I am not making a face.
I can see it.
This is bullshit.
Did you read 1 or 2 while I was
I
in
read 2. I tried to stall as long as I could.
No,
but,
well,
you know.
I see why bartenders are like, oh, mojitos.
Yeah.
Well, regular mojitos are fine, but when you have to add fruit to them, it takes an extra.
Gus sees you, by the way.
Hey.
Gus sees you.
Does Gus like mojitos?
Gus, do you like mojitos? Pip wants to know. I'm gonna try this one. This is a strawberry mango mojito. Let's see how Pip did. My wife loves me. Ooh, is that good? Okay. This game can F right off into the sun.
Easy does it. You got it. Door locks to your left.
I know where it is.
Okay, I'm just.
I appreciate you. I appreciate the fuck out of you, but yeah, I know where it is.
I'm cheering you on, T.
You said it was to the. No, it's to the right. It's to the right.
On the right side of the door.
It's on the right side of the door, but to your left. As you were looking at it. There you go.
Yeah, right there.
You got it.
You can do it.
Phil Rossi, do this damn tutorial. I'm just saying.
Oh no! Let's let Phil. It feels.
I'm gonna
Secure vulnerable positions. Close the door.
Ooh.
So they can't hear the door opening or closing.
I know.
So, Yeah.
Subject. Close the door.
Yeah, I'm getting there, man. I do not like the tone of that AI. He can.
Together.
You know, not.
There's one as soon as we open the door. On the right. Yep.
Yeah, I see it. I'll take it.
Two on the left. Two in the front.
Hold.
I'll move left.
I'm moving right.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna stay right here for a minute.
Should I just take him out, or do you need this to be
Yep.
coordinated? Okay, 3,
Should be far
2.
enough.
Nicely
kill,
done, T.
Yep.
Nicely done.
Thermal, I'm on your 6.
Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia, and I hate it. Oh my! Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. Oh crap, I think I'm gonna die. Jeez. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die, everybody. Come on, open the door.
Exiting zero gravity.
Oh! Woo! If anyone would care to clip that, I would be forever in your debt. Wow. Oh my god. I hear him. Now wait a second. Can I? Wait a minute. Can I do what I think I can do? I didn't know I could do that. Well, spank my ass and call me Charlie. It's gonna be Impalapalooza here. I think this is as good as it gets. Wait. One more thing to pick up here. Alright. Now just don't F it up, T. Just don't F it up. Okay. Hello? 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 There's a third one. Nah! I wonder if I can do this. Oh, heck yeah, chat. Oh my god, that was fun. I didn't get to impale as many as I wanted to, but man, that was very satisfying. Oh, here we go. The mutant babies. The mutant babies. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Sorry about that. Whew. Okay. The break took a little longer than I expected, but that's fine. Sometimes chat, you need to take a break. You need to take a break. How are you, Spence? Looking forward to tonight, I hope. And you said you had something for Tina, correct? I just wanted to give you a reminder. You said you had something for Tina, or Tina said you had something for if your ears were burning the other night, you were being talked of very fondly. You're being talked of very, very fondly. And you came through. You came through when I did not, because I did not realize how serious the situation was. We talked a bit about that, about a situation, if ever a situation like that comes up again. But yeah, you were talked about favorably, in the most favorable of favorably ways. And chat, welcome back. My name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. For those of you watching over on YouTube's, on the tubes of you, or to YouTube's. We are currently multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and I sincerely hope you are enjoying the footage, enjoying the content that we're creating today. We are looking at footage from the Clover Hill Historic Village in Appomattox, Virginia. It was our most recent. It's our most recent paranormal investigation. And the more I watch it, the more I realize I want to get out. And I want to do more stuff, you know. It's just been hard to do because of situations involving me and Phil Rossi. And I don't mean that to sound ominous, but it's just, you know, situations where Phil and I just need to, if we had unlimited funds, it would make life a lot easier. Oh, darn it. Come on. No. All right, here we go. 1, 2. Let's see here. Yeah, it turns out that one of these things that I just selected, one of these things I selected, it turns out it got corrupted, and I thought I had saved it. Turns out I had not. Okay, so first off, I want to take these 3, and I want to say no, do not move to trash. Let's see. This is Ghost Tube. Oh, actually, I should do this. I should go ahead and do 2026 0307 Ghost Tube. There we go. All right, now I can start transferring this. Now I can start transferring all of this. Yeah. And there we go. Now you see this right here. What I'm hearing right now. This is from the Industrial Channel. This is supposedly the Industrial Channel, and it's called Freaky Nights. It does not sound. That does not sound anywhere near industrial. I'm going to dislike this track. Thank you. It needs to sound dark. It needs to sound gritty. It doesn't need to sound like it's from Cyberpunk 2077. Just saying. Anyway, hi everybody. So yeah, we're reviewing the footage. We're also doing some new stuff. So right now I am running. Oh, are you serious? I'm not going to start ads right now. No, I'm going to snooze that for at least 5 minutes. Sorry, everyone. I've been working uphill. Oh, really? Oh, Spence, jeez. You ever start feeling that? Just give me a call. I'm just saying. I admire what you do, and every time I do a pull, every time I start talking about tarot, I talk about you again in the most favorable favorable terms. And don't know if you saw it, but today I drew. What is it? Queen of Cups upright. That was my pull for today. Queen of Cups upright. And I thought that was a very interesting draw for me. And I've also come to the conclusion that I think my next deck is going to definitely be that retro sci-fi deck that Phil Rossi got, because I went through it and I was just like, wow. This thing is just itching to be in my hands. And I almost, to give you an idea how familiar I wanted to get with that deck that Phil just got, I almost shuffled it in front of him. I mean, even I know better than that. And I said, "What am I doing?" And I just pushed the deck away, and I said, I apologized to Phil, and I said, "Sorry about that." What else? There was something else I think I'm giving up. I'm gonna send one more letter to these folks at. Gonna send one more ping about these folks and say, hey, are you guys doing another print of this? Because I really want the Crooked Moon Tarot set. I really want it. They have it on their shop. Do they even have a blah 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 contact. Here we go. Contact. Here we go. I'm gonna say. Let's see. Yeah, I'll save it for Old Spirits Investigation. Product question. Pleasure of participating in a one-shot from the Crooked Moon, and enjoyed the experience. I would love to know this will return soon. Thank you, T. Morris. And I will send this message. Boop. All right, this is the second time I've tried to contact these people, so we'll see if it happens or not. Now, granted, go back in a few. No worries. No worries. Back in a few. Okay. All right, everyone. So I just sent out that little note. Still downloading stuff. I'm gonna have to do one more download, then we'll get back to the investigation. I just want to make sure I have all the stuff that I need. You know. We were recording on a lot of different cameras. Now, if I can, I'm gonna incorporate this video into the footage. Some of this video I'll be using in the review I do of the Envoy 2. Because we were using the Envoy 2 quite a bit. And I just realized something. I need to save. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. I need to save what I have here. Then I need to close the project because I'm going to be doing something relatively soon. And to do that, I have to close and open. It's very complicated. So ads are starting. I did give it a bit of a snooze, but of course I took the time with the snooze, and I put it towards sending an email to somebody. Oh dear. Not what I would call the most gripping of content, but there you have it. Anyway, ads are starting real soon. Just wanted to say, yeah, we'll see you soon. Thank you very much. And once we get back into the swing of things, we're gonna go on ahead and we will jump into all new footage from the historic village of. Really? No. The historic village of Clover Hill, located in Appomattox, Virginia. See you on the other side of their ad break. Okay. Okay, that's done. Good. I sent that stuff. Great. And now I will double click and switch that up. Okay. And go back to Seer. This is all from. I just want to make sure I have all of these sessions. Oh, darn it. And these are all from, no, they're all not from November 5th. Okay. For November 7th. Okay. Shoot. I hope I didn't just F that up. Okay. So this is Vox. And I'm going to put a selection there. Yep, I think I need to do a resend. Yep. There we go. And those were all from. Yeah, okay. Okay. We're almost there, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience and your time. I much appreciate it. Oh, when we're probably back from break. Because it took me that long to name the folder or label the folder. Okay. Isn't this content scintillating? All right. Let's try again. Hi, everybody. My name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. I am your host for today. We are doing a review. Of a recent visit that we made, recent being March 7th. We were at the Clover Hill Historic Village located in Appomattox, Virginia. That's where we're looking at. That's the footage we're looking at. And yeah, we're going through it. We're doing the thing. And right now we're up on an SD session. Now, if you don't know what an SD session is, don't worry about it. I'm here to be your guide. I'm going to help you through it. If you've seen it before, if you've watched paranormal shows of any kind before, I think the only team that I know of that doesn't do an SD session. I can't think of a time I've seen an SD session on Portals to Hell. And I don't know about whether. Well, I know the Ghost Hunters have not done that, but Sorry, hold on a minute. Pip just pinged me here. Pip just pinged me about one of the cats. This is kind of distressing. Hudson has anxiety. I don't know what's bringing on said anxiety, but Hudson has anxiety, and we're trying to navigate it as best as we can, and it's not going well. Unfortunately, it's not going well. All right, give me 1 second here, everybody. Okay, this is November of 2025. It's November 7th, and this is Seer. All right, and then finally, wait a minute. 2025, 11, so yeah, okay. And then finally we have this. We have these three. Sorry, these four. When did I do these for? August? I have no recollection, Chad, of what we did in August. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. It was a trip that Pip and I did on our own in August. I think we went to Cashtown Inn, if I remember correctly. All right. So I just have to settle that, and then we're all good. And the SD session. So let's talk about that. So, Ghost Hunters, you don't see it. You also don't see it, I think, on Portals to Hell. You do see it on Kindred Spirits. You see it on occasion. They've done it once or twice on Project Fear. I'm surprised they don't do it more, but Project Fear. You see it on Amy's Crypt. You see it on you see it on Amy's Crypt. You see it on Paranormal Quest. And you see it on Old Spirits, which is our show. So you basically put on a blindfold. You put headphones on. And then you go on ahead and you all you hear is the spirit box. Now, I've seen some people go one step further, and they'll put earbuds in you, and then they'll put noise-canceling headphones on you. That way, you're not getting anything from the outside. It's pretty wild. And I've done that before, too. But, the headphones basically make sure that you're not hearing anything other than the spirit box. So you got a spirit box, you've got a blindfold, and you're repeating whatever you hear in the spirit box. Meanwhile, somebody is outside of said spirit box and they're asking questions. That, in a nutshell, is what the SD session is. And that is what we are going to be getting into right now when we return to the investigation. And we are about to return to said investigation right about now. And here we go. Well, it's rendering for the multicam. It's rendering for the multicam, everybody. So we appreciate your patience. We do. We appreciate your patience. And thank you, everybody, for being here today. Thank you for spending some time with me. It always makes the review go by a lot faster when I can do this. You know, when I can kick back with folks and I can just go on ahead and review this footage with you. It keeps me honest too, and And that sounds wrong. Makes it sound like I'm up to shenanigans when I edit this footage. It's not. It's more about just accountability, and also gives you a chance to ask a paranormal investigator anything. And that does keep me honest. That does keep me honest. I gotta stay on my toes about that stuff, about all this stuff, to be honest with you. And yeah, I hope that you got some more questions for me, because we're having a good time here. We're having a good time with everything. Okay, it looks like we are done here with Seer. So I am good to go with that, but I'm gonna leave this charging, and we're gonna jump into the footage, shall we? Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch this footage for a bit, right? And you're gonna see me clicking on different sources. We're gonna be making edits, and we're just gonna go through Phil's SD session, and then I'll go back and I'll put in the responses. We'll put in the responses, once we're all set. So here we go.
Not doing it anymore.
What's not doing what?
Oh yeah, it's run out of juice. The phasm ball, the whatever that thing's called.
The phasm
The
ball?
ball that you
Hey.
Hey, hello.
Oh yeah.
Oh, are you shy?
Practicing.
Well, that's good. That's what school is for, to practice.
You have any secrets you want to share? Nobody won't tell.
Phil, right now I am.
Are you listening?
Yes, we're very much listening.
You can't hear us. Good.
What would you like to tell us?
We are listening. That was a very big moth. That was a very big
home.
moth. Did you live near here? Did you live in Appomattox?
Asshole.
Now, that's not very nice language in the classroom. I apologize for...
I'm sitting.
Well, yes, you are.
Yeah, you are. You are.
I'm over here.
You're over here with Phil? That's our friend Phil.
Whoa, I
Red.
feel your energy close
Dude.
by.
It's the system.
He just said red, right?
Yeah, he said
And
red.
his tummy turns red with EMF.
Yeah. And you've
That's
got something went off?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Oh my god. I don't know. Are you all right?
Whoa!
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
It's funny, he just said puzzle.
Did you touch our friend Phil? What's disgusting?
Slow down.
Okay.
All right, we'll slow down. We'll slow down.
I
forgot about
She's a
that jump.
bitch.
Okay,
Whoa.
I was playing a bitch, to be fair.
All right, look.
Hold on.
Yeah, hold on.
Phil.
Yes, Phil.
What
Phil.
games do you like?
Phil
I
and
like
I.
dancing. I like singing too.
Phil and I were pretending. We were pretending to be some people that we weren't.
Was it
And
I'm back again.
And Pip was pretending to be somebody that she wasn't. You understand?
Orange. Outside.
Are you outside? Come on in. You don't have to be outside.
After.
After school?
It's a hit.
Are you playing baseball after school?
When is your birthday? Maybe we could celebrate.
So how many people are in this room right now? There's 4 of us. How many?
I'm trying.
Okay.
I have faith. I'm coming. Griswold.
Okay. We believe in you.
You need a shave?
He's right. I didn't shave this morning.
He'll get it later on. How old are you?
I got a D.
Oh no. Did you get in trouble?
Wait a minute.
When is your birthday? Maybe we can celebrate. My fur feels silly now. Was that you?
Preliminary, I think. Green something.
So what'd you get the D in?
Oh. Good.
Are you touching our friend Phil? Trying to get his attention?
Who is that?
It's me, my name's Pip. I'm not the teacher. I've never been a teacher.
Okay.
We are not keeping up on you.
I'm good. I'm good. This is intense. This is Phil talking.
Do you want to tell Phil your name? We would love to know your name.
It's the emblem.
The emblem?
What letter does your name start with? My name starts with B.
Singing. It's like someone standing right in front of me.
There is no one standing right in front of you. Are you standing in front of Phil, playing a game?
It's cold. How do you feel?
I'm doing good.
We're all feeling really good.
Are you playing, what do they call it, keep away? With Phil?
It hurts.
Oh no.
Where does it hurt?
Jesus.
Did a bully hurt you?
Oh,
Are
it's
you
sad.
sad? Did somebody get into a fight with you?
Do you have a brother?
I'm lost.
Okay.
If you see,
Can you tell us
Help
where you
me
live?
out here.
We're gonna help you out. What does your mom and dad do? What does your dad do? What's his job? What's his occupation?
Help me. It's outside.
it's outside.
What's outside?
There's no getting out of
The
here.
arrow tickly?
Oh, sad again. I'm sure if you can find your mom and dad, if you think about them really hard. What is that?
Sounds like walking behind.
The church.
Oh, are you in the church?
Ooh, I smell something really bad.
No, it's not us.
Not me.
What it used to be.
What did it used to be?
This house. Man, something stinks. That's me. It's very sulfury smell.
Ooh.
We weren't smelling a thing. Not a thing.
Believe that.
Try touching my
There's someone right in front of me. I'm not kidding.
That's
It's holy. It's holy.
They're going to the church, that's where it's holy.
That's our next stop. Is going to be the church. After this, what can you tell us about the church?
And I praise him.
So the church is a place of worship.
Would you leave it?
No, we want to visit it before we leave.
We've heard a lot of good things about the church.
That's me moving.
Their practices.
What kind of practices? Not sure. what kind.
Don't go.
It's a picture of a native.
Don't move.
Okay, we're not moving.
Can you run? Run to the other wall and back.
Very good.
Ready? Go!
Are we talking to a student?
Help me out here.
Okay, we're trying to find out. Are you a Native American? Are you part of a local tribe?
Choking sounds.
Ooh.
Bitch. Leave your clothes on.
We certainly will.
Yeah, we will.
Who dat?
I don't know. Who is that? You're looking in this direction?
Can you give us your name? You know our names. Can you give us your name?
When is your birthday? Maybe we can celebrate.
It'll pull you.
What's going to pull us?
I'll probably get rid of the crotch shot that we just we got. So yeah, that's
Did
netted.
you not say?
Early. It's early.
Early? I wonder if that's...
I'm coming through now.
Okay.
Okay. Tell us something about you.
Now there's someone here.
Tell Phil your name.
You made my fur all fuzzy.
I just got touched here. It's time for a special.
Oh.
Stop it.
That sounds like a kid.
That sounds like a kid.
Do you want us to stop talking to you?
We're losing. Comfort me. Comfort me.
Oh. So you hurt yourself? Do you need some comfort? If you tell us what happened to you, we can give you some comfort.
9.
Okay, I just heard a voice come out from the corner over there, right before.
He said that?
Yeah, it was.
Ooh.
I just heard a little. It might have been. It might have been something in the.
Do you have a favorite belonging?
Mark this space around 5 minutes of this space.
It's canceled.
It might have been something from the spirit box. Just caught an echo.
Get out. Get out. Okay. Okay.
That was a little.
I don't know if anything I was saying was making any sense at all.
Yeah.
Some of it did, some of it didn't, but
It was very
I want to hold
very
on a second.
intense. Holy moly.
Okay, hold on one second. Everybody go quiet. I thought I heard a voice during some people trying to talk to Phil. Sounded like a little girl's voice. Scared. It's okay. Don't be scared. We're just trying to find out who you are. We just want to get a name.
Do you like hugs? Would you like one?
I'm going to give you a chance to speak again.
Neutral.
Or if you want to communicate through this box, that's fine too.
It did say scared a lot while you were under.
Really?
Did you make the arrow tingly?
It's a city at night.
And a lot of the times, just as you said, oh, something's touching me, the boo buddy went red.
Oh, really?
Yeah. At one point you said red afterwards.
Yeah,
Everyone
and
red.
his tummy was red.
It was just weird.
All right, that's a good place to stop right there. We're also very close into finishing up here in the school. And when I think about it, I think I'd rather just finish the footage instead of breaking everything and breaking out the articles for Grim Gazette. So I think I'm gonna postpone Grim Gazette to next week. We're kind of on a roll here, and yeah. Let me just save what we got. Let's go back. Let's get out of this mode. Okay. So as far as SD sessions go, that was a pretty standard one. I wouldn't say it was anything like really dramatic or anything that was really mind blowing, but it was interesting watching the other devices, kind of coalesce, if you will, with what's going on. I think I also want to do this. Give me a second, everybody. Let's see. So these are from August. I should have looked at the date, but that's okay too. We're gonna. Oh, no. I know exactly when this was. This was August of 2025 when we went back to the Rocking Cradle house. So that's what that is. All right, so 2025, 08. Okay. And I know I can always change that date because we actually moved our Rocking Cradle house, or the Rocking Cradle return, we moved that here. So I'm going to go on ahead, and that was 03. Okay. All right, so I'm going to drop that in there. And then, let's see, we're going to drop Clover Hill. There we go. Yeah. All right. Pretty proud of myself in this respect, because, yeah, I I actually lost. I lost one of my files went corrupt over the weekend, and so yeah, that was kind of a bummer. It was a bummer for that to happen, but sometimes that does occur, and you got to be real careful about that. And then we've got this. That's from the second visit. Okay, and then I'm going to do this. I'm going to move Ghost Fox number 9. And the thing that really that kind of bums me out about that file that went corrupt, the file that went corrupt was a really, really juicy Ghost Tube Vox file, but I'd already pulled it off. So, so, you know, nothing ventured, nothing gained. I haven't lost anything. Yep, Box 8, Box 9. Okay, so this was Rockin' Cradle House, which I already took care of, and then let's see. So that's Ghost Tube Vox from. Oh, and we got here. Okay, so I got Seer taken care of. I got Vox taken care of, and then second visit. Yeah, 13, 14, 15. Good. Okay. So now that means I can pretty much get all this stuff back. But I just want to make sure I've got my files where they're supposed to be. So yeah, Vox and Seer there for that. Rockin' Cradle Return. I have that. 803. And then Clover Hill, second visit. 03. Yep. Okay, good. I've got everything taken care of. And that makes me very happy because, so one of the things I've learned over the past 5 years is that file management is everything. And oy vey, some of the footage that we have lost inexplicably, either because we didn't pull the files off in time, or we thought we had pulled the files, then we just went on ahead and cleared memory. Man, I have openly wept for files that I have lost. It sucks, but sometimes that happens. All right, so we've got effects, text, and properties. Is it over here? Oh, yeah, it is over here. It actually should be over here. I just realized. I need to have this. There we go. And I'm going to do a quick import. I think what I want to do I'm going to import in these Seer files, and I want to see if I can sync up. Now, this shouldn't be a big deal. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Yep, we're good. All right, so We're not pretending to be teachers and students anymore. What we're doing here is we are going to try to talk to you through our friend Phil.
I'm just gonna go and sit back.
Okay. Know that you're here, and it'll also let us what you're feeling. We are going to try to talk to you through our friend Phil. Okay. All right. So, hey, Nerdy Noodle, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Sadly, you're about to get hit with ads. I apologize. That is not the way I necessarily want to greet new people, but it's great to have you in stream. Hello, Nerdy Noodle. Welcome to the spooky. So I'm going to bring this in. And I'm going to see if I can't match this up. And by the time you get back, Nerdy Noodle, I'm going to have this footage all synced up, and then we can take it from the top. But yeah, what you're doing is you're about to catch ads now. I do appreciate if you watch the ads. It does help support the stream. So does mentioning my name if you sign up for Twitch Turbo, and also they're subbing to the channel. But I will see you in just a few. All right. And let's see here. Going to try to talk to you through our friend Phil. What? Right, through our friend. Going to try to talk. Hello? Hello? Hudson's here. Hudson wanted to get a little bit of attention as well. Come here, Hudson. I'm not going to have you perform. I'm just going to pull you into my lap. Oh, because you're a unit. You're a big boy. You're a big boy. You're a strong boy. And you got to stop peeing on stuff. You got to stop peeing on stuff. He doesn't like... It's funny. He wants the attention. He lets me know, hey, I'm here. But the minute I put him in my lap, he's saying, nope, 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 nope. Right? Hey, why don't you get affection on my terms? We are. Aha. Okay. Yes. We are. Almost there. We are going to try to talk to you through our friend Phil. There we go. And we got it. And we got it. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. I've got if you see me looking down and going, hello, it's because I'm talking to our nearly 17-pound unit, Hudson. What is it, Hudson? Are you trying to troll me for treats, Hudson? Is that what's happening? Yeah, he's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. Come here, Hudson. Come here, Hudson. No, you come.
No, you come here, Dad. You come here, Dad. Because if you come here, I can get treats. I want treats too.
Dorito just came in here. Yeah, he's okay. So I'm sure you can't see it, but there's a cat up there. There he is. Now this one. Ready? This is Dorito.
Hello! Hello! I'm Dorito. I have one brain cell. Daddy's looking for spooky stuff. Dad is looking for spooky stuff, but we like to come in and interrupt him. Okay, Dad, put me down and give me treats.
All right, let me give these cats treats. I will, Nerdy Noodle, you bet. You are loved. You are loved by Nerdy Noodle. Okay. Are you happy? Yeah. Now, come on. I am keeping an eye on the treats because, man, they go through treats pretty quickly. Okay, I've synced everything up. All I need from this is the video, not the audio. So I'm going to go on ahead. I'm going to just select the audio, delete that, hide this for now, and I'm just going to see how this plays out. All right, so
nope.
We're not pretending to be teachers and students anymore. What we're doing here is we are going to try to talk to you through our friend Phil.
So I'm just going to go and sit back down.
Phil is going to talk to you, or he's going to listen for what you have to say to us through that device right there in Philip's hands. Okay. Now, if you want to also tell us what you're feeling, you are more than welcome to go up to that toy through that device right there and Philip you, or he's going to listen for what you have to say to us. He's going to talk to you, or he's going to listen for what you have to say to us. You, right there. That's where I'll fix it. Okay. Okay. Or he's going to listen for what you have to say to us through that device right there in Philip's hands. Okay. Now, if you want to also tell us what you're feeling, that would be a neat time to cut to this. So we're going to cut. So I'm going to cut to this. I'm going to cut to this footage. You are more than welcome to go up to that toy next to Barry, and you can go on ahead and you can tell us what you're feeling. Right. It's just like the letters, you know, it's just going around, and all you got to do is. Interesting. Okay. Through that device right there in Philip's hands. Okay. Now, if you want to also tell us what you're feeling, you are more than welcome to go up to that toy next to Barry, and you can go on ahead and you can tell us what you're feeling. Right. It's just like the letters, you know, it's just going around, and all you got to do is get near the device or touch the device, and it'll let us know that you're here, and it'll also let us know what you're feeling. That's interesting. So we got two angries there. We got two angries. Interesting. Okay. I say. Okay. There's Boo Buddy. There we go. There you go. Envoy. Oh wait, I got angry, so I have an angry I already set up. So do this. Okay. Now, if you want to also tell us what you're feeling, you are more than welcome to go up to that toy next to Barry, and you can go on ahead and you can tell us what you're feeling. See, what's interesting is I didn't hear the actual alarm or indicator go off. It just went on ahead and blinked angry. I didn't think I turned down the volume, but I guess I did. Go ahead and you can tell us what you're feeling. Right. It's just like the letters, you know. All right, and I can do this. I can grab this and move it down. Okay. And you can go can tell us what you're feeling. It's just and tell us what you're feeling. It's just like the letters, you know, it's just going around, and all you got to do is get near the device or touch the device, and it'll let us know that you're here, and it'll also let us know what you're feeling. Okay. Actually, that is so close to the edit point that I will just go on ahead and just let it jump. And it'll also let us know what you're feeling. And again, I want to make sure that you know.
I just felt a spark.
There you go. See? And Barry didn't hurt you at all.
Bernard.
All right.
Barry did not hurt you at all. Is there any background information you went over earlier in stream? Well, actually, little bit, like about the ghost you're trying to talk to. So this is, earlier on, you're right. Earlier on, and thank you, by the way, this is a chance for you to ask a paranormal investigator anything. We are currently at the Clover Hill Historic Village in Appomattox, Virginia. And if we are not on the battlefield, we are butting right up against it. So we're just saying that this is a historical village located on the battlefield of Appomattox, because really nobody knows where the battlefield starts and the battlefield stops. They just know stuff went down in this area. And the building that we are in is they have several original buildings in the historic village. Then they also have replicas. They have historical reproductions of said buildings. This is one of the original buildings. This is not a replica. This is an actual schoolhouse from the turn of the 19th century. Sorry, turn of the 20th century. Turn of the 20th century, and it was the first school in Appomattox to be built with funds from the city of Appomattox. So it's like the first public school of Appomattox. And right now, we are just reaching out not to one specific ghost, but pretty much to anybody that's there. And that's what we're trying to figure out. We're trying to figure out what's there, if there is something there. And we have several devices that we have running. We have Boo Buddy, which is a teddy bear that we call Bernard, but because we got the name screwed up, we're calling it Barry. But it's actually it's Bernard the Boo Buddy. We named him Bernard. Anyway, so Boo Buddy is... it reacts to changes in temperature, changes in EMF, and of course motion and vibration, touch, that kind of thing. I also have a device here called Envoy. That's the thing you saw with the emojis. And when we're not moving around, I pay attention to the one that's on the floor, which is called the Hydra. And then Phil right now is wearing a blindfold. He is listening to a spirit box, and he is about to do what is called an SD session, where we ask questions, and then Phil tells us what he hears coming through the spirit box. And that's where we're at right now. That's where we're at right now. So feel free to communicate with us, either through Phil or that device that's on the desk. Whenever you're set, Phil.
All right, I am blindfold engaged.
Okay.
No one there.
And here he goes. For what?
The ball. It's not doing it anymore.
What's that doing? What?
Oh yeah, it's running out of juice. The phasm ball, the whatever that thing's called.
The phasm
The
ball?
ball that you
Hey.
Hey! Hello!
Okay. So this is
ball that you
Hey.
the phasm
The
ball?
ball that you
she meant to. Pip meant to say the plasma ball, but yeah, that just went out of. That just lost its juice. It had been going for about. You can leave a plasma ball on for roughly half an hour, and then it goes. You know, so there's that.
The phasm ball, the whatever that thing's called.
The phasm
The ball that you.
Hey.
The phasm ball, the whatever that thing's called.
The phasm
The ball that you.
Sometimes my wife puts up with some of the unbelievable crap from me. Okay, so now I have to type out the response. So let's type out the response. So we go. Okay. We got properties on this. Yeah. Okay, and I'm gonna center it up. Okay. Now comes the tricky bit. Is this it? No, that's not it. I gotta do it over here. Right, gotta do it over here. Okay. Right. So. Okay, and then, yep. Let's see. I turn on keyframes. We make this 75. Ooh, nope. I can already tell that's not right. Okay. I know what I need to do. I just gotta change one little change a couple of things, and then we'll be good. All right, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go centered and centered, and centered, and then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say we're gonna scale that to 75, and then I'm gonna go to the end. And I'm going to add a keyframe, and I'm going to make it 125. Okay. Right. And then I go back to the beginning. That's it. That's what I need to do. Yep. And then I go here. And then I go. All I have to do is set this once, and I'm golden.
The phasm
The ball that you.
Hey.
Hey.
Okay. And then I do this. And then I do this. And now it should look the way I want it to look.
Whatever that thing's called.
The phasm
The ball that you.
Hey.
Hey. Hello.
Oh yeah.
Oh, are you shy? Hey. Hello.
Oh yeah. And I believe that's a shot.
Hey. Hey. Hello.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh no,
You
that's
shy?
sad. That's sad. That's not shy. That's sad. Damn it. Okay. This one I think is shy.
Hello?
Oh yeah. That's it.
Oh, are you shy?
Practicing.
Well, that's good.
All right.
Hey.
Hey, hello.
Oh yeah.
Oh, are you shy?
Practicing. Practicing.
Oh, I can just do that then.
Oh, are you shy?
Practicing.
Well, that's good. That's what school is for, to practice.
You have any secrets you want to share? Nobody won't tell.
Phil, right now I am.
Are you listening? Are you?
And that right there is me just testing the waters to make sure that Phil can't hear me. Phil, right now I am.
Are you listening?
Yes, we're very much listening.
He can't hear us. Good.
What would you like to tell us? What would you like to tell us?
We are listening.
I'm home.
Oh, darn it, wrong one. Wrong tool in the. Okay, I'm home. And I think I want to take that "Are you listening" and put it on 2 lines instead of 1. All right, here we go. Phil, right now I am.
Are you listening?
Yes, we're very much listening.
He can't hear us. Good.
What would you like to tell us?
That was a big moth right there.
I'm home.
Did you live near here? Did you live in Appomattox?
Asshole.
I have to bleep that out. Yeah. I have to bleep that out. Did you live near
Cobalt.
here? Did you live in Appomattox? Let's see here. What's the real difference between doing SDs over just having a spirit box play out loud? That's a great question. That's a great question, Nerdy Noodle. And again, hello, Cobalt. Good to have you in stream. So the difference between an open SD session and if you're curious, you'll hear people pronounce it SDs, Estes, Estus. It is actually ESTES. And it's named after, if I remember, it was first done in Estes Park. That's why it's called what it's called. As far as the difference is that when you're doing an open spirit box session, you're just talking out loud, right? And you're hearing everything. You're hearing all the different things that are coming through, static and all, and everybody is aware of the questions, right? What the experiment here is, what if you put yourself through sensory deprivation? and you just repeat what's coming through the box. So Phil can't hear it, and the idea is that if you are asking the questions, the person that's reading back the responses, they have no idea if the responses are making any sense whatsoever. I do something similar with something called spirit writing, and that's where I just sit. I listen to just static. I don't even listen to the spirit box. I just listen to straight up static. And while I listen to static and I'm blindfolded, I have a pen and a piece of paper, and I'm just writing down what's coming to mind. I have no idea what people are saying outside of my little world of static. With Phil, he's just repeating what he's hearing, so he has no idea if what he is repeating in any way, shape, or form has, is making any sense in the context of the questions that are being asked. He doesn't hear any of the questions, so hopefully that explains it. That's the difference between the two. Great question, though. Great question. So I got called a nasty name, and now I have to. Exactly. Yes, wow. That's very good. That's very good. So I'm assuming you know enough to be dangerous with the paranormal, but you've not nerdy noodle, but you haven't like gone and done an investigation or attended a public event or anything like that, correct? That's the impression that I get. Okay. Let's see here. All right, so I have to now generate. Okay, so I go over here to the assets. I go to this, and I say generate bars and tone. And then I open up the bars and tone, and I ask for, I ask for 10 frames of a boop. And I think I have it right here. Yeah. So basically, I'm making a for what was just said, because we try to keep the show as PG as possible. It's a little tricky, I gotta admit. It's a little tricky with some of the history, some of the dark history that we have to tell on the show. But we make do. We make do. Lots of research, no field experience. I hear you. Do you have a favorite? Do you have a favorite ghost show? I can tell you mine. My when it was on, my favorite ghost show was Portals to Hell, and that was the one with Katrina Weidman and Jack Osborne, and I loved that show. I loved it. It was. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I need 15 bars. There we go. I need 15 frames, but I'm only gonna take out 10. There we go. And of course, but now, granted, that's an older show now, but right now I enjoy on YouTube. I'm a big fan of Amy's Crypt and Paranormal Quest. Those are my two. Well, and I got it because I mentioned the Paranormal Quest. I got to also mention the ladies from Adelaide, Adelaide Haunted Horizons. Those are my three favorite go-to shows when it comes to ghost stuff. I'm home. Did you live near here? Did you live in Appomattox? Home.
That's not very nice language in the classroom. I apologize for.
I'm sitting.
Well, yes, you are.
Yeah, you are. You are.
I'm over here.
You're over
Oops,
here
wait a
with
minute.
Phil?
Wait a minute.
That's our friend Phil.
Hold up. There you I mean, I love Ghost Adventures, but specifically only because of how over the top it is. There you go. But there was a ghost hunting show I liked in the early 2010s on Cartoon Network that was teenagers doing ghost hunts while also doing science stuff to also see if anything can be debunked. So that's probably my real answer. Oh, wow. I had no idea there was a Cartoon Network ghost show with teens that was using science to try to debunk stuff. That's pretty freaking cool. I love that. Yeah, we just released a T-shirt that said "Debunking is the new punk rock," and yeah, we're big believers. We are big believers in the power of debunking, and the reason why we are is because it stands to reason. If you can debunk something, if you can come up with a plausible reason why something like this would happen, it's when you can't debunk it. When you've tried to debunk it and you go, hold on, and that it's when you're left with nothing else. That's when you go, oh, okay, this is paranormal. So yeah, I think it's very cool. I think it's very cool. Everyone, ads are starting in about 30 seconds. Again, thank you very much for watching ads. If you pick up Twitch Turbo, that's a hall pass. You can avoid ads everywhere. And then, of course, there's subbing to the channel. That will allow you to skip ads on this channel. But yeah, thank you very much for supporting the channel either way. And we'll see you on the other side. Okay.
I'm home.
Did you live near here? Did you live in Appomattox? Home.
That's not very nice language in the classroom. I apologize for...
I'm sitting. I'm
apologize for...
I'm sitting.
Well, yes, you are.
Yeah, you are. You are.
I'm over here.
Yeah, you are. You are. Okay.
Yes, you are.
And thank you everybody who are still sitting here enjoying this with me. Right now we are working our way. Everybody, through the SD session with Phil Rossi, and we're making good progress, I think.
Over here with Phil. That's our friend Phil. Phil.
And welcome back, everybody. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. In fact, it's about to get exciting. Well, okay. Let me define exciting. Exciting, at least for me, apart from catching an EVP or really coming against something that makes me go, what does that mean? What's going on? This is kind of cool because if you take a look at the desk, where you see the white light on the desk, so that's Boo Buddy. That's Boo Buddy. And you'll notice that I just put this in because you'll notice that his tummy turns red. He's got a red light in his stomach, and when he detects a spike or a change in EMF, a dramatic spike in EMF, that's what happens. He goes off and he tells you, oh, I just felt a spark or something like that. And that's the things that are happening to Boo Buddy, the interactions, they're all color-coded by the light in his tummy. And it makes this teddy bear not only a terrific trigger object, but a really cool kit of different ways of detecting changes in the environment. And that's the thing, is that when you have random spikes of EMF, that's where you have to stop and go, okay, what's causing that? Because the Earth by itself has, it has its own electromagnetic field. So, it's not unusual to see, fluctuations in that EMF field. However, when you start getting spikes of 5 or higher, that's when you have to sort of take stock, take a step back and go, okay, what's going on and what's happening here? So this is exciting to me. All right, so now we do this. Now we go on ahead and we pick up where we left off. Yeah. Did you live near here? Did you live in Appomattox? Home. I get that a lot. I get that a lot, chat.
I apologize for.
I'm sitting.
Well, yes, you are.
Yeah, you are.
I'm over here.
You're over here with Phil. That's our friend Phil.
Whoa,
Red.
your energy close
Dude.
by.
Friend Phil.
Whoa,
Red.
Now, here's where it gets. This is also exciting. So you heard Phil say red. That's the color of Boo Buddy. So the fact that that he gets the reaction, and then it says red, I just find that amazing, because Phil has no idea that Boo Buddy's going off. He can't hear it, and so yeah, this is kind of cool.
whoa,
Red.
I love that.
Red.
energy close
Dude.
by.
Red what?
Red.
Energy close
Dude.
by.
Red.
Energy close.
And then it says dude. Bruh. I'm a guest, bruh. I'm a guest, bruh. Dude. Dude. Demons. I almost typed in demon. It's dude.
Whoa,
Red.
energy close
Dude.
by.
It's the system.
He just said.
It's the.
Yeah, that's fascinating to me. That is. Yeah. It always makes me smile when wild stuff like that happens. And that's the thing. This is the thing. The fact that he says, I'm over here, Boo Buddy picks up a spike in EMF, and immediately after that, Phil says red, which is the light indicator for EMF. And, is that a proof that we're talking to a ghost? Is that a proof that ghosts exist? No. But is it weird? Is it paranormal? Yes, it is. In my humble definition, yes, this is paranormal activity. Does it mean that we have contacted someone from the other side, that we've contacted a ghost? That remains to be seen. It depends on the significance of responses like this, and can we get... Wow. That scared the hell out of me. That scared the crap out of me, chat. Okay. Twitch Dad's awake. Twitch Dad is awake. Woo! Okay. Hold on a second, chat. I'm awake. want to see if it's coming from. Yeah, it's coming from the mountains. It's coming from the other side of the. It's coming from not the front side of the house, but the back side of the house. Woo! Well. Oh man. Hello, Sting. Hello, Sting, over on YouTube. How are you? How are you? You just happened to see me. NASA is going to launch Artemis 2 today. Well, they're not launching in Lynchburg, I'm here to tell you. Because, I just jumped out of my skin. Yeah, NASA's launching Artemis 2 today, and that is not an April Fool's joke. But I do want to make sure that I let everybody know before I forget. We are currently in the midst of a thunderstorm. We are currently in the midst of a thunderstorm. So if I disappear on stream, just bear with me. Hopefully I won't lose stream. And more to the point, I won't lose power. But yeah. Whew, I am awake. Now you're going to have to bear with me. I've got to turn that into a clip. All right, hold on. Oh, I can hear the. So, before I hit play on this, my roof is right here. And so I'm hearing it come down. It's we got a thunder boomer here. Is that a proof that we're talking to a ghost? Is that a proof that we're talking? Is that a proof that we're talking to a ghost? Is that a proof that ghosts exist? No. A proof? A proof? Is it weird? Is it paranormal? Yes, it is. In my humble definition, yes, this is paranormal activity. Does it mean that we have contacted someone from the other side? That we've contacted a ghost? That remains to be seen. Depends on the significance of responses like this, and can we get. Wow. That scared the hell out of me. That scared the crap out of me, chat. Okay, that is gonna make for a fun reel. That is gonna make for a fun reel, everybody. I have been really getting into CapCut lately, and that's a keeper. That scared the crap out of me, chat. Is that a proof that we're talking to a ghost? Is that a proof that ghosts exist? No. But is it weird? Is it paranormal? Yes, it is. In my humble definition, yes, this is paranormal activity. Does it mean that we have contacted someone from the other side? That we've contacted a ghost? That remains to be seen. Depends on the significance of responses like this, and can we get. Wow. That scared the hell out of me. That scared the crap out of me, chat. Is that a proof that we're talking to a ghost? Is that a proof that ghosts exist? No. But okay. We have the clip. We have achieved clippage. We have achieved clippage. Oh man. And you know what? Well, I mean, let's see. I want to find out though, if in fact, I want to find out if they're still on time for the launch of Artemis 2. That'd be good to find out. Let me see. Okay. Let's go here and let's. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Artemis 2 launch live updates as NASA moon mission counts down to historic flight. Let's see. Aims to send 4 astronauts on a 9.5-day journey around the moon and back. Kennedy Space Center opens at 6:20. Launch window opens at 6:24. And I'm making the bold assumption. Clipped. Yeah, if you ever want to see somebody have a heart attack, there it is. Boop. The mighty Thor has spoken. Yeah, there it is. There it is, everybody. There it is. Okay. Gonna go on ahead and let's see here. Yeah, look at, oh man, Google's into it too. But hang on a second, everybody. We're gonna just jump over here real quick. Just for a moment.
We'll stand by for word of a good leak check on all 4 of the crew member suits for the Artemis 2 mission. Again, this is the very beginning of a very busy flight day for our 4 crew members. After launch, they have a series of burns to prepare for. The first major burn being the perigee raise maneuver that allows them to...
I'm a big old NASA nerd too. I know it's weird, a ghost hunter that's also a NASA nerd, but yeah.
This is
yeah.
an orbit that takes them around
this is
the
a
Earth
thing.
for nearly a day, 23 and a half hours to be precise, and allows the teams, including the astronauts and the flight control teams,
We're finally
to check
going
out
back to the
critical
frickin' moon.
systems
Finally.
ahead of committing to the
I
next
wish it
stage
wasn't under
of
this
transmitter
administration,
injection.
but I am thrilled about that.
But before they even call it a day, Integrity will separate from the ICPS, and the
Okay,
crew will
first thing
command
I'm
the
going to do is set up an alarm.
The crew will command the Orion capsule to separate from the ICPS and turn around and approach the upper stage, but not dock. This is to test Orion's in-space maneuvering capabilities and provide further confidence in docking to another lunar space vehicle like the Human Landing System that will be part of the Artemis 3 mission ahead of future moon landings. These are just a few of the highlights of the very first of 10 flight days as we await for confirmation of good leak checks inside the capsule integrity.
Okay.
There's a lot more to this mission. A reminder that this is, of course, a test flight. The purpose here is to demonstrate procedures, systems, and life inside Orion on a mission around the moon for the first time, and give further confidence in the capabilities that are charting a return to the lunar surface.
Fair enough. Okay. 52,000 people are watching this on Twitch. 52,000 people are watching this on Twitch. Wow. Pretty effing cool, everybody. Pretty effing cool. All right. I've set up an alarm so that I won't miss the launch. Now they have a launch window, and obviously what that means is that they could launch as early as 6:30. They can launch as early as 6:30. They could also launch as late as 8:30. So, a couple months from getting my degree in archaeology. Oh, congratulations! I'm low-key praying that within my lifetime we're able to go to alien planets and also find alien ruins that I can study. Hey, you know what? I say good on you, man. I say good on you. Good luck with that. And congratulations. Congratulations. You're only a few months away. It's an exciting time. I mean, I graduated, when pterodactyls filled the air. But the thing is, I don't mind saying I still remember the excitement I felt when I was like, oh crap, I'm getting ready to, graduate. I'm getting ready to graduate college and things like that. And so yeah, I know the feeling, and I'm excited for you. So definitely. Okay, let's get to this. Here we go.
And Phil.
Red, dude. It's the system.
He just said red, right?
Yeah, he said
And
red.
his tummy turns red with the.
It's the system.
He just said red, right?
Yeah.
He just said red, right?
Yeah, he said
and
red.
His tummy turns red with the EMF.
Yeah. And you've
That's
got something went off?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Oh my God. I don't know. Are you? Oh my God.
Now, this is interesting. This is interesting. Phil has his reaction.
Oh my God. I don't know.
And you saw how you saw what happened there, right? That tells me that it was the vibration of Phil reacting that caused this to happen. So this will be fun to do.
Oh my God.
Okay. So I will go here. I will go to Envoy again. Haven't done this, so haven't done this before, but I always like doing new stuff in the show, and this will be fun. All right. So I'm going to go here and go up to edit. I just learned I could do this in Premiere, so this is kind of cool. And let's see, puzzled. There we go. Okay. And then there we go.
Oh my God. I don't know. Are you all right?
Whoa.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. This is what I call fun with production right here. This is what I call it, fun with production. So I'm going to copy this. Yeah. Okay.
What's your name?
Oh my God. I don't know. Are you all right?
Whoa.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. All right. All right, so I'm going to copy this. And then I'm going to do what is called a paste insert. There we go. But this time, instead of showing the oh, shoot. hate it when I do that. I hate it when I hit the wrong button. Okay, but instead of showing this, I'm going to be showing this. Okay.
What's your name?
Oh my.
There we go.
What's your name?
Oh my God.
Okay, now I need to do this. I've got to go back and I've got to let's see. All right. All right. Out, and then I'm going to do this. Oh, I guess I am going to have to do this. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, whoops, wrong one. There's a method to this madness. Bear with me. Okay, so that's what I need to do that, and then I need to crop top. And then I need to send that down here. Actually, no. This one I'm going to put up here. And then I'll take the bottom and I'll just crop that. Okay. And then I go copy. Going to extend it by a few seconds. Take this back by a few seconds and then 2-second fade out. 2-second fade out. This will make sense in a second. And okay, so here we go.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Oh my God. I don't know. Are you all right?
Whoa.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
What's your name?
Oh my God.
Now, what's interesting is he says, "Are you all right?" I think he's asking everybody else. I don't think that's the spirits talking to him. I don't think that. That's why I'm not going to throw that in there. But we actually see him jump and set some stuff off, and that is what set off Puzzled, which is why I'm going to go on ahead and say this is debunked, and then say it was Phil's reaction set off the envoy. So now I have to create a piece of text. All right, so we go here. Yep. But bring it down. All right. Oh, shoot. Really? Ah. Come on. Oh, for frig's sake. Cancel. Thank you. All right. Oh, whoops. Hold on. But now we change it to the font is 28 days later. There you go. Yes, I actually have a font called 28 days later. Give me a second. I'll be getting to your question in just a moment. Let's take a look. How sensitive does the equipment actually have to be to pick up spirit interaction? It varies. And what you're really sending, at least from what we're doing, when we set the when we set the gear, we set it so that we're not the ones setting it off. You know, we're setting this gear. There we go. And I think I'll also make that 125. Yeah. We try to set our gear, Nerdy Noodle, so that we're not setting it off. So like if we're walking across a floor and it's going off, yeah, we will actually turn the sensitivity down. And by the way, ads are starting in 5 seconds. I will build on this as soon as we get back from the ad break. Thank you. And I will play back everything too when we get back. Okay, so that's debunked. Now I need the BAM. Now I need my BAM. I need my BAM or my BAM for whatever you want to call it. Okay. Let's see. We go to Old Spirits. Show elements. There's BAM. Okay. Zoom back out. I'm going to just test this.
Oh my God. I don't know. Are you all right?
And then I'm going to need another bit of text. So much text. Okay. Make it white. So make it back to white. And we do... And welcome back, everybody. And welcome back. There we go. All right. So if you want to see it all put together, here's what it looks like. His tummy turns red with the EMF.
Yeah. And you've got something went off?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Oh my God. I don't know. Are you all right?
Whoa.
I'm good.
What's your name?
Oh my God. I don't know. Are you all right?
It was Phil's jump triggered. Yeah, let's try this. Phil's reaction triggered envoy. Yeah, there we go. Much better.
Your name?
Oh my God. I don't know. Are you all right?
Whoa!
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
It's funny. It just said puzzle.
Did you touch our friend Phil?
Now that time,
You touch our friend Phil?
it was EMF that triggered it. Which I think is very interesting there. Because yeah. But the so going back to how sensitive it needs to be, it really comes back to the situation, and it comes back to how sensitive is the room. Like if we put it on a wobbly surface, if it's if the floors like the school here are wobbly, we will set it to a lower setting because walking across the floor will set it off, or we just disable it altogether, which we've done before. I'd forgotten that I had left vibration on, but yeah, this is a pretty neat device, the Envoy. It's another one of those. It's what I call like a Swiss Army knife device. It does a lot of things. You have a digital Ouija board, and in theory, spirits can select letters and spell out words. We haven't had that happen yet, but it's an interesting one. Then there's this one, which is this is the emoji mode, and then later on, I believe you'll see a word bank mode that it makes it work a bit like an Ovilus or a Paratech or a Ghost Tube. So yeah, it's pretty neat. But it is triggered by either EMF, temperature change, or vibration. And you have control over all those different parameters. Okay. Now this one is disgusted. And for that one, I think I know which one I want to use. There you go. Fun with emojis, everybody. Fun with emojis. I'll go ahead and move this over here. Okay.
What's disgusting?
Slow down.
Oh, it did it twice.
What's disgusting? What's disgusting?
What's interesting is that a vibration set it off the second time, which I think is interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I might have to ask somebody at Ghost Tube about that. Sorry, Ghost Stop about that. The first reaction is legitimate, but I don't know about that second one. Because I wonder if it's picking up the vibration of the... I'm going to have to ask Derek about that next time I see him. Not going to lie, chat, it is a privilege. And and an unexpected perk of where I live, and I happen to be close to the headquarters of Ghost Stop, so I can go there and say, hey, the thing about this device, can I ask a question? But I'm just going to put it up there as, I'm just going to put that there.
What's disgusting?
Slow down.
Okay.
Slow down.
Yes, Vi. Yes, Vi. That's our elder cat. She's feeling cheated because she did not get treats as the other boys did. I'm sure they gloated a bit. So I'm gonna have to remedy that. Hold on, Vi. Hold on. Vi. Excuse me, everybody. Now, come on, bro. Come on, Dorito, come on. Okay, yes. You didn't get treats, did you? No, you didn't. So I'm gonna give you treats. But for you, Dorito, I'm just gonna give you some affection, okay? I'm just gonna give you some affection because both of you have gotten treats. Yes, both of you have gotten extra treats. Grandma didn't get extra treats. What is it? Hey, big man. Come here, big man. I'll give you affection too. Whoop. There you go. I'm gonna give you red rubs. Did you want more? Did you want more affection? Yes. Did you just chuff? Oh, red rubs. Yes. Oh. Okay. Yeah, getting stuff done with cats. It's a challenge. It's an ongoing challenge. Let's see. All right, severe thunderstorm warning. that was sent expires in 9 minutes. Oh dear. Yeah. So how many cats do you have? I'm curious. How many cats do you have there, Nerdy? Let me know. I will regale you with how many we have in this household. Multiple is one way to describe it. All right.
What's disgusting?
Slow down.
Okay.
All right, we'll slow down.
You don't have to
She's a bitch.
Jeez. Slow down. Wait, you have 7? Wow. Okay, I'm not making me feel like an amateur. I have 5. Family cats from the childhood. Yeah, we were on a paranormal investigation.
Slow down.
She's a
we were on a paranormal investigation, and we were found, for the lack of a better term, we were found by a lovely tortie that was far too affectionate and far too friendly to be a stray. We figured she had been abandoned, and so we decided to make a call. And at the end of the investigation, we ran out, got some stuff, and we being me and my wife, not Phil. It was me and my wife Pip, who was also on the investigation with us, and we rescued the tortie. We named her Evie P, and Evie 4 weeks later gave birth to 5 beautiful kittens. We've housed 2 of them. The black one, the one sole black cat that Evie birthed went straight to Philantina's. Philantina did not hesitate, and that's Calcifer or Cal, and and we kept 3 of them. So now we have 5 cats. We have Viola, Evie, Hudson and Hicks, and Dorito. So there you go. Love to be all of my business. Yeah, I love that. Okay. Oh yeah. If you want to see the full story about Evie, hang on. I'll set you up. Give me a second here. I really should just make this a command. I don't know why I haven't done it yet, but I'll get there. Eventually. Let's see. We go here. We go to here. Wow, my Discord is popping off. I'm not sure what's going on there. Okay, where are you? Well, I suppose I could come here. Yeah, I suppose I could go on ahead and pop in here real quick. Because I should still stay live even though I switch away from the control panel. But we'll see how it goes. I'll fix it. Okay, so we go here. We scroll down. Where are you? There it is. I will copy that. I will then go back to live streaming. And it should. Hello? There it is. Yep, I'm back. And now, yeah, they're huge fans of Howl's Moving Castle. But have a look. There's the full story in roughly 5 minutes of Evie and her wee ones and her little possessions. And of all places that it happened at it was the old hospital on College Hill. So she's our Appalachian queen. That's who our Torty is. And I totally get it now when people talk about tortitude. Boy, I get that now. I totally understand it. It is a thing. All right, so he says slow down.
Slow down.
Okay.
All right, we'll slow down.
You don't have to
She's a bitch.
Okay.
She's a bitch.
So think about Shorzy. Settle down. Sticks are unbelievable. Okay. We're going to click here. And we're going to go ahead 10. And then I'm going to come over here to bars and tone. I'm going to add 5 frames to that.
She's a bitch.
Okay, I was playing a bitch, to be fair. Okay, I was playing a bitch.
Didn't realize I'd have to bleep out my own wife. All right.
I was playing a bitch, to be fair.
All right. Now we zoom out again. Okay. Didn't like a bunch of people talking. If I died in this before, I think I'd also get overwhelmed by noise. But I also get overwhelmed by noise now when I'm alive. So, yeah. Well, I mean, you never know exactly what will and won't trigger off some kind of activity. And and this place has not been actively investigated a lot. This is a new place on the this is a new place on the map for us investigation wise, and it has not disappointed. It has not disappointed in the least, and it's not like when we were at now you came in a little late, Ernie, so I would recommend that you go back and take a look at some of the stuff that we were looking at. We also had a lot of conversation too, so be warned if you watch the VOD. But we were getting a lot of activity to begin with. We were doing a little bit of role playing, and we did a role play where my wife Pip was a disciplinary, very disciplinarian style teacher, and we were getting reactions from it. So yeah, it's hard to figure out what will and what won't set off whatever is remaining, whatever energy is in the air, or possibly what spirits are there. But one of the things that we don't do is we don't provoke. Provoking is amateur hour. We will have intense conversations, but we will never provoke. It's not in our coding. Okay.
All right, look. Hold on.
Okay. I mean, right now, whatever is connecting with Phil, or whatever Phil is connecting with, it's getting anxious. I can tell that it's getting anxious.
Yeah. Okay. All right, look. Hold on.
Yeah, hold on.
Phil.
Yes, Phil.
Look. Hold on.
Yeah, hold on. All right. Yeah, hold on.
Phil.
Yes, Phil.
What
Phil?
games do you like?
Phil
I
and
like
I.
dancing. I like singing too.
Phil.
Yes, Phil.
What
Phil?
games do you like?
Phil
I
and
like
I.
dancing. I like singing too.
Phil and I were pretending. We were pretending to be some people that we weren't. And
I'm back again.
And
I'm back.
Oops. Yeah. Pardon me, everybody. And
I'm back again.
And Pip was pretending to be somebody that she wasn't. You understand?
Orange.
So before anybody asks, no, we didn't get any kind of orange color out of Boo Buddy. That's not any of his colors in there. So that's not part of his DNA, as it were. Okay.
Orange. Outside. Orange. Outside.
Are you outside? Come on in. You don't have to be outside.
After.
Okay, so we're after.
Be outside.
After.
After school?
It's a hit.
Okay.
It's a hit.
Are you playing baseball after school?
When is your birthday? Maybe we can celebrate.
Okay. Then we have a little lull. We have a little lull in things.
Are you playing baseball after school?
When is your birthday? Maybe we can celebrate.
So I get alerts for different things, throughout the day from different sources, and I just got an alert from Popular Mechanics, and it's part of my my news feed from Apple, and man, it just brought up a place. I don't think this is paranormal or anything. I'm just going this is like, it's tickling my brain a bit. A coal mine caught fire in 1962 and has been burning underground ever since. This is a story about Centralia, Pennsylvania. And I've been wanting to say to Phil, let's go. Let's just walk around and see what it's like. Because the thing about Centralia, it was not, and this I do know. This is the gamer in me talking. Silent Hill was not based on Centralia. The whole Silent Hill thing, the look and feel of the place, and the perpetual dreariness that seems to hang over Silent Hill and all that stuff. They didn't take any cues from Centralia. But the movie, apparently the producers and the directors, they had heard of Centralia by the time they made the movie Silent Hill. And that's in here. They were like, yeah, we took some inspirations for the film, but not for the game. Here's what you learn when you read this story. When it comes to coal mining, Pennsylvania is king, but the Keystone State is also known for its mine fires. The Centralia mine fire, which has been burning since 1962 and will likely burn for another 250 years, is one of the most prominent long-term coal blazes. Due to carbon monoxide and sulfur fumes along the formations of sinkholes, the town has been largely abandoned for decades, remaining a ghostly reminder of the dangers of poorly regulated mine practices. Yeah. No town in USA has been so drastically impacted by the fortunes and follies of what lies beneath it than Centralia, Pennsylvania. Oh, it's located in the middle of the state too. Yeah, if you can still have access to it, I wonder if you can have access to it. But I just want to experience it. It's hard to believe that it just seemed like such an innocent thing for them to do, and now this place is like legendary. All right, ads are starting in about 10 seconds, everybody, but you know what to do. Hang in there, and I will see you all when you get back from the break. All right, here we go. Thank you. All right. So how many people are in this room right now? There's 4 of us. There's 4 of us. How many?
I'm trying.
Okay. How many? How many?
I'm trying.
Okay.
I have faith. I'm coming.
Okay. Okay.
I have faith. I'm coming.
And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. You haven't missed too much. We've only gotten a little chunk out of it, so hang on.
Okay. I have faith. I'm coming.
I don't think I'm coming as anything lewd. I think that's just. I think it's more just that expression of I'm trying to catch up. How many?
I'm trying.
Okay.
I have faith. I'm coming. Griswold.
Griswold.
I have faith. I'm coming.
Griswold. I hear that. I automatically think of Vacation, the film Vacation. Yeah. How many?
I'm trying.
Okay.
I have faith. I'm coming. Griswold.
Okay. We believe in you.
You need a shave?
We believe in you. And that is true. I do need to shave.
I have faith. I'm coming. Griswold.
Okay. We believe in you.
You need a shave?
He's right. I didn't shave this morning.
He'll get it. He'll get it later on. How old are you?
I got a D.
How old are you?
I got a D.
Oh no. Did you get in trouble?
Wait a minute.
Okay. Whoop. All right, hold on. There we go. All right, so I'm going to scroll back a bit. Here we go.
That we weren't.
So here we go.
I'm back again.
And Pip.
Wait, is that I'm back again?
And
I'm back again.
Oh, it is I'm back again.
And
This is why I always I always check and double check and triple check. So have you ever wondered how the sausage is made when it comes to these types of paranormal shows? This is it. This is how they make these shows, right?
some people that we weren't.
I'm
And
back again.
And Pip was pretending to be somebody that she wasn't. You understand?
Orange. Outside.
Are you outside? Come on in. You don't have to be outside.
After.
After school?
It's a hit.
Are you playing baseball after school?
When is your birthday? Maybe we can celebrate.
So how many people are in this room right now? There's 4 of us. How many?
I'm trying.
Okay.
I have faith. I'm coming. Griswold.
Okay. We believe in you.
You need a shave?
He's right. I didn't shave this morning.
He'll get it. He'll get it later on. How old are you?
I got a D.
Oh no. Did you get in trouble?
Wait a minute.
When is your birthday? Maybe we can celebrate. My fur feels silly now. Maybe we can celebrate.
So what that is you notice I don't make any notes about that. Boo Buddy is built with trigger questions in mind, and what it does is that if it doesn't pick up anything for a while, it starts firing off different questions. You know, what's your name? Do you want to be friends? You know, all these little generic questions, and since this is a school, we thought, oh yeah, Boo Buddy would be great here, because we actually brought Boo Buddy there earlier visit, and you know, people were responding with it. I don't think he was as busy as he was here, but still.
Maybe we can celebrate. My
It's right there. And I think I'm also going to do this. I'll take this back here. Ooh, hello? Media pending. What happened there? What happened there? Hello? All right. Whoa, that's the wrong one. Oh, I must have skipped from one tab to the next. Okay.
Trouble? Wait a minute.
When is your birthday? Maybe we can celebrate. My fur feels silly now. Was that you?
Preliminary, I think.
Feels silly now. Was that you?
Okay. Preliminary, yeah. Yep, looks like I might be switching over.
Celebrate. My fur feels silly now. Was that you?
Preliminary, I think. Green something.
Green, and then... Okay, whoops.
Green something.
So what'd you get the D in?
Oh.
All right. And that's worth a switch of... That's worth a switch of cameras. All right, let's go. Yeah, we're heading out. We're actually heading out of town for dinner, which is why I have an alarm set so that I can look at the launch window and see if Artemis takes off or not. So yeah. So what'd you get the D in?
Oh. Good. Good.
A lot of things happening here. We get Boo Buddy. We get a reaction to something here. Okay.
My fur feels silly now. Was that you?
Preliminary, I think. Green something.
We haven't even hit the halfway point.
So what'd you get the D
We
in?
haven't even hit the halfway point of this
Oh.
session.
Good.
And then we get
Trying
this.
to get
We
his
get
attention?
this.
Who is that?
Who is that? So, you grew up in Florida, and on random days, we go out in the early evening sunset, and we just see rockets taking off from the Kennedy Space Center. Oh, that must be so cool. That must have been so cool. I'm such a NASA nerd, so I'm excited. I'm excited for this launch. But man, I tell you what, I tell you what, oh, look at that. Twitch is also promoting Artemis 2. Twitch is promoting Artemis 2. Let's go. I can't imagine. Oh my God, it must be on their front page. But let's see how many people they've got. If I launch, it's funny. I launched Twitch 2. I launched the Twitch app, and what happens? It shows me. It shows me that Lulu is live, but it's not showing me NASA. So let me just try to figure out. I'm trying to figure out where. No, that's nothing against Lulu. I love me some Lulu. I love me some Lulu. Okay, NASA. There it is. Yeah, they still have 52,000 people watching. 52,000 people watching. That is so. That you know what, that restores my faith a bit in humanity, and I don't mind saying it. Bear with me. Youth rejecting science, and that is not a shade on anybody in my community, because you all know, as much as I am into the paranormal, I also respect the hell out of science. I love me some science. I'm a NASA nerd. That being said, the generation that thinks that taking a hammer to your face and making micro contusions to lift your cheekbones, that's not the way your bones work. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not a scientist, but I know enough about science to be dangerous. So saith Twitch Dad. So saith Twitch Dad. Okay. Let's get back to this. So this device right here, the one that's filming. Oh, good. You're in good company. You're fine. You are golden, nerdy. You're golden. So what I'm filming here, the app I'm using is called GhostTube Seer, and this is how Seer works. It's like the word bank that you have in GhostTube. Okay. Can't we just like how we look in exactly, you know? Exactly. And if you really want to have a hammer, taken to your face, I can do that for you for free. Tell me something. You like Huey Lewis in the news? I'm just But when sports came out, I think they really found their sound. Okay, so GhostTube, the original GhostTube, has a word bank, and it will, based on the changes in the environment and things like that, similar to an Ovilus or another word bank hardware app called Paratech. GhostTube will find a word or a phrase, and it will repeat it back to you. You see that in a lot of the ghost shows. Ghost Chatter is another app that I'm currently working with, and I'm going to be getting a review of that soon. But what Seer does, instead of giving you the word or phrase that is, again, the theory is that a ghost or a spirit, since it's comprised of energy, it will sift through the word bank of an app and then repeat the phrase to you, like, how do you feel? What is your name? Things like that. I died here. But with Seer, what it does, instead of giving you the word, it goes on ahead and it scours the internet, because it has to have an internet connection to work. And based on the word or phrase that it wants to say to you, it will then go on ahead and it will say, it will say, oh yeah, okay. What you're gonna do is you're gonna look through the internet. You're going to put together stuff from this word or phrase, and we're gonna create a generative AI image or video based on that word or phrase. And that's what this is. Now, why it's pulled up a black lab that is slightly drooling. This kind of app. It's not really. It's subjective, It's truly subjective. You know, you're just it is. I am imprinting my interpretation of the image, right, onto whatever's happening here. Now that all sounds fun and dandy and all this stuff, but there are times that this particular app has really come to play. I'm going to go ahead and show you what I mean by that. So I was doing a I was doing an investigation with a dear friend of mine named Liana Rupert. And hang on. I'm going to see if I can't find a picture of Liana Rupert here. I believe I have one in here. Just have to double check. Oh, wait. Do I not even have the picture in here? Oh, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. I thought I had the picture in here. I really did. I guess I don't. Then I have no context. I can't help you. All right. Basically, long story short, I'll go ahead and say it. Long story short, I was doing this investigation with my friend Liana. She was under in the SD session. I was filming her with GhostTube Seer. And I kid you not, GhostTube Seer made a portrait of her. It made a portrait of her. And it was uncanny. And I showed it to everybody, and they were like, "That's Liana." And I said, "Yeah, I know." And she was deep under. So, yeah. It's a pretty interesting app, GhostTube Seer. I like it. I like it a lot.
Are you touching our friend Phil? Trying to get his attention?
Who is that?
It's me, my name's Pip. I'm not the teacher. I've never been a teacher.
Okay.
We are not creeping up on you.
I'm good. This is intense. This is Phil talking.
I've never been a teacher.
Okay.
We are not creeping up on you.
I'm good.
Oh, interesting. Now, wait a minute. Now, somebody's moving. Hold on.
Teacher. I've never been a teacher.
Okay.
We are not creeping up on you.
I'm good.
Okay, I think that is a legit hit. Even though somebody is moving, I think that's a legit hit.
We are not creeping up on you.
I'm good.
I think that's a legit hit. I'm gonna say that was a legit reaction from the envoy. Okay.
We are not creeping up on you.
I'm good. This is intense. This is Phil talking.
Yeah, because you can't hear anybody. Can't hear anybody talking.
Do you want to tell Phil your name? We would love
And
to
I was
know.
walking away from there, and I was moving slowly, so I think I'm okay.
It's the emblem.
Oop. But yeah, the you can actually see, and if you want to see the who Liana is and what Seer created, You can always check out our D&D special. We did a special. It's a 2-part special. We partnered with folks from a group called Dungeons and Disabled, and we took them to a place that we had investigated before, a place called Linville Manor, and I hosted a paranormal investigation with everybody, and then at the end of that investigation, we all convened in the ballroom, and then we did a D&D session to see if it kicked up paranormal activity. Well, at the end of part 1, which was on our side, I talk about the thing we got with Seer and Liana, and I have a picture of what Seer created and a picture of Liana, and you can just see them next to each other. So you can check out that investigation. It was one of my favorite investigations because we love Linville Manor, but when we went there to play D&D, that was a lot of fun, and it was great seeing the way the different instruments that we were using were reacting while we were playing D&D. That was fascinating. That was really fascinating. And being a kid of the 80s, that was just I just thought that was cool. I just thought that was incredibly cool. All right.
It's the emblem.
It's the emblem. Okay, it's the emblem.
It's the emblem.
The emblem?
What letter does your name start with? My name starts with B.
Singing. Singing.
What letter does your name start with? My name starts with B.
Singing. It's like someone standing right in front of me.
There is no one standing right in front of you. Are you standing in front of Phil? Playing? Are you standing in front of Phil? Playing a game?
It's cold.
Yes. Yes. Yes, I hear you. I hear you, Vi.
It's cold. How do you feel?
Okay.
It's cold. How do you feel?
I'm doing good.
We're all feeling really good.
Are you playing, what do they call it, keep away? With Phil?
It hurts.
Vi. Come on, Vi. Vi. Okay.
It hurts.
Oh no.
Where does it hurt?
Jesus.
Where does it hurt?
Jesus.
Did a bully hurt you? Did a bully hurt you? Okay. So this is sad. Okay. All right. This time I got the right one. Did a bully hurt you?
Oh,
Oh, you're sad? Did somebody get into a fight with you?
Do you have a brother?
I'm lost.
Oh shoot! No, I don't want that one. I wanted this one. I'm lost. Okay. Oh, and ads are starting in 10 seconds. So I will see you all on the other side. Don't worry, you won't miss anything. I'll review whatever it is you miss. Did somebody get into a fight with you?
Do you have a brother?
I'm lost.
Okay. Can you tell us?
Help
where you
me
live?
out here.
We're gonna tell us. Can you tell us? Where
Help me out here.
Can you tell us?
Help
Where you
me
live?
out here.
Can you tell us?
Help
Where you
me
live?
out here.
Can you tell us?
Help
Where you
me
live?
out here.
Can you tell us?
Help
Where you
me
live?
out here.
Can you tell us? I think he says, "Pull me out here." Tell us. Can you tell us?
Help
Where you
me
live?
out here.
Tell us.
Help
Where you
me
live?
out here.
Tell us.
Help
Where you
me
live?
out here.
Call me out here. Tell us. Can you tell us?
Help
Where you
me
live?
out here.
Okay. We're gonna help you out. What does your mom and dad do? What does your dad do? What's his job? And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Like I said, you didn't miss anything. Where we left off was right about here, I think.
It's cold. How do you feel?
I'm doing good.
We're all feeling really good.
Are you playing, what do they call it, Keep Away? With Phil?
It hurts.
Oh no.
Where does it hurt?
Jesus.
Did a bully hurt you?
Oh,
Oh, you're sad? Did somebody get into a fight with you?
Do you have a brother?
I'm lost.
Okay. Can you tell us?
Help
where you
me
live?
out here.
We're gonna help you out. What does your mom and dad do? What does your dad do? What's his job? What's his occupation?
Help me.
What's his
Help
occupation?
me.
Help me. That's a help me.
What's his occupation?
That's a help me. Oops, wrong one. What's his
Help
occupation?
me.
Okay, help me.
It's outside.
Okay. It's outside. All right. We've had several references to outside, which I'm curious about. Phil and Pip have been hearing noises outside all night. The problem is that next to the historical village, there is a farm. There is a house there, and I'm pretty sure they've got they've got livestock and dogs and things like that.
What's his
Help
occupation?
me.
So it's very easy to forget.
It's outside.
Or to think,
What's
oh, I'm
outside?
hearing movement. I'm hearing movement. But yeah, you're going to hear movement because you hear a dog or there's livestock or something like that.
There's no getting out of here.
Okay.
Outside.
What's outside?
There's no.
Okay. Another spike from Boo Buddy. And then
There's no getting out of here.
Outside.
There's no getting out of here. There's no.
okay. Okay, there's no getting out of here. All right.
What's his
Help
occupation?
me.
Second part of the thunderstorm, apparently.
It's outside.
It's outside.
What's outside?
There's no getting out of here.
And another sad.
What's outside?
There's no getting out of here.
I'll say it again. I'm sure.
And I wonder. Okay, so that is very interesting. Boo Buddy goes off, it's EMF triggered, and I just checked the Envoy, and EMF triggered that. That's very interesting. When there's overlap in the devices like that, that makes me go, okay. So probably I'm gonna want to do that.
Oh, sad again. I'm sure if you can find your mom and dad, if you think about them really hard.
Hmm. Okay, let me just. Gonna go on ahead and check the. Gonna check the weather and see what they're saying around here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so just want to give everybody another heads up. I just want to give everybody a heads up and just let everybody know that right now we have thunderstorms in our area, and if we you know if I suddenly go. If I suddenly go, give me a few minutes. I'm going to try to salvage. I'm going to salvage whatever happened over here. But hopefully we won't have any power outages. Hopefully we're going to be a-okay. The sun is out, so. But I'm hearing like it's coming. It's coming in different waves. It's coming in waves. So I just wanted to give everybody a heads up on that. All right. Thank you for that, Nerdy. I appreciate it. Okay.
Getting out of here?
Oh, sad again. I'm sure if you can find your mom and dad, if you think about them really hard. What is that? Sounds like walking behind.
The church?
Oh, are you in your mom and dad, if you think about them really hard. What is that? Think about them really hard. Mom and dad, if you think about them really hard. What is that? Sounds like walking behind.
The church? The church.
Okay. The angry one that was insulting everybody, and then this one seems like it's more just reliving stuff. Yeah, yeah. There's. I mean, when you think about it, a school is very high traffic. It's very high traffic. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if there were multiple signatures, multiple spirits being in this one place. But right now, I'm more fascinated by that sound. I need to see if I picked it up on any of the other cameras.
The church?
There's,
I'm sure if you can
there's
find
a
your
sound
mom
right
and
here.
dad, if you think about them really hard. What is that?
What is that?
The church?
Okay, that sounded like footsteps right there, but I'd like to see if I can find. I'd like to see if I can find that moment. Okay, Ghost Tube Seer. Okay. What was that?
There's no getting out of
The
here.
air all tingly?
Sad. I'm sad again. I'm sure if you can find your mom and dad, if you think about them really hard.
Wow. Wow.
The church.
Oh, are you in the church?
How do you feel?
I'm doing good.
We're all feeling really good.
Are you playing, what do they call it, keep away? With Phil?
Did a bully hurt you?
Sad. Oh,
Are you
sad.
sad? Did somebody get into a fight with you?
Do you have a brother?
I'm lost.
Okay.
If you see,
Can you tell us
Help
where you
me
live?
out here.
We're gonna help you out. Oh, help me out here. Help me out here. Okay. Okay. Interesting.
It's outside.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Say that again. What? What's his
Help
occupation?
me.
Wait. Whoa. I need to hear this again. What's his occupation? Okay, before help me. Okay. 7:49. I'm going to make that an end point. Okay, so I have a 37-second clip here. Okay. So it's right before. Job. What's his occupation?
Help me. It's outside.
There is something right in between. Okay. Okay. Can I do this, I wonder? Nope. I have to go. Okay. We are slamming the brakes here, chat, because there's the tapping and shuffling sound. No, you're not being dumb. I'm hearing the shuffling sound. But before that, between help me and it's outside, something I need to find out. I need to find out if I think I hear an EVP. I hear a very faint EVP that says help me. And I want to see if I can find it first before I get super excited. Let me go to. We're gonna go to. Just gotta. Nope. Let's see. Okay, gotta go to. Copy clear. Edit in Adobe Audition. Edit subclip. No. Okay. All right. So this is where it gets tricky. Because now I've got to find the moment, and then I've got to find, and then I've got to isolate that moment, and then I've got to listen. Now this is near the end, so I'm going to make the bold assumption we are somewhere in this vicinity. 1 hour 6 minutes. That's what I'm going to get. Now, I know this is probably nerdy, one of the few times you've been to this stream, but here's the thing. Great April Fool's opportunity for you to just pull up a wave pattern that looks like Rick Ashley. Yes, it would be, but I'm not that guy. If you go back and watch the VOD, you'll see me rant against against it. I'm not a fan of the. I'm not a fan. I am a fan of Rick rolling, but I'm not a fan of April 1st. I'd rather do that unexpectedly when you're not on guard. Okay, but first, let's see here. 109, 109, 10, 109, 108, 107, 106. All right. Okay. Now, one thing that does happen, sadly, this happens far too many times as I would like to admit, but sometimes you will go through a lot of the steps only to discover you didn't catch anything. And as much as that sucks, it's part of the process. It is part of the process. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to second visit Sonic. Okay. And and I'm going to click OK. All right. And I'm going to close this because, oh man, if I find what I think it is, if I find it, it's going to be a heck of a pull. So second visit Sonic and then potentially EVP. Okay, here we go.
I feel like we should have some elevator music while you guys are setting up.
Your phasing lights are. Who are we speaking to?
House is abandoned.
Ah, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong clip. I'm in the wrong audio source. That sucks. Okay. I was in the wrong audio source. Let me... There it is. Okay. Edit the clip in Adobe Audition. All right. So it was over here. Thank you, everybody, for being patient with me. I want to see if I can find this. Because if I do find it, this would mean, then we have the fun of going to each audio source that's close by, and I pretty much repeat this process. Because one of the things that I am a big stickler for, is I work extremely hard to make sure that whatever I find in EVP or something like that, I try to see if I caught it on multiple devices. Main theory, and this is a personal theory. If you catch an EVP on a camera or on a recorder, technically you should be able to have caught it in a whole bunch of different things. And I've done that. I have actually caught one EVP on several devices. And when you catch it on one device, you're like, okay, cool. You caught it on a device. Catch it on two devices or three, especially three devices. My personal best, I've caught it on 4 separate devices, the same EVP. And I'm like, if you're going to tell, because a lot of people like to dismiss EVPs as just, oh, that was an artifact from another recording. If you say it's a fresh card, you go, oh, then it was just, it was a glitch in the card. But when you catch the same glitch on 4 separate cards that are all brand new, that's a different story altogether. And that's how much of a stickler I am about EVPs. All right, so let's see where we are here. So how many people are in this room right now? All right, this is the I'm trying. If I remember correctly, he's going to say I'm trying. There's 4 of us. How many?
I'm trying. Good.
Are you touching our friend Phil?
Okay.
Do you want to tell Phil your name? We would love to know your name.
Did a bully hurt you? Okay, it's right around here. Man, every time something like this happens, my heart is going a mile a minute. Okay, so there's sad. Okay, did a bully try to hurt you? Did a bully hurt you? Okay, so.
Oh,
you're sad? Did somebody get into a fight with you?
Do you have a brother?
I'm lost.
So it's after help me out here. Okay. All right. Okay, so we're zooming in.
Oh,
you're sad? Did somebody get into a fight with you?
Do you have a brother?
I'm lost.
Okay. Can you tell us
Help
where you
me
live?
out here.
Okay. So it's in here. It's somewhere in here. And I'm gonna isolate even more. Okay. So I'm deleting this. Okay. Can you tell us
Help
where you
me
live?
out here.
We're gonna help you out. What does your mom and dad do? What does your dad do? What's his job? What's his occupation?
Help me.
Yep, right there. There is the sound of there's a sound of barnyard animals, but right after this, hold on. What's his occupation?
Help me.
Okay. It might be too much noise, but I'm just. Oof. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. Okay. So what I've done is I've told Adobe Audition to capture that noise print, and then I'm telling it to look at all of this audio and remove that heavy-duty sigh. Not heavy duty sigh. The heavy duty, that which is just the sound. Yeah, exactly. All right. Here we go. Here we go. And ads are starting in a minute, so I have a minute to try to fix this. Okay. Oh my God. There it is. All right. All right. All right. First, I have to take care of this. Oh, man. It's right before the click. All right. Now I got to see if I caught it on a different camera. And I know what source I want to use. Okay. I just have to keep remembering to breathe. All right. Back to Premiere. Go to GhostTube. Go to GhostTube Seer. And
What's his occupation?
yeah, this is it. Okay. Now, can I okay. All right, hold on. Okay. Keep existing settings, yes. And we are back. We are back. Okay. So now I'm going to the iPad. And I'm going to extract this audio from this particular clip and listen to it in Adobe Audition.
What's his occupation? It's outside.
It's right there. It's right there. Okay. Okay. It's there. It's there. I can hear it. I can hear it. I can freaking hear it. Okay. Right there. Right freaking there. Okay. Okay. We wash, rinse, repeat. Capture noise print. And then I go back to noise reduction. All right. Right there. Right there. Yeah, and that's fine. And that's fine. Wow. Wow. Okay. All right, so that's the second source we found it on. We found it on the main source of audio. We found it on the second source of audio. Now I've got to see if I can find it on the... Now, really what I should do... What I really should do here instead... Okay, so I know it's there. That's the thing. I know it's there. I should just close this one. Yeah. I'm not going to worry about this. Don't worry. It'll make sense in a second. Save change. No. I'm going to do this over again. But I'm going to try and extend the clip just a little bit. Okay, so let me just see where it puts this.
Jesus.
That's too far. That's too far out.
Did a bully hurt you?
Sad.
Okay.
Oh, it's sad. Did somebody get into a fight with you?
Do you have a brother?
I'm lost. Okay.
If you see,
Can you tell us
Help
where you
me
live?
out here.
Okay, so I'm going to do the same. I'm going to do the same process that I did for this, but now I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to just oh, yeah, keep existing settings. Let me clean this. I'm just going to clean this up a little bit. Tell it to get rid of all the empty audio tracks. Okay. Something I love about the iPad and the iPhone, the recording pickups on their audio equipment is just choice. It is choice.
I'm lost. Okay.
If you see,
Can you tell us
Help
where you
me
live?
out here.
We're gonna. What's his job? What's his
Help
occupation?
me.
Okay. This place has been so incredibly active. It has been so incredibly active. Okay. Wow, that's amazing. Now, instead of boosting the audio twice, let me try boosting the audio once. That might not be a bad thing. So I'll go back here, capture noise print, and then I come back here. Okay, noise reduction process. Then if I were to increase this 6 decibels. Yeah. Listen to that. Listen to that. Okay, that's a second source. That's a second sound source. Now I got to see if I can find it on a third. So I've got it on the main audio. I've got it on the iPad audio. What else did I have recording that had really good pickups? Wow. Okay. Let me just see here. That's the sequence. I need a clip. Now this could be this was near the end. So let me just see.
Yeah. Okay. Have some cocaine.
Very much. Okay, that's us wrapping up. That's us wrapping up. There's Phil.
Are you playing baseball after school? Oh, he'll get it. He'll get it later on.
Who is that? It's cold.
What's his
occupation?
Okay. That's it. That's okay. It's there. It's there. I just heard it.
It's outside.
It's outside.
What's outside?
I just heard it. I just freaking heard it. Okay. Wait, it's only 2 seconds. Or two, no, that's 2 seconds. Yeah. Now you can see just how excited I get about little things like this.
Did somebody get into a fight with you?
Okay, that's the end point I want.
I'm lost. Okay.
But I want the clip to be long enough that I can.
Can you tell us help me out here? We're gonna help you out. What does your mom and dad do? What does your dad do? What's his job? What's his occupation?
It's not.
It's
It's not Tina.
outside.
It's not.
It's outside.
What's outside?
It's not Tina.
There's no getting out of here.
Okay, so it's not. It is not Tina. It is not Tina. I've confirmed that because if it was Tina, that's Phil's wife, and if it was Pip, my wife, it wouldn't sound like this. For one thing. Secondly, it also would not necessarily. It also would not necessarily have that weird. There's a weird texture to the noise. That's the only way I can describe it. It's a weird texture. It's something I've noticed in a lot of I've noticed it in a lot of EVPs. I've noticed in EVPs that it has a it has a very specific sound. There's a texture to it. It sounds extra whispery, if that sounds normal. But anyway, here we go. So it's 38 seconds. Okay.
I'm lost. Okay.
If you see,
can you tell us
Help
where
me
you
out
live? Here. We're gonna help you out. What does your mom and dad do? What does your dad do? What's his job? What's his occupation?
We caught it on 3 of them. We caught it on 3 of them. We caught it on 3. All right. This is what you call a good day at the office right here. And it's 5 o'clock. So let's go. Let's go. What a great way to end a day. What a great way to end a day. Oh my God. Wow. Okay.
What's his job? What's his occupation?
Okay. This is it. Okay. I'm just going to say it, Nerdy. You picked a great day to come to my stream. All right. All right. Let's see. Zoom in. Yes, Vi. Yes, Vi. You could potentially draw this. You could potentially drown this out, but I would appreciate it if you didn't. I'd appreciate it if you didn't. I'm more interesting than some ghostly apparition. It's not my fault the humans. It's not my fault that the
It is not my fault if humans do not have the same visual range as I do. Yes, I know. I see the ladies all the time. They tell me how regal I look, and I cannot blame them for their taste.
All right. All right. Here we go. There it is. Thank you, Nerdy. Thank you. An audio point redeem. I do not, unfortunately. I do not. But you could always, spend some gears once you get them saved up, and you could play this one. Give me a second. Now, of course, I would probably jump out of my skin if you played it while I was in heavy concentration mode. But there is this one on my blurb. There's this one on my blurb. Hold on. Let's see here. I believe we have this.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
And there's also this one. This is another good one.
Stop. Look. Long story, and it may look like I don't know what I'm doing, but I do. Maybe not.
Doesn't matter. Whoo, man. Whoo. Wow. Okay. So now I have 3 different sources, and what I need to do is, do I have time to do? I do have time to do this. I think I have time to do this. Yeah, we don't have to leave until 6. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this bit. Sweet crap on the cracker. That was good. Oh, that's so good. Okay. All right. Can you tell us
Help
where you
me
live?
out here.
We're going to help you out. What does your mom and dad do? What does your dad do? What's his job? Okay. This would be a good spot. So I have to isolate all of this. Okay. All right. So I have to isolate this. So we go here. What's his occupation?
Help me. It's outside.
It's outside.
Just trying to figure out the easiest way for me to do this. So yeah, let me think about this. What's his
Help
occupation?
me. It's outside.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to put it here. Okay, so we got bin assets. We've got this. Yes. Hi, buddy. Yeah, I see you up there. I do. I see you up there. All right. Okay, I have label. Call it purple. Label. And I'll make it yellow. Okay. Oh, I know how I can do this. Okay. Yeah, I know how I can do this. All right. Careful. Shit. Okay. This is where a steady hand comes in play. Okay. There we are. I'm lost. Okay.
If you see,
Can you tell us
Help
where you
me
live?
out here.
We're gonna help you out. What does your mom and dad do? What does your dad do? What's his job? Okay. So this is where I'm a little confused. Can I do this? Find out. Looks like I can't do what I want to do. So instead, I will do the next best thing, which is this, and then I ripple delete this. Yep, okay. What's his occupation?
It's outside.
it's outside.
What's outside? All right. Okay, ripple delete again. Boom. Okay. All right. Copy. Paste. Oh crap, I forgot to do this thing. Rather silly, but okay. I forgot. I'm so like pumped that I'm forgetting to do things that I need to do. First thing I got to do is remove the black background. So to remove the black background, I need to do the following. I need to go to Effects, and I need to key out that black background. No. Yeah. Luma key. And drop it on there. Boom. Black background gone. Then I use effects controls on this, and I decide, and I'm going to go on ahead. I'm going to place this over here. Yeah, just over here. Just over here. And then I'm going to make the opacity. I'm going to make the opacity 45%. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now I copy the clip and I drop it in. Oh no, I don't drop it in. I copy the clip and then I just paste it in place here. No. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm trying so hard not to freak out here. Okay. So copy pasta. Okay. All right. And I'm just going to give it a little extra sweetening. I appreciate that, Nerdy. I need a little extra sweetening just in case. What's his occupation?
Help me. It's outside.
It's outside.
What's outside?
Oh, okay. Now, some other things I got to do. Okay, I have to go to replay and drag this over. And stretch it out as far as I can. Oh, I should do. Let's get rid of that. 'Cause that was just a mistake. That was a clearing it out. And let's see. Oh, right. Select this. Properties? Yeah, properties, effects controls. We move this down. And then we crop the top. And then, and I leave that alone. That's going to be the last thing that I take. I go on ahead and I do the thing. Okay.
Outside. What's his occupation?
That's fine. That's fine.
Outside.
What?
Okay.
What's outside?
Oh.
What's his occupation?
And and I need to add the source. So so this is all right. So I need to put up here. Let's see, text tool again. I type in GhostTube iPad audio. All right, and we go back to here. Myriad Pro Semi-Bold Italic. And we go center and done with work. Okay. All right, and then we go here. What's his occupation?
It's outside.
It's outside.
What's outside? All right, that's the first one. And then we go with the second one. Let's see. It's under school, right? Yeah. Potentially VP number 2. All right. So I grab this. I drag it here. And we wash, rinse, repeat.
I'm lost.
Okay.
If you see,
Can you tell us
Help
where
me
you
out
live?
here.
We're gonna help you out. What does your mom and dad do? What does your dad do? What's his job? Okay. Okay. What's his? We're gonna sweeten the audio. We're gonna sweeten the audio again. Just a little bit.
Help me. It's outside.
it's outside.
What's outside? Okay. Again, we ripple delete. Grab all this. And paste.
It's outside.
What's outside? What's his occupation?
It's outside.
It's outside.
What's outside? What's his
Help
occupation?
me. It's outside.
It's outside.
What's outside? What's his
Help
occupation?
me.
Okay. All right. Now, this is where it might get a little complicated because what I need to do is that's the original for Tim. Now, I need to. All right, this is the original. Oh, that's 1 hour. No. That's the audio extract.
I'm lost.
Okay. Okay.
If you see,
Can you tell us
Help
where you
me
live?
out here.
We're gonna help you out.
Okay.
What does your mom and dad do? What does your dad do? What's his job? Okay. I'll make that the end point. What's his?
it's outside.
What's outside? Okay, and there's the out point. Okay. What's his
Help
occupation?
me. It's outside.
Okay. Just going to delete this. And drop this in. Oop. And drop this in. What's his occupation? What's his occupation?
It's outside.
It's outside.
What's outside?
There's no getting out of here.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Almost the last thing. Okay. Goose faba. Okay. We go copy. And we'll paste all this in. Just lines up. What's outside? What's his occupation?
It's outside.
It's outside.
What's outside?
There's no.
Okay. And then frickin' Boo Buddy goes off a second time. No, or rather, Boo Buddy goes off again. Okay. So this, I'm just going to go on ahead. I'm going to fade all those out. And then I come back here. All right. And that too gets a fade out. So the whole thing, from the beginning, from the top, everybody, from the top, this is what we're ending the stream on. What's his occupation?
It's outside.
It's outside.
What's outside? What's his occupation?
It's outside.
That's one.
It's outside.
What's outside? What's his occupation?
It's outside.
It's outside.
What's outside? What's his occupation?
It's outside.
It's outside.
What's outside?
There's no getting out of here.
And to cap it off, boop. Woo! That is a good freaking day at the office. Oh. I mean, this is why I do what I friggin' do. This is why it's all... Yeah, baby. I think that is a great place to end the stream. Holy Hannah, and I gotta clip this. Of course I gotta clip this. What are you talking about? Hang on. Let me just make sure that I end it in the right spot here. Hold on. I mean, This.
What's outside?
I mean, this is perfection right there.
It's outside.
That's one.
It's outside.
What's outside?
What's his
Help me. It's outside.
It's outside.
What's outside?
What's his
Help me. It's outside.
It's outside.
What's outside? There's no getting out.
That is so damn rewarding. It really is. It really, really is. I am so freaking thrilled with how this all turned out. It's now you know why I do these streams. It's one thing when you find stuff like this, but when you are able to confirm it like that, and that's the thing. That is a thing that is very, very heavy duty for me. I want to make sure that I can confirm the EVPs that I catch, and it's very, very hard to say, okay, you caught it on here, and that's a card you use over and over again. But when it's the same one on 3 different sources, the H4n, the iPad, and Tina's camera, Tim. That is what you call a very good day at the office, and a fantastic way to finish this stream. Thank you all for coming in. I really appreciate it. Thank you all so much for coming in. We're going to pick up right where we left off here. We're going to pick up right where we left off, and we're going to do the thing, okay? But right now, I need to go downstairs, change into some clothes, and go have a nice dinner. And you know what? I might even have myself a libation. I may have myself, Chad, a bourbon. I might have myself a scotch. I haven't decided yet. But I am rewarding myself because damn it all. Whoa! And I mean, this is the thing. This is the thing. When I describe it as fishing, and that's what I tell people, paranormal investigation is just like fishing. I've been at this. Oh yeah. Oh, doesn't that sound great, nerdy? That does sound great. But I've been at this since 9 a.m. 8.5 hours we've been live, okay? 8.5 hours are coming up on it. And here's the thing. I can sit through all this footage. I can go off on tangents, and I can have some fun and all that. I can do that. And that's fine. That is fine. But I kid you not, paranormal investigation is hours on hours of nothing happening or very little happening. And then, as you saw, anywhere from 5 minutes to half an hour of pure adrenaline. And right now, I am bouncing off the friggin' walls. That was a great way to end a day. That was a chance encounter that I did not catch the first time around. I am so over the moon right now, chat. I am so over the freaking moon. And to be able to bring this in front of people and say, this is confirmed on 3 different sources, 3 different ones. That's something you'll see. That is something you will all see on our videos. If you go and you check out Old Spirits Investigations, or just Old Spirits, the show Old Spirits, this is what we do. This is what we do. We try not to half-ass it. We try to confirm as much as possible. There have been things where we caught something on the camera, like, oh, that was awesome. Then we try to go to another camera and we can't find it. Then we go to the third camera and we find out that it was my wife, or it was Phil, or it was me, or it was Tina, or it was somebody in our party. But today, this one, that's chef's kiss. That's pure gold, baby. And guess what? I come back tomorrow and I do this again. So I hope you'll join me, everybody. Let's see if there's anybody we can raid. So sit tight, everybody. I would love to raid. Yeah, we're gonna raid Thor. We're gonna raid one of the bestest people. One of the best. Now, for those of you on YouTube, you guys aren't going nowhere. The stream's just gonna end. But for those of you on Twitch, we're gonna raid Thormagander. Great people. And someone that I have taken on a ghost hunt. And I'm looking to take them on a ghost hunt again. And yeah, I can't wait to share this with him. So let's go on ahead and let's raid Thormagander. Now, if you have a tier 1 sub, good news. All you got to do is copy pasta the raid message that I'm going to drop in here. That's all you got to do is drop in the raid message that I'm gonna pop in. But you know what? If you don't have that, that's fine. Throw in your own emotes if you want. Throw in whatever emotes you like. Just make sure that the text message says it's a tea party and cheers from the Monster Mash. It's a tea party and cheers from the Monster Mash. Okay. I'm gonna go have a celebratory drink, have a big ass steak, and just enjoy myself tonight. You all take care. I love you, and I'll see you all tomorrow at 9 a.m. Peace out, everybody. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's freaking go.
See that. All right, so how do I talk to her? Let's see this. Everyone appears to be in more cheerful. Hey, T-Monster! Yo, what's going on, friend? Always a pleasure to see you. How are you doing? Everybody, if you do not know my wonderful and amazing friend, the T-Monster, not only a fantastic streamer, not only a wonderful creator, but also a ghost, oh my God, a paranormal investigator who likes to get into the hows, whys, and also how-tos of ghost investigation on Twitch. T also plays with us on Mondays for the Mana Buds and is a wonderful part of our community. To everybody coming on in, T-Monster, by the way, I did get your package. Thank you so much for sending that. And also, while you're here, T, I got to show you something. I think you're going to like it. Look at this jacket. Is this not me? Like, I'm just saying, T, look at this jacket. Is this not me? Is this not me? To end today with an EVP caught on 3 different devices. Time to have a steak and bourbon and scotch. Yo, buddy, you enjoy your time. Steak, bourbon, and scotch to celebrate. I love to hear it. Well, everybody, make sure to go show some love over to T-Monster. To those coming on in, I play video games on alternative controllers to open up conversations around accessibility. But today we're playing a little retro, and tomorrow we have a fun stream with Beast Breaker, a turn-based game that I think you will